Good morning! Good morning, good morning. I'm definitely not ignoring you. Hold on. I'm not ignoring you. I'm not. That's not what's happening. Okay, all right. Hey, woo! Good morning, good morning, good morning. I definitely wasn't like, hey, you need to check this right now. I should have checked over the weekend, but I didn't. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm ready to go. Oh my God, I don't hate you. Ignored us, ignored the whole weekend. I had a weekend and a half actually. I got humbled this weekend. I realized how snobby my PC setup is. Very snobby. It was the annual ceremony of Emma getting her haircut, which is a religious experience which touches upon many souls across the world and must go to some professional man. She gets it done like once a year. Yeah, she gets her hair done like once a year because it's quite a process. It's quite a fiesta that has to go on. So I had the boys on Saturday, which was great. I took them swimming. I did all sorts of stuff. We were cooking dinner, blah, blah, blah. But Emma did tell me the night before that she was going to be like out in the city. And I was like, do you want us to come? We can go in the city for a bit. And she's like, no, I'm just going to get my hair cut. It takes hours. It's whatever. So I was like, all right. Well, that means I'm kind of like stuck a little bit because she was taking the car. I can't really do much, so I was like, I'll tell you what, I'm going to go to the office. This was Friday night. I'm going to grab a PC so I can at least play some games at the house, right? Because I can do stuff with the kids, but without traveling somewhere, right? A huge amount we can do all day. They'll want to play games too. So I went and got a PC. My old PC, actually. That was, it's very powerful. And I plugged it into my television. TV's just not good. Unless you've got a very expensive TV, which I do not. TVs are just not good. Certainly compared to like the monitor I have now. Praise be to MSI. And I was looking at it, I was like, Jesus Christ, this fucking sucks. Like, this is bad. This is really bad. And I was like pissing around with the graphics settings for ages. I was like, why is it like just not... It's not nice looking. It's a 4K TV, but it's like 4K. It's a television that barely anyone watches. I'm not spending a lot of money on a television. So it's 4K. So I was like, this looks terrible. Anyway, I was like, I'm just going to do some optional stuff in Monster Hunter, you know, the side quest deliveries and things like that. And I was goofing around. I could play for like half an hour. Then it was time to go shopping. I came back, like played for an hour. Then we went swimming. That kind of shit was going on. I can't stream that, you know what I mean? So I was like goofing around. And I was so annoyed by how it looked, I stopped playing. I was like, this is just shit compared to what I'm used to. I'm like, I'm not going to play this anymore. And then the kids wanted to play, like, multiplayer with me. I was like, all right. So we played, like, some Quake 2. They wanted something shooty co-op, so I was like, all right, we can do some, like, Quake 2 or something like that, which was fine. Like, I had fun. I was trying to use a keyboard and mouse, like, on my couch. It was just awful. It was a miserable experience. And then at nighttime, I put Monster Hunter back on, because Emma wanted to watch a movie, but she needed a bath, blah, blah, blah. So I was like, right, I'll crack Monster Hunter on. Emma taking a bath is like another experience. It could be like an hour and a half plus of her having a bath. So I was like, crap Monster Hunter on it. And then people showed up at my house. Which is fine. I like people coming to my house. It's no problem. People came to my house. And the thing that humbled me is everybody was like, what is this game? I was like, oh, it's Monster Hunter. They're like, God, it looks good. I was like, really? And they're like, this looks amazing. Like, what year did this come out? Is this new? And I'm like, no. And I'm like, does it look good? And they're like, yeah, it looks awesome. It looks so good. These graphics are insane. And I'm like, really? Really? And I'm like, huh. compared to what I usually see. Not to say the game looks bad. That's not what I'm saying. But on my TV, compared to what I play here, it looks terrible. It looks absolutely awful. It looks like something from like an Xbox 360 for me. So I'm looking at it and I'm like, huh. And I'm like, Jesus, I've never seen a game look this good. And I'm like, oh, okay. Sure. And then I had to describe in painstaking detail what the game was to people who don't know games. And it was fine. It was fine. They weren't sold on it, though. And then the most humbling experience is one of my friends went, this is the most Japanese wifey game I've ever seen in my life. And I'm like, how far down the rabbit hole have I gone? I'm like, really? That's what you see? And I'm like, huh. I was like, huh. Right. And it was like, this is so Japanesey. And I'm like, is it? Where am I now? Where am I? And I was like, I shouldn't probably show you me side. That would be amateur. Yeah, I'm like, it is? Question mark. I'm looking at it like, I don't see that at all, actually. It was like a moment of self-reflection. I guess I could call it a moment of self-reflection. I was like, yeah, I didn't get that at all. I didn't get that at all. They haven't even seen the Ultra Wii Monsters game. That is gaudy. Yeah. The GUI is 100. The UI and the menu system, yes, but they didn't see that. And also, if I say to somebody who's not a gamer, it has a Japanese interface, that doesn't mean anything. They probably just think it's written in Japanese or something. Right? That's what they would detect. They don't know the depth of the Japanese user interface. They don't know where that goes. Everyone has extreme levels of optimism, which is only seen in Japanese games. I mean, I still follow on that I now hate the handler. But in good news, yes, Rurikhan, who's a big Monster Hunter World content creator, has invited us to a podcast tonight to talk about this experience. I'm very curious, similar to when I did the PoE one. What are the questions a seasoned vet is going to be asking me? I'm always kind of nervous about this because they know it's blind and they know I haven't finished yet. I remember when I did the PoE one, they were asking me questions like, how do you think this works? I remember specifically, Rise was asking me, like, how do you think armor works in this game? And I was like, well, I assume it does this. And they went, you would think that. And then these knowing smiles of like, it probably should work like that. Doesn't work like that. It doesn't work like that. Did you find the 10? I don't know. It should be really fun though. We're going to be doing that at 5 p.m. So it's like just carrying on the stream. We'll just carry on and go into it. I might have to dip. Emma called me this morning that there is some family stuff that might happen today. So if I have to dip, I'm sorry. But it is, family comes first. It is the nature of things. So she'll let me know. She's trying to organize it so it's not disruptive, but if it is, it is the way it goes. He's going to ask you to try something with a shield. Yeah. I want to do a Monster Hunter video, actually. In case, more to the point, in case there's anybody who's also like me who's never touched Monster Hunter, and it's like, this is actually a really, really good game. That's who the kind of target is with videos like that. And to make it fun and interesting. However, I haven't tried other weapons, which is a big part of the game. Like, I know it is. I'm very stubborn and I like what I like. But I know that, like, other weapons is an enormous part of the game. I don't think it's the time for me to do that now, but it's probably something that I do want to investigate at some point while checking out the other games. I like smorking things in the face. We're also just getting used to like breaking, we discovered that the other day is like you can break armor and increase your damage that way. We've only just discovered that. So I've no doubt learning a bunch of new weapons is going to be a lengthy process, which is fine. Like I'm not uninterested in it. It's just not something I want to do right now. I'm gonna be fuming. Well, I've no doubt. I actually fearful of some weapon that will make certain things that I've been struggling with. Like the last thing we really struggled with was Tigrex. Like it actually like makes Tigrex such a calamity joke that if you just swapped weapons, you'd be like laughing your ass off at this boss. Like, yeah, it's not even a fucking boss whatsoever. But I also like the rough with the smooth, right? Sometimes we have a very easy time, like we did with like Val, whatever he was called. And then, like, sometimes it's really hard, like it was with Legiana in the back of the day. It's like, I just can't hit this fucking thing, and it's really annoying. But I like the rough with the smooth. I like sometimes it benefits us and sometimes it doesn't. But I'm not looking to make the easiest experience every single time. I think you guys know that. So right now I'm okay with it, but it is something I should check out before I do a video on it, because people are like, well, you didn't even use a different weapon. And you're right, I didn't. And you should. You absolutely should use different types of weapons. To catch you up, yes, I did play for like a couple of hours over the weekend. I also did some Plunderstorm, where I am very rusty. I need to get some timing on that. But I have a wonderful announcement. As you know, on Saturday, I think this is a 50k prize pool for this Plunderstorm tournament. I think it's 50k on the line for this Plunderstorm tournament with monetary prizes going on. Team Pacifism is reuniting. Let me just check I'm not talking out my arse here. I think it's 50k? Yeah, a $50,000 prize pool. Have we got the rest of the entries yet? Let's have a quick look. 60 pairs. No, they haven't been revealed yet. No, I think last time it was the top 3 that got paired together. So to increase the odds of victory of Team Pacifism, I can confirm it is now sorted, and we were trying to sort this on Friday. Team Pacifism will be live in person together at PG Studios. That's right. That's right. We are getting our partner over to be here together to put on the best show we possibly can. So Mr. Nibbles will be here in person. He's going to be flying over so we can team up and get our piratey ways going. Team Pacifism will be united as one here in the studio on Saturday. Zara and Peekaboo were extremely good, but what did we learn? This is the second tournament, right? What did we learn last time? In a battle royale, being able to kill the most people does not necessarily make you the winner. That's not how battle royales work. In fact, there was a massive, massive outcry from the community who don't understand battle royales, who thought it was very unfair that, like, Zayu and Pika didn't win. And that's not a battle royale. That's not how it works. Like, just because you can kill everybody doesn't mean you're the best. That's not how it works in battle royales at all, in any way, shape, or form. So it's the people alive at the end. Doesn't matter how many people you kill to get there. It's the people alive at the end that are the victors. I can't remember who won it last time. It wasn't even like regular WoW players, right? Or at least top WoW content creators. They were like from something else. Was it a French team that won last time? Yeah, it was. I know Zara and Peekaboo had by far the most kills. Lappy and Kenny. Yeah, it was Zara and Pika had by far the most kills, for sure. They had like, I don't know, 80 kills or something between them in the 3 or 4 games we did. But they didn't win. That's not how it works. You can just hide somewhere. Of course you can. It's a battle royale. Yeah, you can totally do that. That's part of the strategy. You can totally just hang out and not fight anybody for a really, really long time and try and sneak in at the end and just get 2 kills, and you can still win the game. That's the nature of battle royales. You can totally bush game the whole thing. No, I don't know what our strategy is yet. We haven't done any training together so far. Me and Noble talked over the weekend to try and figure out what to do. But we haven't played together at all. I've just been too busy. So Noble's getting some practice in. I did play like 3 or 4 games yesterday. I was super rusty. I only won 1 of the games. Other than that, I died like as I spawned. There's a bunch of new spells that I just don't know what they do. So I ignored them and just kind of defaulted to what I knew. And I assume there's been some rebalancing. So I haven't read any of the new abilities. I don't know what they do. I'll try and get some time in. The tournament is on Saturday. So I need to get some practice in whenever I can. So there will be some late nights this week. There'll definitely be some late nights. I'm actually kind of more afraid of not just Zara and Peekaboo, but also Gingy and Mirez. Mirez, not just Gingy, but Mirez is actually a fucking murder hound in this. Seiju and Mez, pretty good. Max and Trill obviously have ludicrous experience together. Those are the favorites, right? I'm not seeing Zico on here or Venruki. But as far as I know, this was like some people were invited and some people were also had to request to join. Max and Trill did very well last time. They played a lot of hours. I'm not sure how much effort they're putting in this time, but they played like 200 or 300 hours, I think, last time of preparation for it. I don't think the previous winners are on the list. I'm not seeing Kenny or anyone. Am I blind? Yeah, interesting inviting Dist. I don't think I've ever seen Dist do anything with World of Warcraft. Cruella's with Big Bad Hater now, no Nagura. Cruella and Nagura, if you didn't see the last tournament, Cruella and Nagura literally hid at the top of a tower for the entire game that nobody would go to. I think by the because you got money even if you were in the final like 3 teams. I remember at one point Nagura got killed and I chased Cruella across the map trying to kill her because she was on her own and I was on my own. Noble had died, I think, and I was trying to chase, but all she had taken is mobility spells. She had like 4 mobility spells and I just could not catch her regardless of what we're doing. I promised not to kill Annie again. I killed Annie like 3 times last time. I killed Annie. Every time I bumped into Annie, I killed her. So we'll attempt not to do that. But I don't know. Nothing's... The only team I would be like, I'm definitely not engaging with is probably Zara and Peekaboo. Because they're disgustingly good. They are disgustingly good. Yeah, I don't want... I don't want to fight them. I don't want to fight them. Everyone else I would have a go with, I think. I would definitely have a go. Oh, we lost to a bunch of people. I remember I smashed Dan out of a bush. Dan and Scripe were a team. Dan tried to be a bush, even though I saw him become a bush, which is a bummer. You 100%ed it? That's crazy. I don't know who that Gingy is. Obviously, I know who Mike is, but I don't know who that Gingy is. Not sure. Yeah, I don't know about that. But yeah, it was a fun weekend. And Sunday, I was just doing all sorts of stuff. All sorts of stuff. I managed to come here for like half an hour, and then I got picked up and did other things. So it was a Tarkov streamer. That Twitch combat. Twitch speed combat. We'll see how it goes. Ampy's in. I'd like to see how Ampy and Grubby do. I want to know who the rest of the teams are. So you get points. This is how it works. This is how it works. But it ramps up pretty quickly. I think we, as you know, we won the Pacifist Tournament Award. I love proper casters. All good. It should be good. It should be good. I'm looking forward to it. So, Noble will be here. He's coming on Friday afternoon, so we won't see him Friday, but we should have a stream set up. And now Chris is excited because Chris wants to build a little island set for the stream. Yes. I think we've got like inflatable treasure chests and things like that, so we'll have something going. It should be a fun stream. Regardless of how we come out of it, it should be a fun stream. It should be a very, very fun stream. I'm excited for it. Yeah. It should be good fun. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be good. PG Pacifist Gaming. I'm not a pacifist by nature. So we'll see how it goes. Cosplay pirates. Noble does have a pirate outfit because he wore it to PreachCon. He came out as the pacifist pirate, so I assume he's bringing his pirate outfit. Yeah, maybe I need to pick up a pirate outfit. Maybe, do I need to draw a goatee on? Something like that. Get my goatee going. See how it goes on. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. You see a dog of Bloodlust kicks in. I am not a pacifist by nature. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. It should be fine. I didn't catch up with any more pirate software stuff. I don't know. The internet is like on a rampage for that guy now. I kept seeing things pop up. Like people have dug through like thousands of hours of VODs now for like 2-second clips and all. It's been non-stop. Like it's been very strange to watch how I don't think I've ever seen this level of malicious action. Not to say there isn't like things they found, but like from a dungeon pull gone wrong, from someone behaving a certain way in a fucking WoW dungeon that has led to this much weaponized maliciousness of looking down. I haven't seen that kind of response in a very long time. Outer Wilds cheating, that's rough. I don't know if it's true. I don't care. But it's exploded beyond belief. Like, it was like a pent-up... It was like a dam broke or something, and everybody just went for him. It's fucking crazy. It really is like a dam broke. I went for it. People needed a reason. He was disliked. Apparently, I mean, he's very popular from what I can tell. But, yeah, it's... I did catch the Linus Gamers Nexus thing. I was wondering if anybody else did. Yeah. Yeah, I did. I don't know, man. I'm still Team Linus if I have to pick a side here. I said this last time, and a lot of you thought I was being a bit of a douche, but I really did not like how the Gamers Nexus LTT attack worked the first time. I didn't like it. I said that at the time. I was like, I don't like this. I don't think this is right. And it seems to have gotten worse and worse and worse. What did Linus do now? Nothing, really, and got attacked again. Yeah. Linus did not cover a sexual assault. Like, that's... Where are you guys? You guys need to stop buying into the first thing that's broadcast on the internet. That's not true at all. Like, there was investigations and all sorts. That is not true. It's not true. I'm not his friend or anything, but, like, that's not true. That was the cancel blast that went out, but it wasn't true. I don't want to go through the whole thing. You can watch they had to do a response. Basically, it's this honey thing. I never used honey, but from what I understand, I'll be honest, I haven't looked into this too deeply because whatever. I'm not a bit extension user, but honey was a web browser extension that when you went to buy something, this is as far as I understand it. Honey was a web browser extension that when you went to buy something online, it would like scrape the internet to find if there was a coupon code, they were running some marketing software or some sort of ad campaign somewhere that would get you a discount. And then it would go, oh, you're buying this thing. Click here and we'll apply the best discount we can find for that item and save you X amount of money, right? That was the idea of the extension. But it turns out what it was doing, as far as I understand, is that it was replacing content creators' affiliate codes at the very last second. So, like, we have Amazon affiliate codes, right? So if you buy something from Amazon and you use our affiliate code, we get a kickback. It doesn't cost you anymore, right? That's the nature of the Amazon one. We have it. Lots of people have it. It's like, okay, yeah, if you click it through our link, nothing changes for you, but we get a benefit from it, right? It's not something we push. It exists. It is what it is. But what this honey extension was doing was, at the last second, swapping that affiliate code to something else so that the person didn't get the benefit of it, at least the content creator or whatever, didn't get the benefit of it. And the user didn't know this was happening. But at the same time, it still was giving a discount. They also took money from websites to show you less good coupons, so you wouldn't search for the good ones. Yeah, I think this is another thing I heard, is that it seems they might have been making deals with certain websites to promote their discount or their affiliate code rather than what's actually best for the consumer. Is that correct? So at some point, instead of it just giving you the best discount, it was giving you a discount, but not necessarily the best it knew about. But because that website was like saying use our discount or affiliate code, it was giving them all the traffic. Yeah, okay. So from then, what I understand happened is that people started kicking up a fuss about this when people started realizing it, and people stopped promoting honey, including LTT. But because it was already in the ether, at least this is what LTT is saying, it was already happening. All the content creators making a fuss about it, and they weren't going to sue or anything, so they stopped it. Now, Linus's reasoning for this that he talked about that got him in trouble again was that when this happened, which was about 10 years ago or some shit like that, it was a long time ago, people were saving a lot of money, which was happening from the user's end, and people weren't exactly happy at the time with YouTubers having sponsors, because I remember this is part of, this is why maybe I understand it a bit more, is there was a time not that long ago where the idea of having sponsors was, YouTube was seen as the like punk rock era of content creation, and if you had a sponsor or worked with a company, then you were a shill sellout piece of shit. That was a very normal mindset of people. And it used to be considered, at least amongst content creator groups, that if you got a sponsorship for anything, then essentially you were letting the side down. And it was dishonorable. And it was a big deal for a long time. Like, people... I turned down, I don't know, hundreds of thousands of pounds of sponsorships because I was like, it's ruining my integrity. Now, obviously, I don't feel that way anymore. And the main reason I don't feel that way anymore is like, motherfucker, right? I ain't earning enough to buy a house doing this. Yeah, I've got to maintain this integrity, right? However, over here is fucking Dave Chappelle promoting Coca-Cola, and that's okay. And that guy is... I don't know. I don't think he's in billionaire territory, but like tens of millions in the bank. And that's all right. Henry Cavill could go and do this, and fucking whoever could go and do this on television. That's all right. But me here, trying to put my kids through school, that's a problem. I was like, fuck that noise. That's fucking stupid. That is really fucking stupid. So the mentality changed. But either way, back then, Linus said... If we would have been like, don't do this, blah, 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 especially when it was already out, then they would have got roasted and it would have been all about the money, blah, 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 blah. I don't say I 100% agree with that, but it wasn't like the information wasn't out there as well. Other people knew about it and it was happening. And from that, they got thrown under the bus again. A vicious attack, yeah. I'm not trying to get rich. Clearly. I'm not trying to get rich. I'm trying to be okay. That'll do for me. I'm alright. I don't need a giant house that I can't see anybody in. I'm never at home anyway. I don't need that. I'm alright. I'm okay. I'm trying to be okay. Try not to stress and be like, oh no, the washing machine's broken. That's the end of my life. That's what I'm aiming for. I'm okay with that. Either way, they attacked him again, and what bothered me the most about this was the not reaching out to somebody who's your so-called friend when you're about to do a giant hit piece on them. That really pissed me off. That really, really pissed me off. It was the same thing I said at the time. I was like, doing a hit piece isn't... If you really think this is important and you're going to do a hit piece on somebody, you should... Especially if you're constantly touting your journalistic ethics and integrity, you should reach out to them. You absolutely should. To get the story and get the facts, or to even say, this is what they said, and here's the evidence that that's not true, you should absolutely be reaching out to them. 100%. You should give them the option to give an answer back, even if you find it's a complete lie, and then you have that as more evidence. You should do that, especially if it's somebody you quote-unquote call a friend. Like, I really didn't like that. I think that is horrendous. I think that is absolutely awful. I think that's just an awful, egotistical thing to do. It's standard. Top journalists, even if they know the person is going to lie, you give them the chance to respond, or you say, we reached out to them and they didn't respond. That's fine. And he didn't do that. And I totally don't like that. I think that is just not okay. That's my personal take on it. I don't think it's okay. And I think now it's become a personal vendetta almost. What do facts have to do with journalism? Often facts are bullshit. Everyone's going to give their biased side of the story every single time. And if you want to be a journalist or to have that integrity, you need to be trying to sift your way through that and present your evidence. I think that. It's fair to call them out. Oh, yeah, it's totally fair to call them out. You should talk to them as well. You can't, you're not a bully. Right? You're not a bully. It's totally fair to call anybody out who's doing something shitty, but you should absolutely be talking to them. You should absolutely be talking to them, or at least asking the question. 100%. 100%. Regardless, you absolutely should be like trying to make contact and say, hey, look, this is a thing that we've got. We're letting you know. Do you have anything to say about this? 100%. Infotainment. Yeah, it feels like a drama channel now. Which is a shame. All I want to know about is whether or not the 5090 is bollocks. Even though the latest sneaky benchmarks do look to be like the 5090 is bollocks. Which I'm shocked at. I am shocked at. It's absolutely shocking. Shocking. I am shocked and stunned that the marketing wasn't accurate. All I know is how good the Switch 2 is. Apparently very good. If the leaked specs are anything to go off, very, very good. Very, very good. It has the power of AI. Yeah, generated frames. A lot of them. A lot of generated frames. However, I was looking at this on my phone. Based on, like, literally what I saw with people looking at me playing Monster Hunter on my TV at my house and being awe-inspired, do you think the even semi-above average user could tell the difference between AI-generated frames and real ones? Nope. A keen eye will be able to tell. A keen eye, a seasoned eye will be able to tell, but I don't think your above average user will be ever able to tell. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think they'll ever be able to tell. And I think that's the reality of it, is like, wow, this graphics card went from 60 to 140 FPS. I could definitely tell that. Are all frames we see generated? Yeah, I mean, duh. But I mean, the clear difference is like what is actually being created by the game itself and which one is the AI figuring, well, we've got this frame in this frame, so it probably looks like this in the middle. Even though the game didn't make it, the software made it at the end. Latency will feel bad. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe, maybe not. Depends how good it is, right? It depends how good it is. Like, there's some really weird stuff going on with tech these days. I think it was a breaking point, right? Where wireless mice became faster than wired mice. That still really boggles my mind. But it's totally a thing. That's totally a thing. We've, like, crossed that milestone where, like, the wireless is actually faster than the wired one. I was like, huh. Okay. That's pretty nutty. But it's there. Yeah, I don't think it's going to change. Yeah, there's several wireless mice now that are faster than wired mice. Right, it doesn't even make sense to be true, but it is. Like, they've tested it. It's totally a thing. It's absolutely a thing. Yeah. You can see them when you still frame over 60 Hz. Well, I haven't played on a 50 series, so I don't think anybody here has, to see how this looks when it's all cranked up to the tits. I aim for 60. That's what you guys can see. As long as I have 60, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's kind of a weird position to be in, but as long as I can get 60, that means your experience is 60. I'm happy. I am totally fine. I have turned my shit down to just 60 many times to just make sure you guys have a good time. Go higher? You can't tell if I go higher. It makes no difference. It makes no difference to what you're seeing. Like, I would rather one person suffer than thousands. That's fine. That's my Spock take on this whole situation. I'm on the full Spocky. Should I have 61? I usually play at 140. If I can get 140, I'm happy. Like, I am having a better time. It's not like I'm intentionally, like, hamstringing my own gameplay to do that. But if it's a case of, like, you guys have 50 and I have 70, then we'll go for 60 all the time. There we go. You got a 49 for Blender. I don't use it for Game Over, but it's cool when I do. Yeah, I'll be looking forward to seeing it. Like I said, Chris is due an upgrade. He's on a 3090. And anything that cuts down on render time in our business is a good thing. Because that's just eats time where you can't really be very productive. And Chris is doing a lot more stuff with 3D these days. I was looking at Chris's upcoming projects, and it's a lot of 3D work. Chris is dabbling into that territory. He's dabbling into that territory. So anything that helps him out from a production standpoint, yeah, it's not for gaming. I think every time we talk about GPUs here, it's all about just gaming. I'm the only one out of all of us that the gaming matters. Just me. Doesn't matter for Nups, doesn't matter for Bex, it doesn't matter for Chris. Only I need a gaming thing. The rest of the guys can game on whatever. It doesn't matter. It's for other things. Yeah, it's not for gaming. This stuff isn't for gaming. Chris is doing lots and lots of stuff. Yeah, the encoding's better. These are better. These things are better. Yeah, we got Bex a new PC recently. It went from, like she said, 20 minutes to 2 minutes. There you go. I don't deserve a 4090 because it won't make your experience any better. I only ever upgrade my hardware if it makes your experience better. I'm fine. I'm all good, man. It's all good. I made my own stream PC the other week, and it's working great. Very happy with it. It's good, yeah. I wouldn't to be honest with you, if it wasn't for the way we do things here, I wouldn't use a streaming PC anymore. It actually creates, for us, a lot more problems than it solves. But given the amount of stuff Chris and Co do on the stream when I'm streaming, it makes sense. They dial into a different PC to control things at the back end. So that makes total sense. But at this point, I would not use a streaming PC for if it was just me streaming. I wouldn't do that. It's not necessary anymore. A 5090 would let me type code faster. Mm-hmm. You sound like Bex now. You sound like Bex now. These are like Bex level arguments. I need a new monitor for refreshing the party list or the games list or something. I can't do it without like a 4K OLED monitor. It's like really, really hard to do these things. It's super hard to get these things done. Yeah. It's very hard to Photoshop sheep pictures or my face onto a sheep. I definitely need a new PC for that. You're getting arts for my long PC need upgrade? Yeah. I have a plugin that shapes the green makes particle effects, but it's very demanding. Let's see. This is why we should never have let Edram into the back door of PG Towers. Now he's getting the vibe from the rest of the team. Yeah, there's a vibe going on. There's a vibe happening. I don't like it. I don't like it. There's a vibe happening. You just gotta do this, this, and this, and see how it goes. You gotta see how it goes. I don't think I'll be getting a 50 series unless one comes up because, you know, like I got this new PC because MSI was like, you need a new PC. So we're gonna sort you out with a new PC. I'm like, all right, that's fine. Oh my God, even the menu looks better. Holy fuck. Did it save my graphics settings that I had to put on the TV? I turned everything down. We're on 4K. DLSS off. 120. Let's do that. You need an upgrade as well. Yeah, 5 PM UK. Like I said, I might have something come up during the day. Hopefully not, but if it does and Emma needs me, I will be on my way to help her out. But said she's trying to sort it out, so that's not the case. Oh, advanced for the texture pack. Oh shit, that's a good point. I wouldn't have had the texture pack on the other PC. True. Yeah, that's probably a thing I didn't have. I did some of the optional quests, not a lot of them. I actually went back and did some of the low rank optionals. Oh, I did get the earplugs necklace. I got that. I did the low rank optionals because I just wanted to have completion. I did get the earplugs necklace, which is still not capped, which is very upsetting. Yeah, DLSS is off. We're on the big textures. Alright, we're good. God, this looks so much better. Holy fuck. Oh my God. I can't believe it. You know what I think the biggest difference is, actually, is HDR.
Our target's a Fulgur Anjanath, a new type of troublemaker.
Yeah, so I got... See, I've got earplugs level 4. That's really irritating. Yeah, DLSS is off. Yeah, this is... I can't remember the model number. Maybe Nups knows. This is the new MSI QOLED fucking 4K business. This monitor is stupid good. Yeah, I haven't got level 5 earplugs. That's really irritating. It's really irritating. I'm not happy with my armor right now, is what I would say. I'm not happy with it. I tell you what, though. I have done... Because I went back and did all the baby optional quests, right? I don't want the answer, because I suspect, actually, it's Scamboozle. Right, so the only ones I've not done were like just go and kill things, but they're not quest objectives, right? As far as I get it, these ones with ... are quest objectives. So I haven't done these. And it wants me to kill Behemoth again. Whatever. I don't have the fire mantle still. Now, considering I got a lot of the other mantles early on. Because I got, like, glider. I didn't get that many. I have thunder, ice, and water. I don't have fire. I don't have poison. Maybe they were not given in the base game. I can't craft these, as far as I know. Or maybe I can. I haven't actually looked. I didn't notice I could craft pendants until the other day. Where am I going? Brain. Switch on. That was the right place, right? Yeah. Here. I can't craft these things. Oh, wait. Armory Lady is the person who deals with these, right? Can I just buy it? No, that's just buying base armor. It's not her. She usually does hunter tools. Weapons, armor charms, full armor sets, layered armor, pendants. And these don't do anything. Yeah, that status on the right is just my current stats. These are just decorations. Charms is just necklaces. And we don't buy equipment from there. That's customize the bowgun. I think that's the specific weapon thing. Kinsex is that other one that works with a certain weapon. And I can't upgrade anything. Yeah, that needs something else that I don't know what it is. Yeah, chat's still on for the minute. We haven't gone anywhere yet. So I can't upgrade that. And I've got the other weapon here. And I can't upgrade that yet. Alright, you're getting quicker audio. Let me just swap the scene real quick. Usually resyncs it. Huh. And I can't upgrade my armor. I've got max armor, right? It's all down to gameplay. I can't up... Wait, this is the wrong... Oh, yeah. There we go. Earplugs. I can't upgrade this either. We've got audio desync. Let me close my OBS and we'll... Sometime. Have you got desync with my camera or with the game? Fine for you too. It could be a Twitch reload. Alright, reloaded the game. Seem fine now? Black belt armor. Still desynced. It's weird. In the eye. Close it fully for a sec. Give it a second. Let me check with the actual movement. I need to turn the music off. Where's that audio coming from? It doesn't match what I'm seeing in the game, actually. It's weird. Have they got ambient noise? It's not loud enough. I can't see it on the waveform. That's really annoying. I'm gonna try a game capture. How's that? Fine. I might need to restart my PC or something. Still off. What the hell?
I wonder.
Still the same? Okay, let's restart mine. Otherwise it's a stream restart. That's okay. These things happen sometimes. Better to get it sorted in the morning than later on. These can be that way. Alright, let me restart myself. Otherwise that is a stream restart. Alright, so, game plan for today then. We keep finding lieutenants. We've got Velcana 2s out there somewhere. We did a lot better on... Well, we discovered two things on Friday. One, that we could break or break a piece of armor by using the claw attack. And that immediately breaks it to like make it so you can. This is tenderized then, isn't it? I guess this is what tenderize is, which someone said the other day. This must be tender. I was looking for the word like soften, so it's going to be tenderized. So we could do. I'm not seeing, and this is the weird thing. I don't know exactly what it does. My gut feeling was it just increases damage, but is it a multiplier or whatever? Because I kind of see the same damage numbers happening, which is like in the... I haven't... For example, I have seen me hit for like 120 or something. I haven't seen me hit for like 240 for like a double multiplier or something like that. But I can't deny we have been killing monsters faster. That's absolutely happened. Whether or not it like causes them to be stunned more regularly or... you know, something along those lines. It makes them more vulnerable to attack. Whatever it is, the monsters are definitely dying faster. I'm just not seeing some sort of like crazy damage amp happening. So what exactly it does, I don't know. Does something, I assume. That would make sense. But still, a good thing to know is that we can weaken these areas in order to enact holy vengeance upon the world, which we like. I still haven't, and I don't know whether it's in Hunter's notes or whatever, I still have not figured out what different armor type, ammunition types do. Which is bothersome. I haven't figured that out. What these different, like, is it just elemental based? So if you grab, like, water moss, that makes sense against, like, a fire thing, right? That makes total sense. But I don't know what bright moss does, or whether that's... I mean, bright moss indicates it should maybe blind them. Because it's bright. Duh. I mean, stones are the generic, do whatever. Piercing pods that the enemies actually drop indicate some sort of, like, armor piercing. Whether that enables something along those lines. You know, like maybe it softens an area, or it helps you pierce through parts or something like that. That makes sense. But what its exact function is, I don't know. We did figure out a couple of things. One thing that's really bothering me, it happened to me a couple of times over the weekend, actually, because I was trying to figure this out. And maybe I just need to rerun the tutorial. Hopefully, if this isn't synced now, we have to do a stream restart. Is turning a monster. Because what I've noticed...
Our target's a Fulgur Anjanath.
Cool. Just a PC
new
thing.
type of troublemaker.
I'm going to rip her fucking throat out, I swear to God. Is turning a monster to crash it into a wall. So let me describe the problem I'm having. And what I think might be the issue. I know that if I shoot all my ammunition into its head, once it's turned, it should charge into a wall, right? I know because I have done it a couple of times, is that you can position the monster towards a wall. When you clutch to its head, you can then aim it where you need to go. And I do that by pressing B in a direction. However, the order of operations there seems a little finicky. Sometimes I press B in a direction and it doesn't move. And then sometimes I'll press, like, the position then B, and that'll just move you to a different part of the monster. And then sometimes it works. So I'm not 100% sure on what the thing is there. I also noticed that if I clutch to a head and just immediately shoot because the monster is already facing a wall, it doesn't charge off to hit that wall. It's, like, already in position. It's in a good place. So I'll, like, shoot the thing. So I don't know whether you have to, like, move it first... Otherwise, the game doesn't recognize that you're trying to ram it into a wall, or you're just doing damage. Because I'll jump on it, and I'll be like, okay, you're already facing a wall. Thumbs up. I'll shoot it in the head, and it just won't go anywhere. It'll just stand still. So, I don't know. I'm still trying to work through that. So, maybe it's a case of, like, do that tutorial again. And see what it says, which was like... Maybe it's just written, like, there's a line of information which makes more sense. It was one of the very early baby ones, right? It was like a clutch in time or something. Learning the clutch. Let's just do this again. Because I want this to be like, oh, I'm capitalizing on this moment, and then but I'm not doing that. Let's get you up to
speed on using the claw.
Oh God!
Here's a crash course. Let's go over the basics first. Use your clutch claw with your weapon sheathed.
Okay, so that's normal clutch claw. Okay, that's fine. Oh.
That's it. Nice work.
Okay.
You can fire your claw with your weapon drawn as well. Try drawing your weapon before firing the clutch claw. That's it. Nice work.
Okay.
Each weapon handles slightly differently, so make sure to put in enough time with each weapon to get fully accustomed.
Okay.
Let's move on.
So, one thing I know...
Hit a monster with your clutch claw to cling onto it. First, let's go over the weapon attacks you can use while clinging to a monster. The type of attack depends on which weapon you have equipped. The one you're wielding now will soften up a monster's hide.
Right, so that's when I... Okay.
Before we move on, let's get the exact timing
All right,
down.
okay.
This is going to be important. So pay attention.
I should have noted that
the monster
earlier.
is moving, you're going to have a tough time landing an attack while clinging on. Attack the monster first to make it flinch, and once it stops, hit it where it hurts. Okay, let's see if you can pull this off in practice.
Okay, so we need to be doing this when it's flinched for
Pay
consistency.
close attention to the monster's movements and land your attack. Don't rush. Wait for the monster to flinch.
Is that not a flinch? I mean, it flinched back, right? Is that not a flinch?
There, it stopped moving. Grapple on.
Why is that a flinch and the other one wasn't?
You missed your opening, but don't sweat it. Just focus on attacking it again until the next chance comes.
Right, but why was that a flinch and the other one wasn't? They both knocked back in the same way, right? Is it the drool?
Good. Now attack with your weapon. That's it. Nice work. Your attacks will be less likely to get deflected when targeting a spot you've softened up. If you're struggling to land a solid hit because the monster's hide is too thick, here's your answer.
So wait, does it not increase damage? It just stops you being deflected? Is it not a damage multiplier?
Okay, next we're going to try to hit the monster's head while clinging onto it. It depends on the monster, but there are usually several body parts you can cling onto. You can move to different parts of the monster's body while clinging onto it, but you'll consume a lot of stamina.
Okay.
Make sure to get your aim right before going for a particular body part. You'll need slinger ammo. Go find some and load up. Attack the monster first to make it flinch, and once it stops, hit it where it hurts.
Okay. So that's not a flinch. It didn't drool. So I don't think that's a flinch.
There, stop moving.
Now it's
Grapple
drooling.
on.
That's a flinch. Okay.
Now, use your slinger. That's it. Nice work. That attack will consume all of your slinger ammo, but it can knock back monsters.
Why did
Let's move
that
on.
charge it, though? That
Now
did
let's look at how to
charge
attack with your
without
fish
me
claw.
moving it.
You can use this attack when clinging onto a monster's head. Attack the monster first to make it flinch, and once it stops, hit it where it hurts.
Okay. Huh. That did cause it to charge, but it, like, sometimes I've had it not do that.
There, it stopped moving. Grapple on. Use a claw attack to force the monster to change course. That's it. Nice work.
Do you not point a direction?
Try again.
Oh! Do
This
you not even
consumes a
use
lot
the
of
stick?
stamina, but it allows you to make the monster change directions in quick succession.
Oh, that's
Looks like
why
the
you kept
monster is getting
shifting
angry.
around. You
When enraged,
okay.
you won't be able to knock back monsters or get them to change course. Any monster becomes a threat if they're angry enough. Keep a close watch. When angry,
It can't be
monsters will
done
a
when they're
lot more
enraged.
aggressive, so it's best to keep your distance for a while.
Right, but without agitator, how do I know
Looks
they're
like it's calmed
enraged?
down.
How do you know?
Let's move on. Right, now let's put everything you've learned so far into practice. This attack makes use of your surroundings. Fire your slinger while clinging onto the monster's head to make it slam into walls. This will be a great opportunity to really wail on the monster. This is your time to shine.
Yeah. But how do I know it's enraged without agitator? There's something I'm missing, because you don't have agitator by this point in the game. I know they do a pause and roar. Like, at least the higher level ones do. I mean, that's too far away, right? Yeah.
Looks like you strayed too far from the wall. Don't worry. Just try it again.
Can you enrage for me? Is there a UI element that says monster is enraged? Is he enraged now? I don't think this one enrages. I haven't seen Agitator proc, so I don't. Maybe this one doesn't enrage. For the tutorial. Right, that raw. No? Whatever. I don't think this one enrages.
Great job. Always keep an eye out for ways to use your environment to your advantage when hunting. Nice work. That covers everything. Class dismissed.
Right, its skill agitator just activated. Like, just then. But it didn't, like, pause and roar or anything. So what the fuck is it? Am I being blind? Fuck off, man. I hate this. I'm being blind.
New type of troublemaker.
Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. Fuck off, man. Fuck you. What's in the resource center? Play guide. Ah, what the fuck ever. Whatever. I don't fucking care. It's not... I'm fucking tired of looking through tutorials and menus and shit. Fuck off. I'll check... I'll look around when Agitator procs. I'll just look the fuck around. There's too many fucking... I'm reading a book all the time. I'm fucking sick of it. I'm done. I can't see it. It's not there. I don't know. I'll just base it on if Agitator's on or not. That'll do. I'm happy. Shut up, man. Shut up. I don't know what it is, but I'll figure it out. Yeah. You want some fucking kill more monsters. I get it. There was another quest on the screen, wasn't there? I'm fucking tired of looking through tutorials. I'm so bored of it. No. I'm just going to kill the thing. Look, we figured some stuff out, alright? If it's enraged, we can't bash it into a wall. And we can... Drool means flinch. Just knock back and stun does not mean flinch. We need drool. They have to drool. Do they all drool? Does every monster drool? Are they all droolers? Antidote level 4. Sweet. Oh, why are you laughing at me? Alright, we've got to kill a big fucking Anjanath. We've got to kill an Anjanath. That's what we're doing. Stop laughing at me! Fuck off. I am now on drool spot. Shut up, man! I know in my heart. When I see it, it'll have been very obvious. But I don't see it. I don't see it. We should change our weapon. We don't want a fire weapon against an Anjanath. Watch it turn out to be an ice Anjanath or some shit. I'm sure you see it. Right? I'm sure you see it. I'm sure to you it's like, how could you miss it? Whatever. Wait, have you still got a quest for me?
Ah, well done. Oh, thanks.
Anti-paralysis. Very nice. I wish so much I could have earplugs, cats. I can't, right? I've got them both in. Oh, I haven't got something in here. Prevents knockbacks and other reactions to small damage. That might be good. What did I have in that weapon originally? Right, we can put a big one in here. No, a 3-star. Alright, earplugs are both in. Footing? I mean, Anjanath does do ground tremors. Phoenix. Temporary enhances attacks after recovering from blights and status. It's only a level 1. We've got earplugs in. It's a thunder one, so maybe we go with thunder resistance. It's a lightning one. Why not, eh? I have -4 resist to thunder in this armor. I'm about to get absolutely fucked. I'm about to be completely annihilated. I have -10 normally. -4 is better than -10. That's math. I'm about to get fucking absolutely ruined, aren't I? Yeah. Hunt a Fulgur Anjanath, thundery boy. In the Hoarfrost Reach. Okay. Okay. We have a P. And then we'll go. Oh boy. Okay. Let's go. Whew. I'm ready. I'm ready. I think I'm going to die in one lightning bolt here.
When the convoy hits land, I'll tell them to stand by.
Oh, we're redoing things, aren't we? Do you want me to close chat, or are you feeling okay? It's up to you. Are you feeling like you can contain yourselves? I think everyone's got into the routine. You want it closed? Okay. Alright. Chat's already fighting. Alright. The team will let me know. Hang on, I need to get in Discord. So, Bex or whoever can hit me up. There we go. Alright. I love you guys. Thank you for the resubs this morning. Thank you, Dot, Bloodspeaker. Hagar! Hello. Should put a kill. It's not why it's there, Christopher. Just thought I'd remind you. That's not why we do such things. I need to put my health booster thing on my radial menu. Right, I'm taking water moss. That's a point. Is ammo types in here? I don't fucking know. Fuck off, tutorial. Water is good against water weak enemies. That's my justification. That's my math. I'm happy with it. We like honey. Honey gives us mega potions. Angie! Angie, hello. Old mucus. Give me a sniffer. They've really done a number on Anjanath variants. Wait, that way? That print was pointing the other way. I'll trust you though, game. Did I go past the old footprints or are they up ahead? Okay, we've got Snake Toby around. We don't like Snake Toby. Snake Toby poisons us. Not a friend of the channel. Doesn't rate or subscribe. Won't even give the video a thumbs up. What a douche. Oh, Fulgur Anjanath. Oh, we've got him. We've got Tone. There she blows. We've got Tone, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Tone. Oh! Is that just a weird coloured... What is that? Oh, it's Tigrex. Fuck that. Don't Tigrex me, dude. I hate that enemy. Okay, I'm getting eaten. A good start. Oh, not that. Oh, he's got like zebra print. like sparkly. Oh, wrong way. Fuck. Why is he like ignoring me like I'm fucking poor? Like I'm not worth a shit. Trying to shock me. He's got to do something horrible to me. Right, he's enraged now. Oh, he's got a lot of lightning. Are those lightning snots? Oh. Drooling, drooling, drooling! I did it! I got punished for it, but I did do it. I'm stunned. Oh, he's gonna fucking paralyze me. Drooling? Not drooling. He must be enraged, right? This has to be enraged. Alright, okay. His enrage is the sparkly legs, right? You know, he gets his sparkly wings. That's his enrage. So maybe I just need to watch for that. Maybe that's as clear as it needs to be. We should probably trap him during his next enrage. We've weakened his head, so we can probably do good damage to it. Oh, I can't drop the trap here? Oh, dude. I'm in trouble. You stunned me on one hit? No way. Myself up. I just fired right into his mouth. stunned again? Jesus, dude. I can't reach him there unless he comes closer. I can get on his back, maybe. No way! Oh my god. Oh, I got him! Dude, how often does this guy fucking drool? Like, never? You're right, mate. Have a look at this.
Revenge of Roger.
Oh no, kitchen.
That's the bathroom.
Oh, that took months. That's been up there since
It's been a while.
Savage?
But that's pretty locked in too, so it's kind of like Roger.
Oh no, is it like full scammed in? Oh, his face isn't weakened. If I grab him in the middle of an animation, is this free to attack? Nope. If I can get the flinch, I can easily ram into a wall here. I can't believe that did not make contact. That's not a flinch. What do I need to do to get you to flinch, you fat cunt? Fuck. Well, he's just swiping. Wait, is that a drool? Did I miss a drool? Got him! Need more stones. Let me get on his back. Right, that's enraged. His little wings has come out. Didn't drool. Still hasn't fucking flinched. Got him! Getting these things to flinch is like fucking seriously hardcore at this point. shit, man! Oh no, 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 no! Not now! Dude! This is bullshit. Oh! Awesome! Tigrex fell down. Tigrex did not fall down. Agitator has worn off. Still can't soften the head. Wait, did you both just decide to go for me? Fuck! This is awful. Alright, he's not limping. Maybe I should have blinded them both. Maybe I should have done that. And I'm out of potions. Great. He's still enraged. Still got his fucking flappy wings out. Flinch! That'll do. Fuck's sake. Flinch, dude! Please! How the fuck can I get the claw attack off? Oh, fuck me! Oh, I'm stunned! No, 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 not now, not now, not now, not now, please! Don't kill me, don't kill me! Cat, save me! Cat, save me! It's not a flinch. My health boost is still up. I got some out of it. God damn it! I'm stunned. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. And now you're having a little rest? Come on! Surely, I mean, I've battered this thing now. Die! What do I need to do to get this thing to flinch? For Christ's sake. He's not even limping. I can't believe this. He's not even limping. I have fucking harassed. Harassed. I have done so much. Isn't there honey around here somewhere? I need healing. I need some healing stuff. I've got no normal herbs. Good shit. Let's take a hot drink before we go. It's got to be wearing off soon. It's got to be nearly ready for, jumping on its head again, right? Fucking can't get near it. I'm stunned. I can't believe this. I'm gonna die. 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 I'm gonna die! This thing has to be nearly dead. Surely to Christ it's nearly dead. It has to be, right? It's got to be. I'm taking my drugs again. Right, I can maybe ram it into a wall here. If I can ever get it to flinch. Why is my health so low? I ate food. Was it bad food? What? My health is really low. Or am I just an idiot? Don't answer that. No fucking way. Go, go, go! Oh, he's limp. Are you kidding me? He was one fucking attack away from Limpy. You fucking rat bastard dinosaur. Oh, for fuck off! No! No, no, it's following me. No, 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 no. Pick a house, will you? You're coming home with me, pal. There we go. Oh, Jesus Christ.
The supply convoy still has.
I don't know how we get these things to flinch. Like, it just never flinched. I saw drool once. So besides getting lucky sometimes on clinging it to its head, how do we soften it up? Fuck. I'm just not doing enough damage, right? That's the only thing. But, like, this leads to damage, so... I don't know. Whatever.
Good to see you back in one piece.
Alright, we got a route. Saliana's up and running. It was already doing that. I've got news. They say even more more lieutenants?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's head to Astera.
Okay.
There may be something we can help with.
Oh, tracker old ladies here.
Hey.
I'm going on an investigation. I heard the song back there. Then there was a sudden seismic action. I need to focus my research on the tremors for now.
Careful.
This is a lot of build-up to Valkana. What armor can we craft? Can we do the weapon upgrade? Because our Flammenspiel upgrade was based on... Oh, what do you need?
Oh, that reminds me.
I saw a hunter wearing a thunderproof mantle. Okay, so
Get
we
it
can
done for
upgrade
me,
the
will ya?
thunderproof mantle. Alright, noted.
I wonder.
Can we upgrade our weapon now? No! And it's not a heavy Anjanath nosebone. We're missing that. We've got 12 Anjanath there. Huh. Oh! Fuck yeah! We can totally upgrade! Yeah, dude! Huge! Huge as fuck. Juice! DPS go boom! What about armor? Oh, Tigrex armor's pretty fucking good, actually. Oh, besides speedy. Big earplug action. Although I have to say, I wasn't getting stopped by Anjanath's earplugs then. And it comes with attack boost. Ooh. That comes with level 2 attack boost. Ooh. 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 What are we currently wearing? We're wearing Barioth armor, right? Is Barioth armor in comparison complete dog turd? Tigrex armor looks pretty dope. Oh, I can be a Power Ranger. No shit, I can be Honeybee Lovely. Okay, to be considered. We'll obviously multiplayer if we want to farm some armor. Let's see how hard we're getting hit. Tigrex armor looks nice, though. Alright, what's going on? Let me guess. It's fucking... The Great Jackrass is now the Turbo
You
Great
two.
Jackrass.
Oh, thank the stars you're here. Did my grandson send you?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. The chief asked us to come see if we'd help.
I'm thankful. You're just the help that we needed.
What?
It wasn't long after you left that we started getting reports of the song being heard all around the New World. Soon after that, previously undiscovered subspecies appeared, and wasted no time before starting to run amok.
Commander, I have strong reason to believe that the song is what caused the Legiana to fly across the hinterlands.
Why? Why do you think that? I hate you.
And if monsters start leaving their natural habitats, it's only natural that there are other consequences for the ecosystem.
The costume isn't helping this lady jump to
some
bad conclusions.
Song and impact on the ecosystem.
Ah, yes. I've been told what was written on that cloth. It seems very likely that the Puke Puke and Paulumu subspecies were a precursor
Is advanced
to our current
Puke?
bubbles as well.
What the fuck was a Paulumu? I can't remember.
At any rate, I'll be sure to take meticulous note.
Right. Remember, I'm counting on you to help
Sure.
repair Celiana's defenses.
More subspecies. Are they picking up on some kind of change in the environment?
I don't fucking know.
Nothing can stop us.
What do you want? It's a very impressive tree. We're all very happy.
Getting bigger all the time.
Thanks. The soil. You got soil from the Rotten Vale. Okay. Okay, so you got fancy soil. Excellent. We're great. $108 bitterbugs. Beautiful. Let's make adamant seeds. Make sure we've got enough armor potions for a while. Good stuff, lad. Okay, I can't imagine a Pukey Pukey's too hard. Let's just go and smack Pukey up. I assume we are getting to a stage where we'll actually need to get new upgrades, though, at some point. Oh. This is not Pukey Pukey or Palumu. An Ebony Gordon. Okay. An Ebony Gordon. I don't know what kind of damage that'll be. I shouldn't underestimate Gordon, though. My early Gordon fights were hardly great. Okay, more ingredients. Alright, let's go see our friend Gordon. Been a while. At least it's not in Effluvia country.
I'm keeping a record of the monsters being affected by that song.
I wonder if this Gordon will bleed us. I am not wearing anti-bleed armor. That could be problematic. But we shall see. We shall see. This could be a much more aggressive Gordon. And Gordon has been known to fuck me up. Although there are some good environments to fight enemies in here. There's a quest icon up here. I've lost it. Where's that quest icon? Oh, it's right up there. Fuck that. Yeah, Gordon. Prince going this way. Alright, we got a sniffer. Gordon went this way. What kind of damage type will Ebony be? Or is it just going to be like Black Diablo, so it's just a harder Gordon? But not a really new mechanics. Oh, this is cutscene worthy? Oh, shit. Fucking hell. That's a big Gordon. He's not Ebony, though. I don't think he got the memo. Okay. That's a really, really, really big Gordon. So it's fire? He's got like red going through him. Right. That's a really, really big Gordon. Leaves spritz behind him. Try and get an early jump. Tail. Try again. Got him. You know what? Is it worth when the stun comes out of this softening the head rather than just doing raw dam? I wonder. Who is that? Oh, it's fucking Nicaragua and Legiana! What? What the fuck is this? Alright, Gordon's scarpering. Nicaragua's following. He's changed his mind. Good. Jesus. Okay, that hurts. I need to capitalize on the head while it's weak. Drooling. Get him! Fuck. I mean, this is definitely enraged. I'm gonna die. What are you doing? Sharpening? No! That's what I asked for. Fuck me. How fast are you? I thought he was leaving. He is leaving. Oh. Please drop the heal. I've asked 5 times, man. Please! Thank God. Right, I think we did good damage there, but it's hard to say. Right, he's not enraged right now. But the weakness is going off. Oh God, it's Nicaragua. I mean, this is helpful for me, don't get me wrong. It's doing 2,000 damage. Dude, when he's enraged, he's super hard to kill. Got him. You guys have to fucking get a room. Is orange and blue bonus, damn? Is that what I'm seeing? Because, like, I'm hitting the weakened head, and it looks like it's bonus damage. Fuck! Oh, he does bleed me! Oh, shit. This bleed's gonna be horrible. Please don't hit me. Sticker wag, we're gone. Is that the flinch? I'm not getting my damn in. Okay, thank you, Nicaragua. Got 2,000 HP off it. That's pretty good. Sharpening again. The head weakness is going to wear off soon. Maybe I should get a trap in to capitalize on it while I can. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you actually fucking knocking foots? Are you completely knocking foots? I got the flinch was there, man. Should have refreshed the head weakness. God, that hurts. Got him. Oh, got right back up. Okay, I've lost the head weakness. No way I can get this right. Got it. It wasn't the head though. Was it a leg? Yeah, left leg. Fuck! And then he takes like a half-hour break when I knows I need to heal. This motherfucker. Go trap him. Work on this leg. Bled me because of it? God damn it. Okay, he's chilling. He's not limping. Do I like going to stealth there? What's he doing? I don't know why they de-aggro sometimes. It's really weird. It seems to be with the other one leaving the area. I can probably get on his back again. It's not a flinch. It's not a flinch. It's a fuck you instead because you attacked me. These things have so much HP. There's so much health. That's Nicaragua. That's not our boy. I think I've made all my traps for the moment now, so I need to save for the capture. I really wish I could blind. I need to think of how I capitalize on blind, because it just makes them so dangerous. Like, you can't cling on to them and nothing. Okay, I like this area. There's a lot of heals around, and slide areas to get on their backs. Keep working on this weakened leg. Too many attack animations. My own fault. Got him. That's the leg, not the head. And I'm doing like blue DPS, whatever that means. Lost weakness. Try and reapply. Got it. Just punished for it. Drooling. Got a head. What just disrupted me? No, man! I just got the flinch, dude! You have to be nearly dead. That's another 2,000 off you, man. He's enraged. Anything flinch you, for real. That's not a flinch. God damn it. Now Nicaragua wants to play, and I'm stunned. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. He's got to be nearly dead. Please don't knock me off. Fight amongst each other. got to be nearly dead. Timing that roll is so awkward. Spitting at me now. Rude. Flinch for me, puppy. I can't get there in time. Oh, I should just fire him into the wall. Come on, give it up! That's drool. That's drool. It's purple drool, but... What's happening? It's like having a rest. The fuck is going on? Oh, he's done! He's done! He's done! Fucking Christmas! Yeah! Get out of here, Gordon! Fucker. Fucking Papa's coming, yeah? Flinch this, you motherfucker. What the... Where are we fighting here? I need to drop a trap. Alright, come here. Alright, bedtime, baby. Yeah! Alright!
Ebony Ogaron, successfully hunted.
Fuck you, Gordon!
Amazing work!
I'm your puppy now! Puppy! Okay, fighting a Legiana and a Nicaragua at the same time is not fair. As a fucking Mega Gordon, alright? Not fair. I need to come to chat for a sec before I start losing my mind, alright? All I want is a yes or no. Just a yes or no, alright? Am I missing something in making them flinch? I'm giving a second for the answer. No, yes, maybe, no, yes, not helping. Oh, fucking bastards. I can't seem to make them flinch with any regularity.
You're doing great.
And it's very upsetting. It's deeply upsetting.
Quite the pickle.
Sure. Large monster hunt. Sounds good. We'll be doing some of that today. That sounds fine. What else? The safari was back. Okay, right. I can't remember who was next. It was Gordon and somebody else. Ebony Gordon was fine. I think the spit feels a little cheap. That he just, like, leaps and spits on you.
Before you continue, I would like to take a short break from our regularly scheduled broadcast to apologise to the people of Nicaragua for constantly misnaming the bat that. So I thought I'd share just a couple of quick facts about Nicaragua, just to share a little bit about their culture. Did you know that there are 92 different species of bat in Nicaragua? Which is quite amazing. I thought I'd share a few. There's the Honduran night bat, which is actually very cute. It's a unique species of bat, the only member of the genus Ectophyla, and it constructs tents out of understory plant. Very, very interesting. We also have the white-winged vampire bat. Pretty scary. It's a species vampire bat. It's the only member of the genus Dymus. They are found from Mexico to northern Argentina and are present on the islands of Trinidad and Margarita. Excellent. And just one more. We also have the greater bulldog bat. Wonderful. It's a species of fishing bat native to Latin America. It uses echolocation to detect water ripples made by the fish upon which it preys, then uses the pouch between its legs to scoop the fish up. Really, really cool. Thank you, everyone, and thank you to the people of Nicaragua.
Still, there's a lot of bats in Nicaragua is what I'm getting. There are quite clearly an advanced bat collective in Nicaragua. And they should work on that, because it's not nice. But thank you, Chris. Entertaining and knowledgeable. Preach gaming. I'm just double checking our supplies here. We've got plenty of armor skins, got plenty of demon drugs. I think we need mega potions again. Yeah, we've got 30 of those left. So let's pump those numbers up. We could probably do with getting a lot more honey. How are we doing on traps? We should probably upgrade to mega barrel bombs at this point. I'm trying to work the bombs in. Devil's Blight. Alright. We have 27 pitfalls, but only 7 shock traps. Okay. We got plenty of thunderbugs, though. Ivy, spiderwebs, and nets. And let's get a load of honey. Let's get our honey numbers pumped up. Just so we don't run out of materials if we come against something really hard and we end up smashing our face into it. I don't want to just not have stuff. I don't know if this is the most efficient way of doing this. It's just to triple stack them and then hard fertilize them, but it feels that way. One of these gives more honey. There we go. But it feels like the best way to do it. All right. Next on the chopping block. Who've we got? Who you got? The Disintegrating Blade. Hunt an acidic glavenus. The fuck was a glavenus? Also, I must know, does Fancy Gordon have different armor to normal Gordon? Let's get this going, eh? We're going to make a thingy. Very nice. It does.
Acidic glavenus.
Very nice. Dragon attack, and it's got critical eye level 2, but other than that, not really. It is rarity 11, and it also rarity 11. You know what I'm noticing here? This one, like, second gem slot is like... Does that just mean 1? I guess so. I mean, it's a single slot. Okay, never mind. I know what it means. I wasn't sure if it was like a randomized result. Right, Glavenus we have fought before, it looks like. I can't remember Glavenus, though. Okay.
Mike,
what?
is it possible you could put on some trousers? Because I already had to edit out a panty shot from a TDP. I know it goes against your nature to wear pants.
It's not that, Bex. I actually... a lot of the armor here is pantsless. Hold on. Let me find something.
There was a very gratuitous panties shot.
Hang on, I can't remember how I actually do this. Give me a sec. I can't remember how to transmog in this game.
Let's get this
Does
done.
it change equipment? Hunter. Not there. Where do you do? It's called layered armor. I'm just not sure how you do it. Maybe you need the full sets to do it.
Let's get this done.
It's possible. Is it an upgrade? Holy shit, we can almost do the next weapon upgrade, by the way. We need some purple thing. Right, this is where you create layered armor. But how do I apply a layered armor? That I already have. I mean, I'm assuming I can use, you know, bits of armor instead of a full armor set. I can do that with the cat. Maybe I need my item box. Hold on. I need to go to the bit where I was like recoloring my shit. Layered armor settings. Here we go. I'll just go like that. Whatever. I'll just be a Christmas man. Very nice. Okay, I think we need a food buff. What we seem to be doing right now is working through every variant of the monsters they've made, and we're kind of gonna run out of those, I think, pretty soon. Reply to this message. I'm not reading how to do the next boss battle. Let's go. Galvanus. I can't remember who that is.
I'm beginning a
But
record of the
Galvanus
monsters
will
riled
be
up by that song.
destroyed. Oh no, Effluvia. Oh no, 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 no. Tigrex is here again? What is with this guy? Get a fucking hobby. I'm sick of this fucking Tigrex guy and his wide peepo happy hitbox just rolling deep everywhere we go. Follow the trail down into Effluvia country. We're going to die to Effluvia. I'm going to be very sad. There has to be like an Effluvia pendant or some shit. Is a Galvanus just one of these like black lizardy boys? Track the monster. I'm totally going to die to this. Fuck's sake. Is he hanging out in Gordon's house? Certainly looks that way. Are we doing the same thing where some monster appears and then he appears? Oh, he's a dinosaur. Oh, was Galvanus the scorpion dinosaur guy? Don't... It is. Alright, don't cut its tail off, because that took fucking years. And it didn't do anything. That's acid damage or something.
We have to get our defenses together before Belkana's breath.
I think we go for the leg. What am I doing? Fuck. Fuck. Tail. Fuck! It's got a follow-up. Not going to plan. No, not the crab. Get that. Oh my god, he just instantly killed me. Holy fuck, this guy hits hard. My armor might be out of date here. Enraged. Okay, he's enraged and moving on. Okay. Please come out of the effluvia. That would be a no. Stunned. Fuck. Fuck! I could do with ramming him into a wall. Oh! I thought I was safe tucked in there. It's not true. Okay, I've weakened a lot of him. We can just kind of go to town, I think. fuck? I can't follow him that way. If I take another fucking combo, we're dead. Which is just not acceptable. He's in the poison area now. We could probably get a jump on his back here. Fuck me. Ah! Am I dead? Get me, cat. I fucking can't get near the cunt. Spread some poison. Oh, God! Keep him in the poison. Get on his back! I can't believe that hit me. I watched it's a poison. Right, get on his fucking back at some point. Fuck! Thank you! Drooling. No! What the fuck? Something got in my way! Some little fucking monster! Okay, man. Hey, one attack Andy. Why don't we fucking chill the beans a little bit, eh? Fucking hell. I'm gonna die, 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 I'm gonna die. Ah! Wrong leg! There's no way he's near limping. We've done like no damn. Is he just going back to the poison area? Okay. Has it been long enough to jump on his back again? Drool, drool, drool! Wall, wall, wall! Tail was a bad choice. I just didn't think we had time to get to the head and capitalize. Poison hasn't respawned. Fucking hell! I can't roll through that. Am I out of potions? One left. I should have been hurt then. Fucking hell! Oh my god. Oh my god. Still no? It's not flinched. It's fake flinches. Fuck! I need to go and get heals, man. I need to. I've got no choice. I have to. He hits just so hard. God, my armor feels full fucking pauper mode. Gotta say, I'm really loving this health booster. Like, if you can keep them fighting in one area, it's just a continuous heal on you. It's really nice. Really, really nice. Okay. Restock me, daddy. Yes, sir.
We have received a gift.
Another gift?
We have received a gift.
It better not be something horrible again. If it's another rat...
Oh, no, this is sick.
All rats are going in the
I'm gonna
bin.
get it in a second. Right, this is from Spira.
From Jenna?
Spira.
Okay.
Yeah. Who has a 3D printer.
Okay.
Bring
Why does everybody have a 3D printer but us, Chris?
I was just going full screen for this.
I'm in the middle of a boss fight, man. Alright. I can't pause. Hold on, let me hide in this corner. Alright. Our wonderful Spira. Let's 3D print... If this is another rat or something. She's trolling. I know she's always trolling. Holy shit! What the fuck?
I need to paint this when I have a moment. But we have a fully sized...
That is bolt gun juiciness.
It is so thick.
Holy... She 3D printed this?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Trigger doesn't work. It's dog shit. You're going to do the painting on this?
Yeah, I'm going to paint it, yeah.
Holy fucking hell. That is in so many videos from now on.
I reckon whenever we do mount the diorama, whenever that happens, this is going to have a weapon mount below it.
I kind of think we use this. You put a muzzle flash on this, it'll look badass.
Yeah, it
Sound effects is easy to get. That's fucking awesome. How big's her 3D printer? Like, obviously it's in pieces.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, it was all glued together.
Dude, that is amazing. Oh, now we need a... Nops!
We've asked.
Tell Nops. Nops is working on it. Got to look down the barrel of a bolt gun once in your life, haven't you?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I think you can only do it once.
Holy
you don't get to
fuck.
look at that a second time.
Hey, thank you so much.
It's so good.
I can't not call her Jenna. Spira. Thank you. Paladin armor and a bolt gun. How sick is that?
Yeah?
GG's, everybody.
Giga thick.
Be careful with it. That's not... Although it's robust.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think you can beat someone to death with this.
Yeah, that is...
Oh, work.
Don't show my kids. My kids will be like, Daddy, what is that?
What? No, that's good. Get them into 40k, dude.
We actually, a few weeks ago at Christmas, actually, we were in the city. We went past the Warhammer shop, and they went, "Oh, Daddy, that's like that man that's in your office." I'm like, "Yeah, that's." And then they started asking questions, and I had a moment where I was like, "I can't get them into 40k. I'll be broke. I'll be so broke."
I don't think they would do the miniatures.
Oh, I'm telling you, you give James a paintbrush, he's off. It's a very dangerous situation to be in.
The Emperor protects me.
The Emperor protects. The Emperor does not protect one's wallet, though. The Emperor considers wallets heresy. Okay. Give me a leg. How did you dodge me there? Left dodge. Got lucky there, it went through the ground. That's not a... It's like a minor flinch. I think I can still do something with it. I'm dead. Damn, this guy's tough. Work that leg. Fuck, man. I waited for it and everything. That tail is such a fat cock. It's like unavoidable. I didn't reapply potions. Oh, I didn't need to. Let's trap him. What's that cussing cat here? This is very loud monster man. Got him. Come on. Got him. Oh, Chris? Yeah, but I mean, I've weakened that area, so it's not the end of the world. I can go again here. I can get him again. He's limping! We fucking beat him! Did I just break his tail off? I totally broke his tail. Ah, you dipshit, you fucking dickhead, you dickhead! Let's send him home. Oh, the trap's down. Come on. Come on. It's time to go home, big boy. There you go. There you go. Shh. Not bad.
So, I just saw this on Twitter.
On Twitter.
Quinn,
successfully
Mr. 69.
hunted. Amazing work.
is going on to Piers Morgan's show
No.
to talk about Elon and Path of Exile.
They're letting Quinn on TV? Wait, is it a podcast or is it TV?
I actually don't know. It just says he's going on to Piers Morgan.
Jesus Christ.
Apparently
Quinn
he's
and
locked
Piers Morgan in the same room? Oh, same conversation?
Yeah.
Will he go full Quinton with it?
Do you think he suppresses that when he's out?
I've spent social time, a few social times with
Yeah.
Quinn. It's him. That's how he
He
is.
doesn't switch off.
No. If anything, he sees it as an opportunity to dig deeper. Yeah. I have had many a beer with Mr. Quinn. Okay. That's gonna be... I mean, that's content. That's...
Okay.
Now what? Have we got more? Okay, we've got the defenses up. The final preparations is underway on the Dragon Razor. We'll need that completed if we hope to drive back Valkana.
Listen to me.
Okay. Phase 1 is to distract or bind Valkana to stall for time until the thing's finished. So we're still not fighting Valkana as in kill Valkana. Alright. No, we're not doing another barricade thing. No, man. Don't do this again. You'll put fuel in the Dragon Razor before it can be fired. Oh, no. It's happening again.
Get going.
This is Zora Madragos, isn't it?
Preparations are complete, and the burner in my heart's cooking at full blast.
Oh, sweet
Let's keep
Jesus.
Celiana
Well,
safe,
this was in a
Howard.
DLC. Maybe they improved on it.
I am overwhelmed with admiration.
Right? Whatever. Whatever. Oh dear. This is going to be bad. This is going to be horrific, isn't it? Please not the cannons again. Please. Game. Not the cannons again. They're not good. I hope Quinn doesn't get trapped by Piers Morgan. Isn't Piers Morgan quite... I would have... If I had to guess, I would have thought Piers was kind of Team Elon. And he might try and trap him. Piers Morgan is known for being a professional shady bastard. Alright, here we go. Oh, we have to go to Celiana. Oh no, we can get the quest in.
Watch yourself.
Here we go. I've only just noticed we're only on Master Rank 4 still. This probably unlocks Master Rank 5, right? And we can upgrade our armor even further. That would be sweet. Not the cannons, bro!
Hurry!
We need the Dragon Razor ready now!
What a chat. I love this guy, even though he said like 4 words the whole game.
There's our opening. Get moving! Man the cannons!
No! So you guys man the cannons. I'm not touching a cannon. Ice block!
Impressive.
Volcano has ice block?
You guys ready?
Don't kill him. He's the only character I don't want to die. Literally the only one.
Master! Cannons ready to fire. Orders, sir!
Fire!
Do it!
Fire! Barricade!
Elaborate. Don't kill him.
Sorry for the delay. Report.
Grandfather, he's...
You are a leader. Buy some time. Show them that you've got what it takes.
We need more time to get the Dragon Razor ready. Protect that barricade with your life. You were the only one who's fought this Velkhana before. We can't fail here. And you, we need your help with the preparations. Let's get this thing ready ASAP.
Got it.
Celiana is done for. If we don't drive this thing back, hunters fight hard. And stay smart!
I did not put any of my frost resist gear.
We have to protect the barrier! Keep it busy until the Dragon Razor is ready!
I wonder if this is time-based. Can we actually do reasonable damage?
Binder Ballista's ready to go too! First, we need to wear it down. Once it's reeling, hit it with that binder! Leave it to us!
Assembling the Dragon Razor as quick as we can. Protect that barricade.
Wide. Okay, the smoke clouds are explosions? Or are they just stamina drain? Not sure. Wait a second. I'm trying to see if it's got anything. Nope, not that. Has it got anything fancy? Pretty ordinary so far. Slightly wider frostbite. Tail's still a big part. This is less like fluid than the dancer version. Very agile though. Can we flash him up? Okay, you just spat on me, dude. Oh, we're supposed to use that wall. I see. That wall's actually for our benefit. Interesting. Cat. Okay, side and then middle. Alright, that's not the build the wall thing, that's something else. The roaming ballista can now be used.
Roaming ballista, ready to go!
Okay, so shall I run up here now?
It takes time to reload after use.
I'm dead.
Think carefully how you use
Just
it.
spat on me. How do we get up there?
Velkhana successfully bound.
What? Can't grip the head. I also can't grab onto the head. Thought we'd be fine there, because she's in mid-animation. I think that wall isn't what I thought it was. I think she can spit through it. From the looks of things. Getting this out. You get the jump. She like spears you like a kebab mid-air. Very cool fight. Fucking Dawn Trail or what though? rather not use that heal just yet. Ah! Roll through it. I need to roll backwards and away. So I guess the ballista is just a... oh! Just a DPS window. Fucking hell, I can't even roll out of that. I'm gonna know it's coming. I wonder if that's the play there, is to grip through that breath.
Barricade's still holding.
Oh fuck, I thought I was in the right angle there. Obviously not. I'm dead. Oh man. Nice fight. I'm being a bit hasty. There's lots of ways of avoiding this stuff. I'm on low HP. Is there an item box here? Is there a tent? It's the hunter. Is this the tent? I don't think we're getting very far without extra HP. I should have probably put my frost gear on as well. Ah, God! Getting out of that is so hard.
Barricade's taking a lot of damage.
Okay, I mean, that's... Where's my heal? There it is. It's in here somewhere. Okay, this is one attack Andy. I think we're supposed to be clawing through a lot of this. Fucking hell, I didn't regain control of my character. I'm not, man. If I do one attack, the animation lasts so long, she hits me. I'm not sure what to do here, honestly. I'm just getting absolutely animation fucked.
Barricade's reached its limit, sir!
Yeah, I think we're failing. I assume we can't trap her. She's an Elder Dragon, right? We got a flinch. Fuck! Rolled the wrong way. Dead. I don't think we should fight her up on this plateau, that's for sure. Let me just give my wife a call. Looks like she might not need me. Okay, go again.
Give it some lads!
Okay, I'm not sure what to do here. I think she could be stunned very easily, but hitting her is very hard. Like, really, really hard. She fights back on... She, like, responds to, like, a counter almost immediately. I guess we should just play it out.
Watch yourself.
Let's just be better. We've seen her attacks now. I'm wondering when she does the breath, though, if we can claw to her head.
First, we need to wear it
And
down.
because we're on the side of her head, we don't get breathed on.
That binder. Leave it to us.
At least that's what I'm hoping.
Assembling the Dragon Razor as quick as we can. Protect that barricade.
I still didn't put on my frost resist gear. Stupid. I should have used my fire weapon as well. I'm rushing into this. Right, just one hit and then dodging. One hit. Back away. One hit, and then we're dodging. She'll do 2 attacks. You can hit her here. Moving away. 1 attack, dodge. 2 attacks with that, dodge again. Dodge. Capitalize. Alright, see, too many attacks. Wasn't necessary. Don't do that. Now I'm in trouble. Cat save. Second attack. Breath. Got caught on the wall. These are like random ice shards. I'm not sure what I do there. Just dodge around maybe. Hit by a knee. Wake up. Two attacks. Get out of the way. This is the vibe breath. No, she doesn't always follow the wall up like that. Okay. Oh my god. Please take the potion. Please take the potion. I don't have any potions. That's awesome. I didn't restock. I'm a genius. Let's drop the health booster here. And 2. And 2. Stay close. Away now. Grip back in. Doesn't work. No. Away. Wait, I wonder if he can grip. No, because it drags him through the explosion.
Ready to go.
Right, okay, this is just a DPS window.
It takes time to reload after use. Think carefully how you use it.
One hit and dodge. Left.
Barricade still holding.
Why is she not being bound? Do I have to? Should I have run near it? Was that a thing I should have done? There's no button to activate. Last time I did this, it just said.
Velkhana successfully bound.
Is it just time-based? So many things that prevent you from hitting it. Wait, I'm in an animation. Back that way. Can't believe I did this with no health potions. What an idiot. Fuck! Thought she was going for the tail. Can you, for the love of God, bring me the heal I asked for? God damn it. stunned. Gonna breathe on me and kill me. How the hell did you get out of that? If you're underneath her. Fucking God, I can't dodge again because of the stand-up animation. Fuck you.
Barricade's reached its limit, sir.
Ah! Fuck's sake. I assume I failed again. This is not easy.
The barricade's reached its limit, sir.
I know.
We couldn't hold it back! Retreat! Everybody get to safety!
We failed. Shit. We just need to get better. Okay. First of all, we actually had everything we needed. This is just a get better angle. Okay. This is literally just a get better angle. Tough. Okay.
Watch yourself.
Right, I think that ballista is just a timer.
First, we need to wear it down. Once it's reeling, hit it with that binder. Leave it to us.
Assembling Dragon Razor as quick as we can. Protect that barricade.
Okay. One, two. Got the underground one. Run away, run away, run away. Breath. Stand wall. these definitely track you. Oh, come on. Breath. Really not sure how we got away from that. Oh, come on! Thought she was going for the side one. I can't get up! This fucking fight is so irritating! Ah! Everything can be outplayed, I'm just bad. I did a baby dodge. Is that not where she AoE'd the area? No. Two hits here. Fucking hell, I was mid-roll. That is really harsh, man. I can't get up in time. Stunned. How do I use the fucking binding thing? It's been ready forever. Does she have to be on the spot or something? It's got the animations happen. If I go here, does it activate?
Barricade's still holding.
Okay, I don't know what you do there. How do I get this fucking barricade to work? Do I just have to go there? I've done that now. The ballista thing.
Velkhana successfully bound. Bad roll. I have no idea why that worked and not other times.
No, Mike. You know better than that.
Doing great. Keep it up.
Uh-huh. Sure, dude. Oh, that's a 4-way dance. Why can you not get on her back? Is that the middle one? I'm dead. Can't get up. Oh, do a breath. Perfect. I don't know, man. I'm getting hit so hard. Any hit is just fucking crucifying me. Ah! Even if her leg touches me. Useless as it's doing.
No con is weakened. Second team, move it.
What does that mean?
Gunners, advance.
What does that mean?
Fire at will. Pin it down.
Ah!
It's reeling. Binders at the ready.
Velkhana successfully bound.
Dragon Razor assembly complete. Now it just needs fuel.
All non-combatants, evacuate. Hunter, the Dragon Razor's over here.
Coming.
Leave slowing it down to the others.
Okay.
You man the load that fuel before it shakes loose. The Dragon Razor's on the far side of camp. See that feline over there? That's where the fuel cells are stored.
It takes 2 units of fuel to fire it.
Why isn't someone else
Put it
doing
down with
this?
ballista fire. We're almost there, people. Keep the pressure on.
Why wouldn't you have someone else do this? Are you fucking kidding me? I gotta say, when we actually come up against Velkhana, we need proper armor. We can't have, like, such a good toenail take fucking half our health. That's ridiculous. Why have you stored the fucking fuel down here? Instead of near where the fuel needs to go? Why on earth would you... You know there's a storage area right there.
Get that Dragon Razor loaded.
I'm out of...
And keep your eye on that Elder Dragon.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Is this a joke? This is a joke, right? There's no way this is for real.
Get that Dragon Razor loaded. And keep your eye on that Elder Dragon.
I'm freaking out. This cannot be intentionally designed this way. Done. I spot a problem with your phallus.
Get that
Dragon Razor fully loaded, ready to fire.
Right, so
Velkhana bound! Fire the Dragon Razor!
I thought I had to bait the dragon
Fire
down.
the Dragon
Shut
Razor!
up!
How is he?
Fear not. He won't be kept down by a little thing like this.
Oh, the hunter.
You did a fine job back there.
Yeah. But it's not over yet.
I don't know. For my weapon, that felt really awkward, that fight.
Everyone, good work today. Listen up. We managed to repel the Velkhana, but we have no idea if and when it'll strike again.
Get everything ready.
We need to move fast. Its nest is in the depths of the hinterlands. So I say, let's bring the fight
Let's
to
go! Yes! Let's do that! Yes! I want to go one-on-one. Let's do it! No more lieutenants. Produces a cloud in the area around the user with strong healing properties. The Dust of Life. Okay.
Here's something, all right.
All right. Can't thank you enough. We know what Velkhana is. All right.
Go get him.
Here we go. Okay, now we're actually fighting it. All right.
Us or Velkhana. Let's do what we can.
Agreed. I assume we haven't upped our armor level. This is going to be the hardest fight we've done so far, I think. Full of hot air. A Gajalaka balloon? Sure. Whatever you say, lady. Can we upgrade our flame weapon? At all?
Oh, that reminds me.
I saw a hunter wearing an ice-proof mantle.
Take care out there.
Do we want an ice-proof mantle? Maybe. Fuck! We're still missing something to upgrade this weapon. We can make it into a thunder weapon, but I mean... And we can't upgrade our armor anymore, right? No, it's maxed. Okay. An ice-proof mantle sounds pretty fucking juice, not gonna lie. Let's see how the actual fight is. It might be different. It's possible it's going to be a different style of fight to what we just did. I think we keep our gear the same.
Anyways.
What do you want? Another optional quest.
I believe in you.
Capture Brackers. Okay. I think we're just going for this. Let's take them. Let's max our potion taking. Yeah. Let's go. We fought it like twice, so I'm used to some of the patterns. Let's just give it a stab. Let's just go for it. Slave Elkanah. Here we go. I'm ready for war. Fuck knows if we can... We need to get some weakens on it. Ideally on the legs, I think. Or the side of the body.
Time to stand our ground and fight. The scout flies have already picked up on Velkhana's scent. Follow their trail.
I actually have not tried trapping it, but, I mean... Here we go, ladies and gents. Let's do it. Let's get stones. If we can ram him into a wall, we will take that opportunity. Absolutely. I wonder if there's other monsters around. Like, I am of no shame of having another monster come over and do like 2,000 fucking damage to it. I don't give a flying fuck. If I find out Velkhana is not weak to fire either, I'm actually just going to cry. Because my other weapon is technically stronger than this, I think. Some good environments to fight in here. I have to assume we could probably... What's collapsed snowfield? Can we cause a landslide here? A snowfield built on unstable ground, any type of large impact could cause a gigantic cave-in. Ooh! That's pretty juice. We should also get some fire ammo so we could drop icicles on it. That's one of the environments here. Slinger torch. Where? That's fire, right? Torch pods, yeah.
A new path is open.
They've expanded the area. New environment. Okay. And here we go. You look bigger than you did a minute ago.
As long as these hands can write, I'll keep recording. Watch yourself!
Weaken. Early weaken. It's the wing, not exactly what we wanted. Okay, he's flying around. Landed. One and dodge. One. Always does 2 tail whips. 2. Blinded him, try and weaken the head. Got it. Just touched the tippy tip of his tail. Got hurt for that. Land. Not landing. His attacks are slightly different. Some head dam. Dodge. One. 2. Fuck! Oh my... I died in the health booster. What was that? Just a roar? The amount of frost damage is extreme. Fuck, man. Ah! Hurts so fucking much while doing barely any... I thought it was a straight up one. Damn! Not get the rations. Fuck, he hurts so fucking much. We might need to get an ice-proof cloak. Potentially. I'm aware I'm probably doing something wrong here. Like, I should not be dying in like 2 or 3 hits. That's extreme. I can't really upgrade this armor any further though. So what's the angle? Am I going the wrong way? Oh no, I want the flash. Yeah, I want these. And that's with armor skin on. Got them right now. I should try trapping. I'm 99% sure it's not going to work. But we should find out for sure. I don't think weakening the head is actually a smart play here. Okay, there's some... Are these poison berries? No. I wonder if he stays in this environment. I don't know. Oh, she's coming. She's above me. Okay, there's the answer to that question. Still couldn't get on her back, though. Whoa. Oh, she can breathe through the wall. That's cool. Yeah, no traps. As expected. Oh shit, it's the following one. Fuck, man, that looks like the straight up one. There are some grip opportunities here. I want her leg. Why can't I get her leg? I'm always landing on the wing. Oh, fuck off! She's dropping icicles. Right, I need to know. Okay, you can get on her back. What the fuck? Is it like random or something? Maybe I have to land on a very specific spot. Christ alive. She really does not want you on her back. What? It went into slow-mo! Baited! I don't know, man. I don't feel like we're making any headway. I asked for a heal last week. You're like, you should not work for like Amazon or anything. Okay. What can we use to our advantage out here? This is where we fought Barry, right? I think. The ground shakes. I question whether I was on that. Creating huge chunks of ice. Maybe use them as platforms to give yourself an advantage in combat. Right, but jumping on her back is a nightmare. Dude, I don't know, man. Consistent damage just ain't happening. Ain't happening. I don't know, man. This is tough. This is our first time we've had to sharpen. We've attacked her so little. I'm kind of like poking at her. Pokey pokes. It's not as if I could just outlast her either. I think we just need to stay calm. I think we just need to take our opportunities when they come up. Dodging away from her after every attack is definitely a value play, I think. I would love one flinch, though, just to try and get some headway on her. Alright, baby. Me and you. Just one and away. One and away. One and away. Missing away. Oh, we can do one attack here. One attack. And away. Away. What? Oh, come on! Shouldn't get hit here. Get two in there. Got a couple here. It's not big damage, but it's damage. Away. Why greed? This is working. Fuck! Rolled in front of her. That breath is a kiss curse. It's a great opening. Not sure what she's doing. One, two, away. One, got it. Sure, weakening the head's the play, but we'll take it. Damage is down. Is that Frenzy? It's a 2. Watch the 2. Two and wait. He's animating. Okay, we got a head weaken on it. Alright, we got a head weaken. I could maybe get on her back here. Opportunity. Just one. Want to move. Want to move. Want to move. Want to move. We're safe here. 2 and move. Couldn't sneak through! Take this chance. Stop now. Big breath. Might be the sideways one, it is. Hit the head while we can. One. Move. One. Possible mount opportunity. No, we hit her. What's the glowy areas? They're going to be boulders or something. Sideways breath. Dodge through it. Missed it. Trash human being. Why even have kids? Fuck. A delivery.
It's us or Velkhana. Let's do what we can.
There's no label on this. Open. Oh. I fucked it up. I'm sorry, there's instructions. But, I mean, to be fair, they're, like, scribbled in, like, biro there. Okay. Open me here. They're, like, chalked in. I got a letter. Oh, my God, this is genuinely well written. Holy shit. So wonderfully well written. Alu! If my memory serves me right, which it often doesn't, you mentioned that you've never owned a Game Boy. Every one of us, our era, should definitely try this revolutionary piece of tech. Now saying that, I've not included any games. I doubt you'd have to time to try them, and that's okay. But let me know if you want any. I also want to say thank you for your streams. I'm dealing with some personal stuff at the moment, and your streams are a great distraction. Oh, me getting absolutely eradicated by an ice dragon. It's distracting. I won't drag on. I could do, but you and your team of community are incredible, and I can't wait to maybe meet you someday. Yes, of course, 100%. Many loves and cuddles from Nedsha. Oh, Christmas came early, but it's so many days till Christmas. Oh, God. Wow, it's the yellow one! Oh my God, you know, I think I've held one at some point. I think I have held one at some point, but... Damn, is that OG as well? Oh, they're so bricky. Wow. Yeah, the story behind this was I asked, I wanted one for Christmas. All my friends had one, whatever year these came out, when I was a kid. Every one of my friends had one. And I asked my dad for one, and he actually went to the store to buy me one for my birthday / Christmas. It was a double wombo combo present. And the man in the store said a lot of Game Boys have been returned because people keep breaking them, and my dad refused to buy me one. So I was the only kid in school who didn't have a Game Boy. So then I asked for a Game Gear, and he said no, because the guy in the store told him it uses like 8 batteries and goes through them in like 20 minutes. So you can't have a Game Gear either. So I didn't get any sort of handheld console. Well, I did actually. In replacement, when we would go on holiday, and my friends would take their Game Boys, he would get me them very cheap. I'm not sure what they're called, but they were little handheld consoles with like predetermined graphics, and you would just go left, right, and play golf and things like that. You would get me those instead, and I would master them. That's really nice, Densha. How do you charge it? Well, I know it uses batteries. Oh, that's a headphone socket. There's a headphone jack. Looks like there is a DC power in as well. Yeah, there is. Oh, that's the volume slider. Oh, I will get one game for it. I will get one game. Thank you so much. That will go politely onto our wall behind us, which is getting full. I'm going to need some sort of like museum to go behind us at this point. All right, ladies and gents. My gut instinct is I should be more powerful for this, but I actually don't know where that power is coming from. Legitimately. Our armor is as upgraded as it can be. I'm not saying it's the best of the best of the best armor, but it is upgraded as far as it can go. We've got as much ice protection as we can put on, besides the ice-proof mantle, which we could get. But I think maybe... I want to try a couple more, like, technique trying kills. I guess that's what I want to say. We're obviously not playing perfectly. Not that I think it should require perfect play, but either way. Let's change some things here. Right. We don't need traps. We can blind it. We're not going to need thunderbugs. We're not going to need nets. We've got full potions. We want some of these for emergencies. We've got hot drinks. I wonder what that dry dust was. We had that dust of life. Let me sort this. Oh, I can't. We have got some mega armor skins. Yeah, dust of life. Produces a... I assume that's the same as the item we put down. In fact, what I want to do, really, is... let's overwrite this. No. I want to edit the radial menu. We don't need trank bombs. Let's give it a couple more goes while just generally being a better player. Let's check our gear real quick. Is there anything better? Is there anything that's... we need defenses. Alright, earplugs I like. They are working. It's reducing the effect of the strong rolls, so we are getting stuff in. What's pep? Alright, we don't need pep. I think we're capped on ice res. No, we're not. That gives 2. That gives 1. It's an attack dual 1. Reduce the duration of stun by 60%. That could be life-saving. Let's get that. Agitator, earplugs. What's it? Increase crit. More healing. And this is while we've got the mantle on. Yeah. I think this is our best setup. It has to be a case of avoid the dam, right? Like, if we could turn every opportunity, such as the breaths, into an attack, there is a hitbox in between the circular when it puts down where we don't get exploded on, which I need to get better at standing in. If we can manipulate the fight that way, I think we might be okay. Maybe. Podcast in 4 hours. Let me move the Game Boy, because I'm going to start slamming my desk and shit. Alright, we kill it this try. I'll put a 10 sub gamba on it. This is the one. We just have to keep our dodges on point. Take opportunities when they arise. Don't get greedy. I think this is the best setup we can do. Don't get greedy. There's no way this girl did this fight blind, though. Ain't no way. Alright, let's buff up.
Stand our ground and fight. As long as these hands can write, I'll keep recording. Watch yourself.
Come on, Mikey. You've done perfect play before. We just need to do it again. She ain't no Melania, that's for damn sure. I need a little bit of luck on my side. I need to pick up some ammo. Yeah, I know the collapse thing. I will try. Could do with some fire pods. There's stones here. Let's grab them in case I don't see anymore. Oh, Velkhana. I wonder why they changed the boss design from the like very elegant style to this more brutal one. Probably just to make it a harder fight, I guess. I did think the first one was a bit easy. Hello, penguins. This is not the way. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, did she move? There's bright moss. I don't know what this does. I have to assume it blinds her. God, if I could get her into a wall. Holy shit, that would be great. Big stun, big dam. I need to weaken legs. We're not getting too much on the head. We'll take a claw attack on the head, obviously. But oh, look how you sit, you smug prick. Okay, you can't get the legs. Always gets a wing. Dodge. Middle area. Get in the gap. Nice. Right, these always hit, so avoid. Opportunity. Just a couple. You don't need to greed it. Watch for the second one. Watch the wall. One hit and move. This is an opportunity. Take it. Dodge. Opportunity. Move back. That's far enough. Watch the breath. It's a charge. Okay. Just doing 2 of those. Dodge into her. Gotta watch the knees. Move out afterwards. That's the big one. One hit and go. Watch the knees, man! Dodge into her. Find the gap. Better. Just 2. The knees. Dodge into her. Heal. Breath. Opportunity. Opportunity. Dodge. Watch the wall. Take 1 hit. 1 hit. The knees, man! Getting fucked by kneecaps. Put the mantle on. Opportunity. 1. 2. What's this? Dodge through. I would have thought that would have been okay. Alright, stay calm. It's the circular one. Don't take it yet, don't take it yet. What should you do next? Dodge these, they always land on you. Watch stamina. Dodge. Land. Not landing. It's okay. No, it's not. It's the one that reverses. In the gap. Thanks, cat. Kneecaps. Come around the side. No more. Get that heal. Grab it while it's there. Ask us to drop another one. Find the gap. There isn't one. Roll out. Roll in. Touch the top of it. And hurt. By no means perfect. By no means perfect. Okay, we can use our walls and this to get on her back. Good, she's doing 2 tail swipes. Use it. Good. One hit here. Get away from these. She's doing 2 at the cat. Capitalise. Early. Behind. I thought it was the sweep under. Hit here. Kneecaps. All good. Thank you, Cap. Stunned though. God, knowing what was new and what was old there was rough. Gonna get on the back. Fuck me. What are you drinking? Oh, I wanted a health booster. Is my radial menu different again? We got the opportunity. In the wall, in the wall. Oh, come on! Kneecaps. Are you landing? Fuck! I can't get up. Dodge in. She's doing 3s now. Alright, we did some damage there. We did some damage. Haven't died yet. Resources are down though, big time. Stones. If we can hit her into a wall again. I didn't manage to get on her back once there. I've got to be using these walls that she's making to help me with that. I need to try and flash her when she flies off as well. We can maybe get an opportunity there and knock her down. Fuck, man. It's getting harder and harder to get a single hit on it. Can you land that on me? I jumped through you on purpose. Got her? Nice. Come on, man. No! I was right inside you. What the fuck? Just chill. Just chill. One hit. No more. Can't move. Two hits. Yeah. Fucking kneecaps. God, the chain reaction. Yeah. Oh, I was up on a wall, man. Can't out. How did she find me? You're blind. Well, he didn't do exactly good damage there. We should take a hot drink. I don't believe I've technically died yet, but so we're still kind of okay. Oh. Whoa. For fuck's sake. Yeah. Taking opportunities here. She seems to be stuck almost. Don't get greedy. Kneecaps. Kneecaps. Fuck's sake! Frenzy. Kneecaps! The most powerful asset is a fucking knee. God damn it! The wall to get a wing. Away from those icicles. Went for it again. Kneecaps. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm gonna die. Are we even getting damage on her? I don't know, man. We're nearly out of mega potions. don't know, I feel like we did some damn, but what we're not getting is any fucking staggers, flinches, fuck all, man. Nothing. Why on earth would you attack 3 times? Look what happens. It's a full health bar that costs you. It's a flinch. I've staggered her, I think.
Solid if you don't get clear.
What?
Hurry.
What? What is that? Dude! Fuck! What the hell is... We must be somewhere on a health bar, right? We've got to be making some sort of headway here. Stay chill. We've done a lot of damage. I just don't know if we're anywhere near where we need to be, though. What? I've let me kill this. I'll put it up for the rest of the day. I don't want to pause my momentum right now. I should have put it on this morning. Where? That way. Alright. It's me again. Broke something. Oh! Get out of the way, tail! Oh! 2. No greed. Opportunity. Tuck into her. Back away, back away. This is fine. What are we doing? What are we doing? Stamina! Fucking hell, clipping her hitbox is so much damage! And this doesn't fucking directly hit you. Jesus. Which room is this? Is this something we can utilize? No fucking way! Gap. I'm in the gap! Please. Come on. Come on. Fucking die. Keep it together, kid. Keep it together. All right, she's going back to the nest. Are we close? She's got a skull on her. But we can't trap her, can we? No, we can't. All right, we're there. We're in the end game. We're in the fucking end game. Lock the fuck in. No way! Three. Watch the 3. Now. No! Idiots! Too late for an attack. Wait. It's 3. Remember, it's 3. Heal me, heal me. Thank you. Keep underneath her. fuck? She predicted my movement. Bitch. Get side, get side, get side, go. Lock on. Lock the fuck in! Other way, other way. Axe. Watch the icicles. Slide through. Advantage. Hold. Two. No, man! Breathe. Go on. Nice. Dodge now. Slicing and dicing. Got on her back, maybe. Got her! Yes! Hold, 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 hold. Brace, brace, brace. Hold again. Hold. Keep holding. No, keep holding, keep holding, keep holding, keep holding. She's baiting you. Hold again. Whip. Grip. I got baited by the slowdown again. Fuck me! No! And I'm miles away! Are you kidding me? I'm stamina-less and miles away. Die! Gap, gap. No gap. Roll back in. Oh my god.
The hunters of
Jesus Christ.
will fight tooth and nail to prove it.
Oh, holy fuck. Oh. What a fight. That is the most learning we've had to do. Jesus fuck. I need new armor like a son of a bitch, man. Velcana is hard carried by her fucking kneecaps. Oh. It's a good fight, but Jesus Christ, if I could take just 20% less damage when getting hit in that fight. I must have been doing scratch-ass damage to her. I saw her flinch twice. That was it. I don't know why you can't grip her legs, though. It's wing only. Oh, my God.
Well done.
Thank you.
You've outdone yourself.
Amazing.
How'd you do it? Can't believe it.
Formed by magma, cooled rapidly. Huh.
By using these shards, it's able to control the cold.
Then when they weather and fall off, it simply replaces them.
Oh man,
Like
that's
scales.
cool.
Weird.
Interesting. Remarkable indeed.
Oh, wow. You must be excited to see your grandfather now.
Yeah. It's just... I have a feeling that there was something else he wanted me to know.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
He'll let you know.
Right. And I'm going to tell him everything.
Can I take this fucking suit off her?
for everything you've done for me.
It's on, Chris.
Thank you so much. I mean you. And then... What I mean is...
Greetings.
Back, huh?
Who is this guy?
Nice.
No, this is the
Things have
guy who
calmed
took us
down
to the
around
last
here.
boss.
It would appear so.
Are we there?
Then please, enlighten me on everything I've
It's
missed.
last boss guy, Boat Bro.
Thanks to the fit. And so, the Legiana resumed their normal routine, and thus we were able to avoid complete disaster.
Ah, impressive work. However, I have some troublesome news for you. I'd like to share what I've discovered. But before that...
What?
We've discovered unnatural fault lines all over this place. Tons of them. This all points to frequent seismic action throughout the area.
Seismic action.
Right. However, we haven't been able to figure out how this connects to Velkhana.
That and... We don't know what's causing those songs.
I bet you're going to figure it out in a second, right?
Wait a sec.
There it is.
It appears that everything is connected. The Legiana's behavior and the rejuvenated Velkhana are a simple byproduct of this phenomenon. If we don't put a stop to this, the ecosystem irregularities will continue.
Okay, then. What's the cause?
The old Everworm.
Huh? Nani? The old Everworm.
Something's happening!
The old Wriggly Worm. There is no way there is another zone.
What the heck is that?
No fucking way. Are we only halfway through this? That's impressive, if that's true. What do we get? A decoration that enhances the free meal and evade window. Okay, we are now 5-star master rank. We can upgrade our armor. Thank fuck. Thank God. Praise be. Oh, Heavenly Father, thank you.
Before we get started, let me just say one thing.
What?
The way everyone came together to overcome Velkhana,
Yeah, sure.
that said.
I've been conducting an inquiry into the source of the mysterious...
And I've been doing my own separate together. We've realized that the most profound traces of seismic action...
They can't possibly be caused by this...
The old Everworm.
What is the old... You're all saying that like, oh, yeah, ye old Everworm. What is that?
Of course, those might just turn out to be silly words written on a piece of old
Oh,
cloth.
it was written on the frozen
But I
cloth.
think whoever wrote them must have had their reasons.
You think whoever wrote that had a reason to write it? That's using the old thinker box.
At any rate, we need to find more locations linking the song and the seismic action.
I agree. We should look into now. What would you...
I think the 4th Fleet Hunters should lend a hand with investigating the song and the seismic actions. And as for the 5th, I think it'd be best for them to focus their sights on monster behavior in each
Okay, go
respect
kill
of the
some
Legiana.
lieutenants.
It wouldn't surprise me.
True. That old...
Find some
I agree with the
tracks.
chief's plan. If we follow that, then we've all got our parts to play.
And we'd better play those parts well. Or else by
So
the time
they
we
don't
discover
know what the
truth
old
behind
Everworm
this-
is.
Okay.
It's not like
Let's
a
get
guy
to
from
it.
another Monster Hunter game.
Let's get to the bottom of this mystery. We're in charge of the Elder's Recess.
Everything is back. Okay, cool. And you've got quests for days. Right, we need to upgrade. Have you ever hit up your hankering to hang a per trait? No. I need to change the handler to stop looking like a fucking cat. Because it's genuinely annoying me. I don't want to decorate my house. I don't care. How do I unlock these? Is this MTX? Alright. Finally, we fixed something. I guess we should... Let's see if we can upgrade our weapon and stuff. We got bounties to hand in.
We're in charge of the Elder's Recess.
Shut the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
Slay an Elder Dragon. Good stuff. Okay, that's that done. Blacksmith, man. I get that fucking monster gives sick armor, doesn't it? There's no way it doesn't. Yeah. Oh, it's Divine Blessing armor. Quick Sheath and Critical Straw. Flinch free. Damn. We can't craft any of it. That's a pain in the ass, because I really don't want to kill her again. I really, really do not want to kill her again. Fuck that. Right, what about here? And Azure Rathalos Cortex is how we get the low balls. Okay. What about, alright, let's... How high up can this go now? 2 more. So that goes to 146. Okay. I don't mind this armor. It's not perfect, but I quite like it. That goes to 146. This shit starts at like 154. Are we falling way behind on our armor quotient here? Either way, for now, I think we should upgrade. I assume we can't upgrade this. No, we need a purple dingadonga, wherever that comes from. That comes from Valkana, the Ice Rude. Right, I do think we should upgrade this thing. Okay. This is worthwhile, although it's clearly weaker than what we could have. I'm assuming whatever we're fighting next that we're leading towards is the final boss. That's gotta be where we're at. Like, they're not giving us a new zone. It might be an angle to get some different armor later on today, though. Like with some multiplayer activity. Okay. We can't upgrade that. Can we upgrade our neck? No, that needs a Teostrahorn Plus and 2 mystery items. Okay. So we can't do that yet. Alright. I guess we go to Elder Recess then and take a look-see. Let's get a food buff and go see what's going on out in the world. Let's get some traps ready. Oh, that kill was good though. That was a sweet kill. I'm happy with it. We need cold drinks. Velkhana's dead, but did you know about Super Velkhana? Did you? Bet you didn't, idiot. Velkhana +++. Oh god, thank you so much for the subs, guys. I wasn't being ignorant. I was lost in thought. Madness, Melmoth. Melmoth a gift of sub. And Turtle with a gift of Rurikhan.
Let's look for evidence of any major
Rurikhan's
shifts.
here. Don't
Take a step back,
bear in
and
mind
it's
where I'm up to in the
possible
game,
that lots of
Rurikhan, for
little
later.
changes all trace back to the same cause.
Did I not get a food buff? It doesn't look like I did. Because I know you know who Old Everworm is. They call him Old Everworm. He's a fine chap, he is, Old Everworm. A good lad. Just investigate. Alright, so I assume we're looking for some weird prints or something. Let's grab these stones. Burloff, thank you for the 4 months. Thank you very much. Alright, we got Dodonking Dodongos here. Who will always be Dodongo in my eyes. Let's go up first. Traditionally on this map, everything's located.
Monster tracks!
Oh.
We don't have a record of anything like these.
There's something new in the neighborhood. And there's something strange. Who are you gonna call?
They feel different.
Snake! Thank you for the
Almost
5
scary.
months. Thank you, guys.
Little ripples can sometimes come together to form a giant wave. That's what all this feels like.
Motherfucker! Oh! Get off me! Oh my god. Stop! Well, now you're fucked, because I've got a bounty to kill all you little pricks, so... What does misfired scales mean? Misfired scales. I mean, I'm guessing this is another Elder Dragon, right? It has to be a dragon. But we've had near enough every kind of dragon I can think of. We haven't had a lightning dragon, actually. We've had a lightning Anjanath. And these look red. Some sort of lava. Oh, those are like bombs. Is it Big Basil? Is it Basil 2, The Return?
What? Thorns! Guess I shouldn't be surprised.
Thorns? It is. That's Basil Thorns. Baz is back, isn't he?
Yo.
Yo. Oh, look who it is.
Check it out.
Mr. Cool. Pregnancy imminent.
Nergigante thorns.
Oh, it's Nerd.
What do you have in your sights this time, huh? Business is about to pick up.
You know, I can't remember the Nerd fight. I mean, that's Basil's angle. Yeah, that's Basil, right? Am I confusing the two?
There's something odd about this one.
Really?
Can't investigate with Egghead wrecking the place. Have fun. I'll leave this one to you.
Thanks.
We'll rendezvous later.
You're so cool that you don't actually fight any monsters.
You overachieving A-listers are gonna put me out of a job.
Oh, what the fuck? The Dongo's here? I'm equipped with a fire weapon, which is not ideal, I don't think. If I remember right with Basil, you go for the legs to destroy the stomach. The fuck? Did one of them little birds just hit me? Oh my god, it's fucking the Dongo's fireballing me. Dude! Got a fucking hobby, pal. Very hard to see with all the bats around and stuff. Alright, Dodongo's leaving. Good shit. I mean, we can trap it, can't we? Agreed. Oh, my fucking radial menu's wrong again. One sec, Basil. Let's go for a ride, pal. Leo. If we're going to work the stomach, I think we disable his ability to drop bombs. Our weapon is very ineffective, I would imagine. Well, we're not getting round to the belly, so we'll go for the head. Oh, come on! You were stunned, bro! Dude, you are so full of shit. Oh, he's mad and leaving. Wah. I'm Basil. Wah. Wah. We should complete our research on him, though. I shouldn't be overconfident. Basil can still fuck me, I think. But I have to say, compared to Velkhana, this feels like post-nut clarity. Ha! Dodongo's down there. Dodongo's just hard chilling like, bro, I was here first. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, there's a lot of eggs. Try and weaken the leg. Now. Well, he's stunned by Dodongo. Oh, I landed on an egg. Oh, come on. Oh, he's agitated. Oh, one of them is. It's him. He's got a big glowy head. Fuck this. Come here, man! This fucking guy. Really? No flinch? Interesting. Oh, I think he just flinched. I got it, actually. Yes, I did. Thank you. It's on the wall behind me, actually. I'm not sure if you can see it from there, but it's there. Got some good damn in there. Alright, Dodongo's gone. Good. Whoa! Uh-oh. Let's get a truck going at this point. Guess not. You're fighting with Dodongo again? Bro. You two are like some really weird old married couple, you know that? Hi! Cool! That's not good. Oh, this is awkward. No, dodge, dodge! Bombs away! Fuck's sake. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, come on! No, no, God. Did we disable the belly? No. No, we did not. Oh, for fuck's sake. Couldn't see him. I heard them, though. Dude, I'm on fire. Bro! God damn. Basil! Wait, you're just going to here? What's your plan right now, Basil? I feel like Basil's broken. I think Basil's supposed to be flying to a different area. There he goes. Wait, where's Bracker's gone? Fucking Brackers. Right, there's Brackers. He's gone up, hasn't he? Has he gone to Dodongo again? Come on, man. He's gone to Dodongo again. Fair enough. Oh, this is a good environment, though. I can drop crystals on him. I need crystal burst. It's lying on the floor somewhere. Oh, hello. That missed? Bull spit. what? Fuck this noise. I'm gonna drop a trap right underneath thingy. Or I'm gonna run into like death. I'm gonna do one of these two things. Wait, did you blow me up, you little bastards? Oh, dude! Can I drop this on him? Got him. It didn't help. I got attacked, blown up from behind there. What bombs? Fan. Really swinging that bonce around, pal. That's not a flinch. No drool. Whoa, what are these? What the fuck? He's dropping purple shit. Like a pizza or something? I mean, he's definitely frenzied now. I want to trap him. Don't. I can never get my latch on to latch on. The dongo's back. Fuck you, the dongo! Arsehole! I worked so fucking hard for a flinch, and he's like, oh, but I can spit dick at you. Ugh. Absolute pecker. Right, I think we've only got one trap left. He's got to be nearly dead, though. He's been battered by everything. He's had Dodongo, he's had Brackers up his ass. You probably need another cold drink. Just keep it on top of it, just in case. Ba-ba-bam. No! How did I not latch on there? Give me a leg. Give me a leg. Give me a bit of thigh. Yeah, a bit of KFC, baby. A bit of KFC. Kentucky Fried Basil. You know, there are more abilities in the game than running backwards and forwards, Basil. Don't know if you know, mate, but there are. There's a whole variety of shit you can do. Alright, Nitro Toads then. Come on, burn! I don't know if that does anything to you, because you're kind of a fire boy, but still. Oh no! Ow! My face. No, no, no. Apparently there was one on the other side of me. Alright. God, you go far. On your feet. Ground tremors. Right in the belly. Pow! Raw. I'm assuming he's nearly dead, though. Hey, Brackers! What up? Oh, Brackers is leaving soon. Why? No skull yet? I don't think it's a monster that slides around as much as Basil does. Fucking loves it. Can't get enough of it. Can't quit, won't quit. Case in point. Oh, you can use your tail. That's awesome. Good for you, dude. Oh dear. I'm safe here, right? Yeah, I'm good. Oh no! What the hell? Okay. Okay. I get the mechanic now. I do, Basil. I understand. I understand. Alright. You blow up the outside and then we should run to the outside. I get it. I get it. Fun. If a little surprising, let's say. Oh, what's it? I love this health booster. Oh shit! It's all good. You stand next to the health booster. It's basically like 3 1-ups. Squeak in the leg again. Wait, are you drooling? No! Why would he flinch there? I didn't hit him. Oh, he's doing it again. No, it's not. It's just where he's looking.
Here, in its natural habitat, we find the seething basil goose. As it hunts its prey, the common red-nosed booby. We see the booby and the palico existing in a symbiotic relationship. As the palico provides healing, and the booby does really nothing.
Oh!
The basil goose, otherwise known as the B-52 bomber, crushes the clown in a stunning display of destructive annihilation.
I think the opposite. I think he's nearly dead. I am... You know what's bothering me right now? On Friday, I feel like we made really good progress towards like good efficient damage, and then the bosses just got harder, and it was like, oh, did you kind of figure out ways of doing damage? That's cute. But what if though? And I feel like it's like we haven't gone backwards, but it's so much harder to implement certain things. There's no skull on him yet, is there? No. Oh, Brackus wants a piece. Boy. Oh no. You really knocked me exactly where the explosion is. Fuck. Basil, I would like a minute to myself, please. Oh, my stamina is starting to run short. Bang, bang, roar, roar. Bang, bang, bang. Roar, 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 roar. Bang, bang. Roar, roar. Bang, bang. Roar, 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 roar. Alright, Brackus has gone home, thank God. Where did that miss? I am out of potions. Oh no, oh no. Ah! A very tight spot to do that, buddy. Remember way back when I did some damage to him? I don't think I've hit him in 5 minutes. Are you charging back? What are you doing? Oh, shit. Gonna leave the area soon. Just not getting any damage in. Oh. Ow, 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 ow! It's gonna fat on us. It's gonna fat on me. How? I was never stopped running. Coming back. I broke his chest! Saints be praised! He's only got tail bombs now. Did he drop a... Oh my god! Ebony Gordon's here. Nope. Not dealing with that. No. No thanks. See you later, Gordon. Oh, come on. We can get up there, can't we? Nopers. We have to go all the way around? Past Gordon? Ah, bruh. Gordon will fuck up Basil, I think, at this point. Yeah, I don't fancy Basil's chances against Gordon. No, I was clearly out of that radius. I planned that as well. Paralyzed! How did that not hit? Come on! Gordon knocked me off. Thanks, Gordon. I got the flinch here, we can knock him. Dodongo! I got greedy. I can't even complain. I got really greedy there. I was like, while he's fighting something, I can maybe just chain bomb his neck, his fucking arsehole. And just get a flinch or something and knock him into a wall. In my head, what I was doing there was really cool. Oh, thank God I could change this weapon. It's hard for me to express how, in my brain, what I was doing there was really cool. And you would have been like, oh shit. Mike just fucking DPS the fuck out of it. It was awesome. I don't think we need demon skin and... stuff. I think he's nearly dead. I think he's very nearly dead. What I could tell, enemy NPC monsters could only do a set amount of damage to each other. They can't like, we can't just let them fight and just win, you know, win the fight for them. Oh shit! Oh come on. Oh, his chest grew back! Oh! Oh, that was it for the fight? What are you doing? You're being really random, dude. You're coming back. Oh, Gordon! Oh, shit. I have no stamina. Gordon, leave me alone. Gordon. Gordon, we already danced once today, mate. Let's relax, eh? I feel like we're going the wrong way, but I'm in combat, so... I think this is what leads to that weird... Yeah, that's that weird camp area that we were at once. Ah. Alright, Basil. You've got to be nearly toast, right, mate? We've been doing this for a while now. Ooh, I can maybe get on his back here. And there's paratoads here, too. He just walks through paratoads. Okay, my boy doesn't give a fuck about paratoads. That's fair. That got him. For the next one. Nice. Fuck's sake, it's my first attack! I think I've got trap refresh here. Fat ass land. You're moving again? I barely got to play in this area. I love this area. Fuck you, Basil. Jerk. Did we refresh traps? I don't see a single trap, actually. I didn't pick up the correct stuff, and now I don't have any traps. That's problematic. That means I have to kill him. I'm trying to see... Like, when he's in the middle of an animation where he's doing something, I should be able to capitalize, right? Because he's not doing anything to stop me, really. But does it always kick me off? Obviously not. No, it doesn't. Can't be leaving again, surely. Oh, he's missing the drool. Missed it. Is he doing it again? Go into the wall. Got him. 1,000 damage? Yo! Alright, let's go for the tail. That has to be a percentage of health, right? It's different every time. Is it based on how close they are, or is it a health percentage? To be fat. No, he didn't. It certainly looked that way. This is land and be fat. You must be able to land one of these after that. Stones! Weaker than head is to the end of the road. Are you not nearly dead? Must be able to land on him now, it's been ages. And the room is filled with bombs. Is there any stones or anything around? Oh shit.
Nice.
Oh, he's dead?
Wrap up the expedition and let's head back.
What?
Don't keep me waiting.
There was no skull on him. What do you mean? What? I'm so confused. I checked because I couldn't trap. Is the skull only for first time kills? But I've killed a basil before. I haven't killed a seething basil before. So maybe it's like you don't know how much HP it's got. Okay, we did the basil. How does this help us find old fucking wiggly
Everyone
worm?
here? Perfect. I've got some
nerd
great.
All right, nerd.
Great.
You heard me. Wherever that puppy shows
Oh,
up.
that's
now we
true.
just need to
Nerd
figure
guy,
out
I'd say,
only
feeds
that,
on elder
but a healthy
dragons.
assortment of
Okay.
Things are really starting to heat up.
Swimmingly. We've been able to...
We've also been...
Great.
Is this the elder dragon
If I'm not
gauntlet?
mistaken, we may be able to learn something about the old...
Oh,
Elder
we're at the end game. It's doing it again like the base game, right?
Great.
We're at the elder
Wait.
dragon run.
Just, okay, let's get to it.
Oh, it's happening. It's happening. Pritesh, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Kingpin, thank you for the 90. Investigate the awoken elder dragons. The elder dragons have awoken and are beginning to stir. Okay.
Something's
Okay.
going on with the elder dragons, Bard.
Okay.
Let's head out on an expedition or optional quest to check it out.
Okay. It's time. We're in the end game, ladies and gentlemen. Must be. I think we need to maybe get some upgrades. I don't know. Unless Basil there gave us something good.
Want something making?
What does Basil give us? Seething Basil. Earplugs, lever 2, blast attack. Does blast attack based? I don't know if blast attack is relevant to our weapon. We don't guard. It's got quick draw, bombardier, jump master. So that's lower than Valkana's armor. It might be worth at that point what we did last time when I was like, we need to get an armor ready for the end game. Is like, get this armor. This is the good armor. Wait, am I using the wrong weapon? Holy shit. So fucking stupid. Okay. Right, I guess some of these optional quests are probably worthwhile. I see, this is where I think we last time we got Nerd Gigante's armor. So perhaps that's what we'll want again. I don't think we can look at it yet. Let's go on an optional quest and just see if we can find the Elder Dragon without fucking about. I think that's probably the angle, right? Because we now have, like... Oh, we've completed both of these. Okay. Like, look at this shit. There's so many. This does get us an ice cloak. Upgrades the ice-proof mantle. I wonder if I don't have an ice-proof mantle, which I don't, it will just give me ice-proof +1. They might just skip me straight to it. Capture Fulgar Anjanath, which upgrades that does the thunderproof mantle, which we do have that. We do have that. No fireproof mantle. Like, what the fuck, man? Room decorations added. Upgrades the glider mantle. Canteen ingredients, if we do that. Upgrades the challenger mantle. Where's the fire mantle? Unlocks botanical research slot. That's probably worthwhile, just to grow more shit. Let's kill Brackers. Seems good. And we have to capture Brackers. That's fine. I don't think it makes us... Yeah, it just says Elder Dragon Research. I don't think we need to go to a specific place or anything.
Ready for action.
Let's do another round of honey. I'm not actually too bothered about killing Brackers. Let's just make sure we get all the Elder Dragon research we can. I'm going to put a thing to the chat. Bex can let me know. Is this optional grind? We solo, or do we do some multiplayer and just flesh out some of these optional things? That might be the play. Oxy and Charlie, thank you. Let me just text Emma. I've got to keep in contact with wifey today. I'll be right back, and then Bex can let me know. right. Okay. All right, let's see how much of this research we do, and then you can let me know what the situation is. I always feel like when we get to the Elder Dragon, or, well, always feel, like last time, it was like, okay, you should gear the fuck up because you're going into the endgame. What did I have to do here? Capture Brackers. Oh, they give me traps. That's nice. Oh, not hot drink. Cold drink. Alright, Brackers. Let's see if we can get efficient at killing these. But we should be looking for, like, weird prints.
We don't have any record of tracks like these.
So it's not just going to be Teostra Plus, right? Right, game? We're not going to just have it's Teostra Mark II. The footprints are nearby, but I can't see them. There's a Bandero. Hey, buddy. You take it easy. No one's got a problem with you. I think it's definitely more tainted spores. Bro. Well, like you didn't deserve this. You absolutely deserve this. I don't see a bar filling. Why is no bar filling? Fuck off! Right, there's Brackers. Can't remember what he did. Some sort of poison. Oh, is it? I keep missing the thing. I think I can grasp on there, but my accuracy on the actual thing is fucking me. I'm not getting it fast enough. Aiming for the leg. That's gotta be percentage based. It's so much less than the other one. It's so much weaker than the word I'm thinking of. Crystal burst around. Over there. Alright, calm down, man. Dude, relax. Yeah, we can knock things down here. Is the play here to trap him in the thing where we can knock the rocks down? Which would be here, right? In theory, that was cool. Rackers! Fuck's sake. There's another one here. I want to try this again. I'm going to put it here. It's going to jump on me, isn't it? Ooh, 1,000! Good damn. I have way too many items. Fuck! Earplugs. Earplugs. I think we did good damage there, though. But is this worthwhile? Like, is this going to fill our thing up? What the fuck? I wanted the leg. I can't get the leg! Okay, calm down. You've got to relax. I'm greeting. Come on, get the leg! Bro, you're trolling. I'm aiming at the toe. What? Okay, you cannot get the leg. That is pure scam. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. No, I don't like that. Yeah, let's me and you go somewhere else, eh? Now, I picked up a ton of these footprints. There's no way we're not at least somewhat close to Glavenus is here. Bruh. Fuck! I can't do anything. I've got flash pods in. What a total missed opportunity. Really? can't go near there. You're really telling me I hit nothing there? Oh no, this is explosive. Hit him. What the hell just blew me up? His kneecap? These monsters have too many knees, man. Jesus! Please be nearly dead. Now, can I trust the skulls here? I don't know. I don't know. Can I? I didn't get a skull last time. Protein shake nose. Nightmare. Got a mean left hook. Ah! Oh, it's an awful fucking left swing. Not on the back? Really? Turn! What do you mean? Right, is that just because he's too far away from a wall? Oh, he was frenzied. That should take his score off. Fine. don't need to be able to see. Seeing is for weaklings. Are you working together? There's no way that roar was timed that well. So that I couldn't get the fucking land. No way. Where did he go? Right, gang. You've got to be nearly dead. You have to be. I've got no cold drinks. Don't jump on me. Don't do it. There's a lot of explosions, guys. Oh no. No. Oh. Oh, it's lucky there. He just went enraged. Lucky may have not been the right word. Dead. Oh, get out of the explosion! Not a flinch. It's all going really wrong. The whole room is shaking. I can't get the leg. Like, stop trying to get the leg. It's not possible. No way, I rolled that. Frenzy's off. You've got to be nearly done, pal. We've been fighting forever. Still no skull? Come on, give it up, buddy. Oh, Jesus Christ! Royal Rumble! Yeah, they all dipped. It's almost impossible to get near his tail. I've already chopped it off this time. He's enraged again? Didn't he just enrage? Oh, no. Thank you, iFrames. Oh, yay! We got there. I'm not sure how. I didn't even hit him for fucking ages, but whatever. I'll take it. Oh, I don't give a shit. Fucking let him. Let's kill him and go home. And hope we got some good prog towards the Elder Dragon. How? Hey! Fucking hell. Nasty business, Brackers. Nasty business. Tossed around like a ragdoll in that fight. Alright, have we investigated the fucking dragon thing? Because the bar was not filling. Not even halfway. Oh, man. Okay.
We're making good progress.
You say so. Yeah, I think we should just do easy ones. Or, like, fast ones. And just do the discovery. I don't see any reason to not just do that. I do feel we need new stuff though. Optional. There's like an egg delivery one somewhere, right? Egg delivery.
Hello, Michael.
Hello.
Chat have decided on that thing you wanted a decision on earlier.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know what it was, but they said multiplayer.
Yeah, it's just that we've got to complete a
And
bunch of
also,
optionals.
I've drawn you a stream canon encyclopedia on Discord.
I bet this is very nice to me, isn't it, Bex? Oh, I can see it. It absolutely is. I don't know what pickle is. But everything else here is accurate, actually. Everything else is Rathalos? That's not true. That's not true. That's not Barry. Barry has the stone head. Barry's the one with the big stone head. That is Gordon,
That
though.
is a stone head.
That's not a stone head. That's like a bush afro. That's like a full-on afro.
No, it's not. That's a stone head.
Alright, I'll post the multiplayer code because all we need to do right now, Bex, is literally do optional quests until this bar's full. That's it. There ain't much else happening right now.
Sounds fun. I will post it in YouTube.
It's fine normally. I just think it's a bit annoying for the stream. I wouldn't mind because I definitely need upgrades. Like, it's not actually a problem for me, but okay, I'll post it. So all this is not like farming something. It's just like get some of these optional quests out the way so we can move forward, I guess. And I assume we're gonna fight Nerd Guy Giant Nerd first. I actually have no idea how you get to the gathering hub in this town. But I think what I can do, which might be considered dirt cheating, is if I can go here, I can click on here and do that. I have no idea how you actually get to it, but that works. Alright, let me get the code. I'll put it in Discord because I know our YouTube watching audience prefer it. Although I have heard on the grapevine that the YouTube audience considers themselves to be quite upper class compared to the spammy Twitch over there in the YouTube audience land. There's the code. Alright, back one sec. Wow! Awesome armors everywhere. Super. What's the difference between the names? Like yellow and purple? I don't know. We have got the podcast coming up soon, so I'll refrain from let me set up some. Let me just post some shit
I've
here.
been waiting for you.
We'll do anything that gives us some sort of quest reward, I guess. What have we got? Kill these guys. Some birds. I already have a food buff, I think. And I've done my items. Dizzy! Oh, Pipsy! Pip's playing, I love it. Jenna Hart with a gourmet voucher. I am going to Google at some point. If I finish this game without the flame mantle, I am going to be one sad boy. None of you... Am I using a shit weapon? I don't see anybody using my weapon. Am I doing this like full GIMP mode? don't think so. I like my weapon. But I do notice that no one else uses this weapon. Clueless? Maybe. A Shrieking Legiana. Oh, I've killed Shrieking Legiana. Have you guys got tone already? Where'd you guys go? Oh, she's here. I'm not where anyone else is. Hold on. Am I just fighting Legiana on my jacket? Beat her in the face! I can't grip on there. Oh, because she went aggro mode. Oh, she's bullying me. Oh, shit! Well, they're both here. Efficient, I suppose. I can't see anything. Why fight one when both are here? And flashing it doesn't give you much time. Oh, Dizzy's on the back. GG, Dizzy. never see these motherfuckers flinch. They got anti-flinch technology or something? Motherfucker. Ah, they're both together. Winning! You shot Poopy at the bad monster. Oh, you firing poo at him. Shot trap. Oh, it's dead. Is he on the back of it? Yeah. Tried to set a health booster. I assume that heals the team. I'm not just being a selfish shellfish there. Bastard. Glory be. That is a lot of fun multiplayer. It's so much fun actually, like, watching what the guys are doing. Like, seeing someone on the back preparing for it, getting the health booster down in the middle. Oh, did the other one despawn? Man. Okay, I just want my little fucking rocks, man. With your chicken rooster head. Somebody else had my weapon there. It looks like Dizzy's. No, they've got sword and shield, sword and shield. You had hammer. Maybe it was just me, actually. Right, this does give us credit towards finding the dude, right? Yes? No. Okay, this does not give credit. I think I have to just run around and fucking click footprints. Let me set once more. I'll do a quick run around and see if this is the case, though. Yeah. It says capture an Anjanath. Let's try this one, but I think this doesn't do anything. And maybe multiplayer doesn't work. Yeah, I think I have to run around and get footprints, in which case dragging you guys along is just not worthwhile, because it's just a waste of your time. I'd rather... It'd make more sense for me to do one mission and just try to get all the prints, right? Grab a food buff, I forgot. Yeah, it's not exactly fun run around and then everybody else gets the kill. That's hardly gameplay befitting. I don't mind doing the optional quest to get them complete in multiplayer, but not to like just fucking walk around and do something else while everyone else does it. That ain't my jam. I'm just gonna grab a few prints real quick. Apparently there are some nearby. There's Anjanath Prince. There's Angie. Yeah, this is shit. This is well shit. It doesn't help that it doesn't tell you how many you've got. Like, towards completion. There's always some in here. Podcast is in 1 hour, guys. I'm really curious what I'm going to get asked, because I wonder if... It's not the first time I've been interviewed about a blind playthrough that I've done. As to whether it's going to be like, uh-huh. Because I certainly know I'm operating under some false assumptions. Yeah, this is not worth for everybody else. They're just killing mobs for me. It's fucking trash. What it might be worth doing then, while we've got multiplayer open for the last hour, is just smashing out all the optionals that are like quest related. Have some fun, just kill some monsters. We've done great progress today, I think. We seem to be on the final countdown. That'd set us up nicely for the final push tomorrow through the Elder Dragons. Maybe that's the angle we go with. I could worry about getting these prints another time. Dude. Heading over to you lot. Let's not do that. Let's kill some monsters and get the optionals done. That sounds more fun. I'm going to open chat then. So no talking about the Elder Dragons or anything like that, alright? Chat's coming back. In 1, 2, 3... Hello! Hello, hello. I think we made good progress today. We killed a lot of fresh monsters. That was pretty good. I think that makes sense. If we got multiplayer open, I don't just kick everybody out. Let's do some of the optional shit. And then we're going for, like, Elder Dragon push tomorrow. That makes sense to me, right? I don't want to do this where I'm just running around. I think we made good progress today. Like, we killed that Velkiana fight. That thing was... yeah, that was tense.
For you.
That was fucking tense. That Velkiana fight was really tense. That was super learn every mechanic it does from start to finish. Okay, they're all done. It was fun as fuck, don't get me wrong. Capture a Tigrex. It was really fun, but God, we had to do some fucking learning. Velkiana or Lagana? I didn't like the story version, as you can probably imagine. The story one with that carrying barrels while fucking Velkiana is walking around shooting frost breath at you. Holy shit, bro. I was ready for fucking shooting someone in the goddamn face. That was horrible. Absolutely horrible. Velkiana's the big icy dragon. Yeah, icy dragon person. Face the third version, because you fight multiple versions of it. Where did you guys all drop? Oh, you guys are already at... How the fuck do you always get a Tigrex so fast? I mean, it is basically an Ice Rathalos. It's the same feel, except it's got their stabby neck. Tough fight, though. Like, I was dead in 2 hits on that fight. I had to learn as much as I possibly could. Okay, just ignore me then. Fair enough. Oh, I haven't had my hot drink. This is Tigrex, right? This is Tigrex, for sure. Am I wrong? No one else is here. Oh, the guys are here. Yeah. Oh, no, yeah, because he's got that super wide hitbox for some reason. Yeah, this is a Tigrex. Pretty sure. Yeah, it's got Tigrex prints. This is Tigrex, so. Got him! What the hell? He just kind of went to sleep. Just kicked me off. What the hell was that? Someone apply sleep to it. I do. I have my headphones on backwards. I thought there was a monster sneaking up from behind us. There's not. Here he comes with his big hitbox. Bullshit, man. Oh, you with your hitbox. I need to be careful here because I don't recognize if without the skull. There's something that tells you it's ready for capture and I do not know what it is. Bring in traps. And back again. He goes so fast. There must be a way of aiming that latch on at the end of those things. It's got to be. It always just flies off. I'm trying to point the camera where I want it to go, but that's not it. Don't despawn. No skull yet. Where? It's got to be close to capturable. Has to be, right? I didn't bring a trap. Does anyone have a trap? I can nip to the camp and get one. I think I can make one, maybe. Hang on. Health looking like. Oh, skull. Oh, he's still here. The music died off. I thought he disappeared. Got him! Oh! That trunk bomb was killer. Sweet trunk bomb victory. Right, I think this gets us the Thunder Mantle. Thank you, team. That was not Hunter's intuition. That was, I saw a trap. I'm going to trunk bomb him and see what happens. How can you tell? You guys act like there's a health bar on the screen somewhere. Ooh, attack duel 4. It's bothering me. Like you have it's like your guys are playing with a different UI than me.
I've been waiting for you.
Alright, what do we got next on the agenda here? What do we got? The red and black aces. Glider upgrade. Sure. I should restock. Alright, thank you everybody. It makes life so much easier. Getting all this optional stuff out of the way. We want to push on. I want to do the Elder Dragon grind now. Like, we're right there. If we've got the Elder Dragon... I mean, we must be heading to the last boss. If we've got the Elder Dragon grind, we've got to be heading last bosswards. We have to be. I am, like I said, I am concerned that you're supposed to use this time to, like, really heavily upgrade and invest, but considering we don't know what we're going to fight, it's kind of not a thing, I suppose. You're already there? What the fuck? Oh, it's a Rathalos. You wounded? How is Kinch fucking there already? What the fuck? What bullshit is that? Oh, you're getting the water to fall down. Here we go. Whee! I don't think we got the dragon, which is deeply upsetting. I mean, it looked pretty close. Can we fast travel up there? Who's there? I mean, I felt like that should have knocked him down. He was very much in there. I hate this jungle so much. We're going down here. Okay. The flies get all confused down here. Where the fuck are we going? I'm not the only one. Look at this. I'm really goofed up jumping off that cliff preemptively. Almost there. Yeah, it must be a DR in all these effects, so you can't just do them all the time. Makes sense. Oh, there's a DR and jumping on its back. Oh, Diz got up there. How the fuck did you get up there while it was flying? What kind of scamboozle is that, Diz? And Lance can do that? You can jump on flying enemies. God, that thing launches you high in the sky. Holy fuck. Okay, now you're flexing. Diz has a fucking mount with him. Every time I've gotten a mount in this game, it just goes wherever it wants to go. Same as me, Amirin. Amirin doing the walk of shame all the way back. Bruh. A little rest. Catch me breath. Right, there's somebody. I think it's Nicaragua's around. Nicaragua's usually near the start of the level. You guys have a flag emote? You absolute chumps. It's called something like that. It's pretty close. It's not super far away. Oh, piss off. He's all the way over there. What a douche. I know who I mean by Nicaragua anyway. It's Bat. He's a Bat boy. He's quite nice to fight as well. He doesn't do anything stupid. He's got a very nasty frenzy, that's all. Now, Giant Nerds... I forget who Giant Nerd is now. I was right, it was Basil earlier. Basil does the bombs. I can't remember what Nerd does. I know he was the one who kept landing on Zora Madrigos and then kept disappearing by the time we got there. I know we've killed it. I can't really remember what it does, though. Fuck's sake. Wait, am I going to the wrong place? Am I tracking the wrong monster? Fuck off. I totally am. I am so frazzled at this point. What's the best way of me getting there now? Only from here. Oh. I see him. Can you ride these? Right, how do I make it go? Oh, fucking no. I was going for like a donkey ride, like I'm at the beach or something. Oh, there's some old prints here. I assume Lance Bros just jumped on its head. There's the Lance Master. Oh, it does the whippy tail. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, he's limpy. He's limpy. He's a limpy boy. Yeah, I think this was the glider upgrade. Should never use. We only have 10 seconds on a capture, don't we? Any more printy prints that we can grab? What's this one? Did it count? It counted. It counted. Oh, fuck you. I need one more. One more. One more. If I would have picked up one more print, it would have been over. Alright, there's one more. That's oh, there's a provisions lady. Oh, very nice. Alright, let's see.
I've been waiting for you.
Have you? What have we got left? We might as well 2 birds, 1 stone this. Simmer and slice. For canteen ingredients. Seems good. Just need to make sure I grab some prints. Like 1 or 2 prints should get us done. And then I wonder if we have to do this between every Elder Dragon, or once we've got tracks, will that be enough? Because I'm guessing there's 3, similar to the main story. I'm guessing thrice. Blueprints. Right, hopefully that's enough. Fingers crossed. We are not after Diablos. We don't care. Oh, it's a Glavenus, which we've killed a couple of times now. He's not too bad. And a Rathian. Let's go for Rathian then. A Rathian is a male Rathalos, according to Chris. Why do you guys know this stuff? I don't know why you guys know this stuff. It's a dragon man. How is it basic? It's a fictional fucking creature. It's basic. This isn't the difference between a fucking... a cow and a bull. It's because we care. Okay. It's because we care. I have read the biological report on every single creature within the Monster Hunter world. Test me. There'll be a quiz. There shall be a quiz. The female derivative. I'm looking under here. I don't see any gender checkers. I'm having a goose. Alright, I think we have everything we need for the Elder Dragons, though. Memes aside. Oh, he's in really bad shape, actually. That flash! Flash while I was dropping the fucking elemental bomb. Okay, I'm gonna sleep. Just in case. I'm pretty sure we're covered, but just in case. Just in case. It's going to pursue the monster you're tracking. Did you type that, or is that your character? I don't know if you're role-playing being a cat boy. I honestly can't tell. Are you role-playing being a cat boy? Or are you typing that? And we don't actually know. Dino boy! Dino boy! Sorry, Bex, can't hear you over this giant dinosaur. Unlucky with your cat puns. Oh, classic! Ran him straight into the wall. Nice. Monster's been mounted. Do not flash. What the fuck? How do you activate? That's just taking the piss because you know I don't know how to do that. What it looks like. Wait. Does it only work if Diabolos is on the map and you're not fighting Diabolos? I feel like that's what I just saw. Also, why is it possible to just change this fucking ability over and over and over again if you can land the claw? If you could get into like stagger, like chain stagger, I think you could just keep that going, right? Although I think damage-wise, I'm not sure how strong it is because it's got all the tick damage, which must be a few hundred. It's probably what, 500 to 600 total. I'm not sure what you could put out with like a really good combo. It's either equal or close to. Okay, it's done. It is done. I mean, I think we should go and see what this is, right? How long we got? We got half an hour. What do you think? I'll gauge the chat. Is it worth going seeing what the Elder Dragon is, or finish out these optionals, or what? What do you think? The answer is yes. Go see. Okay. All right. And, you guys carry on if playing multiplayer if you want to, doing some stuff. I don't not appreciate it. I just want to make sure we're not wasting time and things like that. How woefully how much lack of power do we have? How do I get out of here? Door? Door.
Welcome back.
We're just getting the results back from the first leg. So I think we have to do this 3 times, I'm guessing. A Val Hazak. Black Veil Val Hazak. The scholar.
Keep it together, okay?
Okay.
Val Hazak. Even the name sounds dangerous.
Hi. Yeah, how are you doing? Yeah. Stress and panic, guys. Sorry. Boys have left their phones. They weren't booked on the bus. Emma doesn't know where they are. But they'll be there. The boys will be there. What have we got? 20 minutes till podcast. Okay. Let's have a quick look. Yeah, been distracted today. There's a lot of stuff. I won't be streaming in the morning, by the way. I have to go with Emma. I don't know what you're saying. Not slacking. Emma needs my help in the morning, that's all. So it's at 9:30, so I'll probably be on by the afternoon. I know this guy's got to effluvia us, but let's go and see. Let's go see what this is like. Are we getting killed in one hit? Do we have to do this in half health? What's the story, pal? What's the story? I think Nullberries cleared effluvia, though, don't they? Chat's open right now, because we're doing the podcast shortly. With Rurikhan. I'm dreading what I'm going to get asked here. I'm going to feel like such a moron. I'm going to be asked things that are like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I probably should know. It shouldn't be hard to not see a mega undead dragon thing. Yeah, I'll be here. No, we've never spoke before, so it'd be interesting. I'm not sure. I need to ask him when it starts. There was a Rurikhan, and I don't know how commonplace the name is, who worked for TGN when I was there. And was one of the main presenters all the years back. That was you? No shit. Fucking TGN. Do you remember that psychopath? I don't know if you still work with him. He might be a friend. Sorry if he is. But he came across as a psychopath to me. He went and did like... He was inspiring us all to make how to make YouTube videos. And he went and did like press-ups in the park. And then sent us the video of it. It was so bizarre. George Vernous! Yeah! Old Georgie boy. Old Georgie boy. He was a scammer. He was an absolute scammer, yeah. TGM was based on, was one of the first YouTube networks. I think they ended up owing me about, I don't know, I want to say $6 grand. And just never paid it. And then they wanted me to carry... I'll talk about it in the podcast. They wouldn't let me on the TGN channel besides one video, which got 1 million views. I put a video on the TGN channel that got 1 million views. And instead of being rewarded for that, I got moved somewhere else. Oh, he's pretty.
How are you?
I'm good, Skunks. How you doing, buddy? Okay, are we getting effluviaed? Oh, he hurts. Oh, he hurts. Oh, yeah. Right, keep moving back with him is the play here. Imagine being able to see. Get a back attack. Try again. I'm not sure I can do much about this effluvia. I could cleanse it, but he reapplies it a lot. If I get hit by it twice, am I destroyed though? Just kind of passively hurts me. You stinky bastard. Oh shit. He really hurts. We need to get him out of this hallway. Like, his breath's just filling the whole thing. Let's try and drag him this way. Oh, there's a ton of rocks here. Let's try and drop these rocks on him. I don't think we can... He's an Elder Dragon, so we can't trap him, can we? That is not how you do this. Ah, there we go. He's enraged. That is seemingly infinite range. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. I have no health. Why do I have no HP? I'm not sure what caused that. I'll drop this behind here near the tree. Use line of sight them. I haven't been on the back of him yet. Dead? There must be some sort of final explosion that happens when he lifts you up. I think we could kill this. Wall! Got him. He's caught in his legs. Keep working the tail for now. Don't spit on me. Not bad, not bad, not bad. I think we're doing okay. How long have I got? 14 minutes. Okay. We've already dropped... No, we could drop another thing on him here. Can't we? This is a net thing, right? I haven't got any berries. Oh! I need the other blue one. Oh, I'll get away from that. How do I get the... Do I shoot the berries on the thing? The tree did not protect. Oh, I'm cutting his leg. I think I lost the ability to drop a trap on him there as well. I probably need to re-weaken the tail. Fucking toenails, man. To re-engage him here. Again. Can't keep healing like this. Oh. Tried to dive behind the thingy. Just couldn't get back into him, man. Just couldn't get back in. Bastard. Stay by his head, he can't breathe you. Just could not get back in at all. 10 minutes. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I think we can kill it. We've done good damage to it already. God, I love the Predator music they use in this area. If we could tuck in real sexy like, get real up close and personal, I think we're okay. Let's get that stamina up. Just give me a sec before you start breathing shit everywhere, alright? Let's run away. Let me come back in. I don't even think effluvia armor blocks that effect. Oh, it probably does if you get that full set that is like stage 3 effluvia resistance. Last pull. Much better than the first version, though. The first one of these was fucking trash. Alright, baby. Let's dance. Are you guys all worshipping him now like he's your bestest mate? He's not. Fucking tail swipe. His melee really hurts me. There must be a way of countering this. I wonder if I can flash him when he's doing this, actually. Tree protect! God bless tree. Oh, what? That's pretty rough. That's pretty rough. That's pretty fucking rough.
Blackveil Val Hazak. Even the name sounds
Yeah.
dangerous.
Well, now I get to talk about this in some way. 6 large rank hunters only gives you... Whatever. I know. I don't think it'll be embarrassing. Alright, let's get sorted for this. Let's get a fresh drink in. I don't know what's about to happen, but I'm sure it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm sure Rurikhan's going to take good care of me. We'll see. We'll see. Go grab yourselves a drink. It's podcast time. Let's see how it goes. Right, Christopher.
Yep, so when you do switch over, you go to the screen.
Yeah.
Look at
Okay. Let's go. Hold on. What do you mean? You want to
Okay. Sure.
Let me get a grip.
No probs. Okay. Can I just use the can? Or not, right? Okay. So you should no longer have any game audio. Should just be my dulcet tones. Nodders. Okay, cool. Right, so
Rurikhan, I assume you're still in the chat. So basically what we'll do is we'll put both Mike and the stream PC into that Discord call. And it's because he's got sound coming from his game PC, but the mic audio will come from the stream PC. So that way you'll get a nice clean microphone if you so choose. Although we will be local recording for you as well. Should be good. Alright, that should be set up.
Let's get scratching. Okay. All right. All set. All right, let me move you guys to there. That's smart. Come over here and do this. Yes. And swap to here. All right. Stash? Not quite. Not quite. Oh, we got Nobble, Raven, Mitch, Crooker. God, it's too many messages. I have moved you because my camera's slightly offset, so I do want to be looking at the camera. You know what I mean? I'm ready. I'll know if I say something stupid if you guys start responding. Alright. If you guys start memeing on me. Hopefully I should have video. Hopefully. Hello, hello, you okay? Oh, don't do that. My camera's not showing for you. Hold on. Ah, there we go. Right, I have camera. Glorious. Hello! Yeah, I see you loud and clear, sir.
You might need to unmute the NDI feed, I'm guessing, for Discord.
What, Chris?
You might need to unmute NDI on that scene, actually.
Oh, they can't hear. Okay. That makes sense. There we go. Alright, I got it. I fixed.
Testing. Okay, now let me just capture your camera. Ooh. Infinite.
Loud. Okay, fixing. There we go. Fresh start? I'm not starting again.
Yeah, I think you need to start over fresh.
No, I refuse. I can't start.
I still have feedback on your end. I don't know what's going on.
Feedback?
Yes.
Interesting.
Whenever I speak a little bit louder, I can hear myself.
That's weird.
And it's got echo to it as well.
You shouldn't be getting any audio from me other than my microphone. Let's have a listen. Let's have a looky look. Make sure that's muted. Has that cleared it? That's all?
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. Okay, yeah.
Yeah?
Looks like you fixed whatever was happening.
Must have been picking up audio from a camera or something.
Yeah.
That happens.
Let me see.
I can't believe you're that Rurikhan from all those years ago. That's actually when Bex told me the name, and I was like, I know a Rurikhan. And it's an old memory, you know what I mean? That is a dark old memory.
Yeah. Good old George Venus.
I can't believe that guy. What a absolute maniac.
You were talking about the one in the park. I'll tell you about another one in the podcast that might surprise you even more, because the one in doing push-ups in the park is not even close to the worst video you ever posted on YouTube. Okay.
It was. I don't even know if that was a private one for us, because. Oh, we'll wait till the podcast.
Yeah. It'll be interesting, because I didn't even know that you had been on TGN, so that'll be.
Not many people know. I remember it very clearly, because I thought I'd really hit the big time. Nope. Nope. And Towley was God. It's like none of you can touch Towley. Like,
I mean,
I've got an issue with Towley. I've met him a ton of times.
Nice,
but Jesus Christ, the way they spoke of like the ground he trod on, I was like, dude, come the fuck on, man.
Oh my god. This is so good.
Yeah.
Okay. So let me just tell you, chat, I'm gonna close you guys off because I can't concentrate. So I'm sorry, I won't be looking at you. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna close my door as well. This is my shot.
All right. So they did tell you if it's going to be possible to get like a local audio recording, right?
Oh yeah, it's recording now. Yes, everything's.
Oh, that's perfect.
Yeah. Chris has already done it for me.
It's just because Discord, like the quality sometimes gets a little bit wonky, and because a lot of people are going to watch this on their second monitor anyway.
Gotcha.
If you want, you can capture my face and put it on there. If you want, I don't really care either way. It's up to you. Because I do have you do have like a camera, one of my cameras at least, I think.
I certainly do.
Yeah, that's not the camera that I'm using to record. It's the crappier camera. It's just in case people want to have two faces. Again, I don't know how you'd rather do it. I'm just saying.
Oh, it's fine with me. I think people like to see who we're talking to. Ah, the glories of 4K. There we go. Nice and easy. Oh, all right. That doesn't work.
You're right.
I'll put you over here. There we go.
See, usually one of the advantages of doing offline is that people can't see whenever I mess up my intro. So
believe
now
me,
they're gonna see it for the reals.
We've all been there.
Yep. You ready then?
Oh yes, 100%.
Okay, I'll bring us in. Shields up, Iron Breakers, and welcome to another edition of the Conscast. In today's episode, we have with us Preach Gaming. Should I call you Preach? Should I call you Mike? What should we do here?
I prefer Mike. Everybody else hates that and prefers Preach. So it depends who you want to annoy.
Then we should most definitely call you Mike and annoy everybody else, because that will increase engagement in the comment section.
I like it.
Perfect. So, Mike, how are you doing? Everything going good for you right now?
Pretty good, actually. Yeah, really good. Obviously, we're here because of Monster Hunter, and it turned out that everybody in my community plays Monster Hunter for like thousands of hours, and just they had been pushing me to try it, and I was like, I didn't have anything against it, but I was like, sure, we'll get into it, but it seems like a few 100-hour games. And then when we opened multiplayer, that was the eye-opener. I was like, I know all these names that are joining right now. Like, I recognize them so much. And they were like, yeah, we've been playing this forever. And I had never touched Monster Hunter ever before this one at all. And it's been weird. Like, an actual genuine surprising how much I love it. And I'm addicted to it. Much to the... I haven't been home on time for over a week and a half at this point.
The Monster Hunter effect. This will be very interesting. But before we jump into the Monster Hunter section, I always like to have kind of like an introduction type of a thing for people in my community that might not know who you are and all of that. But interestingly enough, a while ago, you know how YouTube has the membership feature? Because I stream on YouTube, right? And a while back, I asked people who would you like to see in like Khan's cast and stuff like that? And there were only like 2 names that were brought up specifically, and yours was one of them, interestingly enough. And I was like, how do you guys even know about Preach? Because obviously I followed your content for a very long time, but I was just wondering, how do you guys even know about Preach? This is crazy for me.
Mostly from other work I do, I think. Like, you know, like the WoW Race to World First and stuff. All those events. I mean, like you, we've been around a long time now, and at some point somebody's bumped into us doing one thing or another. Even if they've moved on, like, I think you also did World of Warcraft for a long time.
Of course.
And then when you're like, I'm not really doing that anymore, the guys who are like, well, I only really play WoW, they're going to drift off and stuff, but it's not like they don't know who you are at that point. They're like, oh, yeah, I totally get it. But that's I bump into that a lot.
So how did you get started in content creation, though? Because I became aware of you through some World of Warcraft content, but I don't even know how long ago it was. So how did you get started?
As far as I know, and I could be wrong, I've been doing it for 12 years. And all it was is because this was kind of just when YouTube was starting. And I have found the thread on my original guild forum. Is I wanted to play an alt in World of Warcraft. I wanted to play an alt rogue. And I went to, at the time, it was like Google Video, and looked around, and all of them, I didn't know how to play that class, but I knew what I was watching was terrible. I was like, this is trash. This is so bad. Because I was always a high-end raider. I was like, this is like teaching people how to level almost. It was just atrocious. And so at that time, this would probably be around the time that Jesse and TB started to do their Cataclysm stuff, where they really took off. I was like, but they were terrible as well. They'll be the first to admit. Like, Total Biscuit is one of the worst mages ever. And watching it annoyed me because I was like, I love the person. I love the content that we're doing, but you're also terrible. And it really annoyed me. And so I got to this point of like, this doesn't seem to be anything for people who want to do, like, maximize the abilities. Like, if you want to do like 60% of the character, that's fine. But if anything that was like correct, as far as I saw it in my elitist days, I was like, this is fine, but it's incorrect. I want to do it correct. So I remember posting on my guild forum, I was like, seems like people making videos is kind of a thing that you can do. So I'm going to give it a try. And I have found that forum post from 12 years back where I was like, I'm just going to give it a try. And I made a PvP video. And that took me 6 months. And you can still see it today. And then my first video was 1.3 million views. On WarcraftMovies.com. Like back in the day of Warcraft movies. And I was terrified of putting it out there because nobody had seen my face, nobody had heard my voice. I certainly didn't think anybody would appreciate my very Manchester English humor. It's very self-deprecating and also very aggressive. I'm aware of that. But the responses I started getting, like my phone didn't stop emails after emails. You've been promoted to premium. You've been given the gold star award and all this. I was like, what the hell is happening? And then people were like, when's the next one? And I couldn't face making another one. But I did like making videos. I just didn't want to do PvP anymore. And so I started putting out guides. And do you remember when YouTube wouldn't let you upload more than 15 minutes?
15 minutes, yes.
Yeah. But my guides were an hour plus. So it's still on my channel. My first videos are like Rogue Guide Part 1, Part 2, Part 3, Part 4. And I had to upload them all in bits and bobs because YouTube wouldn't let you do it. That's why I joined ultimately TGN, because they gave me the ability to upload they instantly partnered you so you could actually, one, earn money. Because remember, you couldn't earn money on YouTube until your video was like authorized for many days. And that's when your views have gone. People who like your content watch it immediately. And then they're like, okay, now you can monetize it, when it was the tail off effect. So they gave me all that functionality, and I didn't go full time though for 3 years.
That's smart.
I was terrified because I was older. I had an extremely good, well-paying job that I hated, but it was, I could see myself being that guy in the movie who is sat in the cubicle or being in a business and just, well, like wealthy. My job could have taken me very wealthy, but miserable and not having fun and all those kinds of things. So I was like, I've got to give this a go. And the first month I got paid more, not more, I got paid from YouTube enough to pay the rent. And I quit that day. I was like, okay.
So wait, on your first month of proper content creation, you made enough money to pay
No,
the
3 years in after I'd started.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, 3 years in.
I was like, wait, what? That's crazy.
You can probably see right there, see that Yeti snowball microphone right there?
Oh, yeah.
That's the first thing I ever bought. Yeah, you might not be able to
frame,
see it, but there's a microphone in the stand behind me. That's the first thing I ever bought with YouTube money. I earned $40 and went to the store and bought that straight away.
I hate that microphone.
It's
that
bad.
microphone is so bad.
It was better than them beige, the stick things. Like there were a little stand, little stick microphones. That's what I did all my early videos with. Is I had that, and you could tell in like my very early videos when I was not near the camera, because I always liked doing stuff with green screen or whatever. Is I'm just shouting, because it was the only way of getting audio, was just screaming across the room, because all I had was a little plug-in stand microphone, about £2.99 from the. I think I got given it free by my brother. So that was the first thing I ever bought. That's why it's in there. It's the first thing I ever bought with YouTube revenue. Yeah, $45 I think it was.
The early days of YouTube, yeah. I also used to have like this Logitech headset, but the microphone on it for some reason was like way better than most others. It was not like condenser mic good, but it was like better. So I'd be like just recording with that, and everybody was telling me, man, you got to get a condenser. Like I was recording with that long after most people were adopting condensers. I was like, nah, it's too much work using a condenser mic. I hate that.
Yeah, I think over the years I've spent probably over £10,000 on mixers and things like that, and they've never worked right. Always a problem. Always giving some sort of static, something like that, and
that's the beautiful thing. Almost every new creator that I ever speak to, like somebody might ask me for advice or something, and I talk to them, they always tell me, bro, I have this mixer, and I'm like, listen, I've been doing this for 17 years. I don't have a mixer.
Nope, neither do I.
I don't use one. Don't need one.
Nope.
Okay.
We use Scarlett Solos. They're like £100 and they're perfect. I've never had issues with it. I'm like, we've got all this equipment. We've got a studio. We've got all this stuff. It's like, just use Scarlett Solos.
Don't need mixers.
It just works. Like, save yourself. It's the worst thing when new content creators are coming along, because they feel like they have to get one of these because they see them everywhere. The Shure SM7Bs, which are great. And they need a 4K camera. They're really expensive, and nobody cares. I'm telling you now, nobody cares. Like the top, it doesn't matter. You can't. The way of putting it is, content creation isn't how pretty it looks. It's what you're making, and you can
exactly.
That's it. If you're putting out completely polished turds with crisp audio and great visuals, but it's just crap, no one cares. You can record most streams on a phone, and it's fine. It's totally fine.
And the other thing that I always tell people is like, listen, audio is more important than image quality. Because people always think, no, I need like 4K, crisp, smooth. It's like, no, you need good audio, because nobody's going to listen to your little beige microphone you were talking about earlier. Even if your footage is 4K, nobody's watching that, because audio is more important.
Yep.
But yeah.
My audio is terrible because my voice is atrocious. Like we've considered sending me to a voice coach several times, because we actually talked about it last week, because my volume shifts from I'm naturally very loud, but if I'm thinking, I'm very, very quiet, and it's like the pickup range is all over the place. I have considered it, going to a vocal coach to normalize it, but then Chris was like, it's kind of your thing. Like, it's okay. Like, as long as we compress it at the extreme loud end, it's fine.
Yeah.
But I'm very loud IRL, as my chat will point out when I do live events. Like, you're so loud. It doesn't feel loud to me.
But yeah, you started with World of Warcraft. It's funny because like your starting story is kind of like a little bit similar to mine. Me was for different reasons, because like it was during. I had started before and I was doing just like random videos, but the first gameplay video that I did was when I was playing during Wrath of the Lich King. And I was like, man, I feel like playing DPS. And then I would go into the queue and it's like, there's no tanks. I can't play the game because there's no tanks. So I'm like, I'm going to teach people how to tank, because I play the tank as my main. So I was like, I'm going to teach people how to tank, and hopefully that will make it so that there's more tanks in queue. Didn't work out that way.
No,
people still want to tank.
Yeah, it's people. What actually ended up happening that I heard from my audience, because I did every tank guide, is that they were just accelerating through the queue system so fast that they were there momentarily, like a flash of light in the sky. Is like there was suddenly a few tanks when I released it. Because what I noticed the trend is whenever I made a new guide, if I liked it, that did shoot up in game. Like I heard that from several sources internally. Is like they would see spikes of certain classes and setups if I really liked it. And what would happen is they would all like, oh, Prop Paladin's actually really fun. You just like, there's a 6-9-6-9 rotation, and you just smash everything, you can't die, it's awesome, and suddenly be a huge spike in Protection Paladins, and then like a month later, they'd all be gone. Yeah. But they're all up to like raid level. They're done. So they're not in your queues anymore. They would be like these little flash of lights that would appear and then just disappear with all the tanks. And that's what happens with MMOs, and it's happening now. Actually, my friends I was speaking to someone this morning, and WoW's dead on tanks again because they have everything and they're not interested in playing with plebs. They have no need to.
Yeah, I've seen a post yesterday about somebody saying that like, oh man, there's no tanks in queues or anything like that, and I was like, you guys don't deserve tanks because people are just so abusive towards tanks most of the time nowadays that whatever.
Yeah, it is. They need to know everything all the time, and if it goes wrong, it's their fault. They've got to study the routes and the paths and all that kind of stuff.
I remember I would try to be doing like Mythic Plus like casually, let's say a +5 or something, and if I pulled a pack that was not a part of like the Dratnos route that week, it's like, noob tank, what are you doing? And I was like, I'm just pulling this pack because somebody always pulls this pack whenever we're coming through, and I just want to get rid of it so that we don't have to deal with it. And people would get mad over it, and it was crazy.
It's creating a lot of social anxiety. Kind of it's something I think they're looking at. Is there are a lot of people now who will not join dungeons for fear of what the other people will say. So it's not like they're not playing. It's not like they don't want to play, but they're so like socially anxious of what the repercussions will be if they make some sort of mistake. And I was trying to drill for years. I was like, the worst thing that can happen is you get kicked. That's it. And it's fine. Yeah. There's nothing that happens after that. It's totally okay. It's sort of like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm absolutely not doing it. But it was WoW that got me on the map for a long time, which was weird because we both then joined TGN.
Yep.
Which I wasn't allowed to make WoW content there, which was hilarious.
So that's interesting to me that you joined TGN and you weren't allowed to make World of Warcraft content.
No, specifically stopped from doing it.
You're saying I was one of the big hosts at the time. That would have been probably me, Hengist, and Pure Shield, maybe. I don't even remember.
You guys,
if it was just us back then.
Yeah, if I could. So what happened was I needed to be partnered. I wasn't earning properly for YouTube because I couldn't start earning for like a week after the video had gone out, and you couldn't like leave it unlisted either for them to check. That didn't work. It had to be public. Then they would monetize it. So I was like, I can't keep doing this because it's not making sense because you get your spike in views when you release the video.
Yeah.
So, and they'll be, I'm sure you remember this, they'll be like, we're going to go out and seek out proper ad partners because YouTube gets the crappy ones, but we're going to go to like a Coca-Cola and we're going to play them on your videos because we're your management. And then you get way more revenue by being with us, like all these promises and things like that.
Which was not true.
Not true. Yeah, absolutely not true. Not true at all. And so I joined, and suddenly it got very professional, which I didn't like. Like, I don't like being suited and booted up. I had to do that for my day job. I was like, I don't want that. I kind of dream of the day I can wear shorts and Crocs and just get on with my job. And they were like, okay, this is your first meeting is Friday. I'm like, we're having meetings? I'm like, I'm just making YouTube videos. Aren't I just partnered now? And they're like, your first meeting is Friday. And I'm like, meeting about what? And they're like, oh, we have a team meeting every week.
Is it with George Vanus?
No, it was worse than that, dude. It was so much worse. So, first of all, after 2 days, I got a message saying, you need to stop making WoW content. And I'm like, what? Why? That's what I do. They're like, because we have TGN WoW. And you're part of TGN MMO. And like, WoW's an MMO. And they're like, no, don't you understand? It's like Rurikhan and Hengist and Towley. They make the TGN WoW video. They make the WoW videos. They're the WoW team. And it was like Big T, I think, or whatever he was called. They're the WoW team. You are TGN MMO.
It was Big C.
Big
I
C,
remember
yeah.
Big C.
Big C.
That guy got drunk and crashed out at one point and like deleted a bunch of videos from one of our channels.
I bet. Like, and also was a tolerable player, but like a comedian, like a stand-up comedian. But it was hilarious to watch. But like, I didn't get it. And I also then they said, okay, why don't you make a WoW video and we'll put it on the main, because the whole idea was that they would put you on the main TGN channel, which did get a lot of views at the time, and that would get your marketing. So they're like, make a WoW video for it. So I was like, what's the crappiest, most clickable video I can make? And it was like, I'll just do the top 5 DPS specs in WoW. Right? Absolute trash. But I can play them all, and so I can show this off. So I made the top 5 DPS classes in World of Warcraft, and immediately was the biggest viewed video on the channel. It was huge. And then they went, okay, you definitely can't make WoW videos anymore. I'm like, what is happening here? What are you talking about? And so they were like, okay, we'll talk about it in your meeting. I'm like, what is going on? Because I desperately wanted to work with the other guys, because you guys did a lot of collabs. I was like, let me in there.
It's like listen, I want to show you something. Do you see this on camera? This is from another TGN project. You probably can't see it, but it's like TGN Squadron, which is my favorite project where we're covering Heroes of the Storm.
Yeah.
Because we had this group. It was the same people that you're talking about, except we're doing Heroes of the Storm. And so I still wear because I still reminded this is some of my favorite times in content
Oh, it was great. Like, I look back at it now as obviously I was scammed, but like the whole experience was such a growth experience. Because my first meeting, this guy who was the head of TGN MMO, it wasn't George.
It wasn't George.
No, it was, I swear to God.
Was it Hengist?
No, it was a 14-year-old kid from London.
Yeah, it was Hengist.
Maybe, but I was like 20-something.
I
don't know, but I was like, why is this 14-year-old telling me what to fucking do? I am losing my mind here. And they're like, okay, we're all going to play All Points Bulletin this week and make a video. I'm like, I'm not doing that. They were,
I remember I did one of those videos for All Points Bulletin.
Pass. They were like, okay, you have to play other MMOs rather than WoW. I'm like, I really don't. And they were everybody else was like young kids. I was the oldest person in this meeting by miles, and I'm like, I'm not doing that. And they were like, well, you have to. I was like, I can't express to you how much I do not have to do any of the things you're saying right now. And they were like, it's in your contract. It's really not. I assure you I'm the only one here who read it. And it's not in there. So they're like, well, you can't just post WoW videos on TGN MMO because they go over there. And I'm like, well, that sucks for you then, so I'll just put them on my own then.
Let me tell you just a little bit more about George Vanus, and then we can kind of like move on, because like there's enough content to talk about TGN for like ages. But like George Vanus is this Canadian guy that somehow was able to convince some of the most talented people I've known in this industry to work for him for free, myself included, by the way. Because I couldn't get partnered because I live in Portugal. I'm Portuguese.
Okay.
And the YouTube partner program was simply not available. So I couldn't get monetized. So my thing was, we were able to do some type of weird rev share where we would put a video ID onto the videos we uploaded to the TGN channel, and then the accounting department be like, okay, all of the rev share that goes to this ID goes to this person. And so we would get paid that way. And so the thing was, before we were even partnered, everybody was working on there for years. Like, we're probably working on that channel for like 2-3 years for free, for nothing. Okay, I was going to my work, and then at night I would come in and I would do videos for free for TGN to get the channel rolling. And so the thing was, at one point, I was tired. Like, I'm doing all this work for free. Like, what the hell's going on? So I was working on a Mac, and I was telling George, listen, I need a PC. And George's like, okay, I'll buy you a PC. I was the only person that got anything out of this. I got a PC out of it. And the funny thing is, when eventually they were able to give us partnerships, George wanted me to pay him the PC back.
Oh.
And I was like, you are crazy. You are insane. You are getting none of that.
It's not like that money didn't exist, George. Like, I mean, I'm sure that guy made a ton of money out of it.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like, he sold it to another company called Broadband TV, and then he just like peaced out.
Yeah.
Like, that was it. He didn't care anymore. He was done.
That guy saw an opportunity and grabbed it. Like, because this was
absolutely. And then he started another one.
It's probably hard
made
to
one
explain.
called Freedom.
Yeah, like people don't understand the Wild West that YouTube was in the early days, and there was benefits to being signed up with these MCNs, because you couldn't do various stuff like get partnered or earn money or anything. And these I did earn through that revenue share thing, that ID card thing that you had to put your code in and all that for kind of stuff. But then they stopped paying me. I noticed they gave me like you could never see how much you were supposed to get. And you just kind of randomly got money. And it was, even though it didn't tally with the views, you were like, so what happened here? They were like, oh, the CPM was probably different. That would be about the best accounting you could get out of somebody, is the CPM was probably down. It was always way less than what it should have been. And then they told me it might have been Broadband TV. It said, it looks like you're owed like 6,000 or something like that we found from the last few months.
Jesus
and that was from the last like 4 months. I mean, I was there for a couple of years, I think.
Yeah.
And so I was like, all right. So is it coming back to me? And they went, no, like all the debts have been wiped. So I'm like, okay, so what are we doing, guys?
Yeah, when they sold it, it was crazy. And the people that then eventually picked it up, it was a different team, and it was really cool for a while. But then eventually they wanted to expand into like Facebook and stuff, because I was actually getting paid a proper salary for a while at TGN.
Oh, nice.
Like much later, because I actually moved out of TGN into the game station, which is where TB was.
Yeah, TGS.
Because I was like, I mean, TB is here. This has got to be like the big leagues. I was there when they made the switch to Polaris, because they did a brand switch over to Polaris or whatever. And Jesse Cox was there.
Yeah, Disney was Polaris, right? Didn't Disney buy it?
Disney then bought them.
Yeah.
They actually bought the people above Polaris, which is like Maker Studios or whatever. It was really weird. There's like
many
tons
subsidiaries
of there, But yeah, it was a crazy time. It was the Wild West of YouTube, and it was I did not know that you were with TG. I mean, I might have known at the time, but I didn't remember at all that was the case.
Well, I swapped to Curse because Curse came along. You still needed an MCN. I swapped to Curse, and for the first 6 months, Curse was amazing. Curse actually did get you better deals. And they would send them to you. And like on occasion, I would just get like $1,000 into my PayPal.
Brand deals?
Actual brand deals. Yeah, they would do. They would just get an email saying, hey, we ran a brand deal on your channel in November. You got an extra $1,000 this month, which was a huge deal at the time. Like that was.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I mean, my early days were like, I was waiting sometimes while streaming to like get a donation to get food. Like I never told anybody that, but like it didn't go well, the transition to full time. For the first, I don't know, few months. So I like getting an extra $1,000. That was like Christmas was paid for. It was crazy. And that was really good. And then they got bought by somebody else because MCN started to be phased out. YouTube just did it themselves.
MCN started to phase it out because it was basically like, it was almost like a pyramid scheme in a way, because they were just like skimming a little bit off the top from the revenue of content creators. It was very exploitative, and they very rarely gave you anything. For a while, I feel like one of the big advantages was that you were a little bit more shielded from like copyright claims. But after a while, I don't even think that matters anymore. So it was.
No, it didn't protect you from anything.
Yeah, it didn't.
After a while, no. Like once YouTube was, I think YouTube realized what was happening and thought, well, why aren't we taking this money? Because as far as I understand the business scheme, you sign every YouTube content creator you can. You email them if they get more than 1,000 views a month, and then you get their money. But you don't have to pay them until they meet a certain threshold. So the real dream is that you have hundreds of thousands of people getting 1,000 views.
And they don't meet the threshold.
They don't meet the threshold. Yeah. You keep all their money. They never earn anything. And you're just collecting all that cash in dollar amounts. It's almost like a Superman 3 angle. Crazy. You know what I mean? Where you're just shaving all these little bits off. And then maybe one time you'll have to pay them $100 8 months down the line if they manage to do well. That's it. That was the whole plan.
But I'm gonna move us along a little bit because it's like Eventually, during Shadowlands, I think it was, you made a very important video, which is when you quit World of Warcraft. Like I reacted to that video because at the time I was experimenting the Asmongold format on a different channel. I was like trying to react and doing the whole thing. You quit World of Warcraft. Like, how big of a deal was that for you? That must have been massive.
Horrible. It's one of those things that happens in content creation where I still get like some abusive messages to this day. It's because WoW changed, right? I mean, in that video, I said if they change, I'll happily come back. Like, this is where I got my career going. And I love that game. I love it to this day. I absolutely adore it. So I played for, I think I kept it going. It was a slow burn to the bottom. Like, all of Battle for Azeroth, I was becoming less and less enamored. I mean, a very noticeable moment for me, actually, to go back before Shadowlands, to give context to how grim this was mentally for me, is a big part of what I did was review every single spec in the game. And people would be waiting. Like 500,000 people would be waiting for me to review what's happening. And so the launch of an alpha was the hugest deal for my channel. I could, financially, it could pay for the rest of the year just from the alpha videos alone. And so BFA Alpha came out, and I didn't release a single video for a week because it was all terrible. It was atrociously bad. And so my first video of BFA Alpha was like, I don't know what to make for you guys. And I'm pretty sure that video is still up to this day. And I was like, it's all terrible. All of it. Like, everything has been taken away from you. They're promising we're going to get this like special armor later, which will put some of it back. But generally speaking, I've played them all and they've just taken stuff away from you. That's it. It's everything pretty much is worse than it was. And I can't make an exciting video for you guys. And then things did get a little better. They listened to that feedback. They did some stuff. I spoke to some people at Blizzard and, you know, things did change. And then I carried on with BFA, but I wasn't happy. I wasn't excited to log in. Yeah. I was playing mostly because my friends were still raiding. My guild was good. I had a lot of fun with those guys. But in terms of what drove me to like want to play every alt, I loved doing that. But then they made it really hard. You had to grind Azerite power on every character. It was just impossible to have fun on all these different characters. Shadowlands, like, go on.
During that time, I was trying to play a protection warrior, and I remember, if you can't get this specific thunderclap thing on one of your pieces, don't even bother. Mm-hmm. And then it would be like, I remember at one point very distinctly, which is I had done a certain Mythic Plus at like +8 with friends and stuff, sure, but like we all knew what we were doing. And I was trying to join a group for a +6. They wouldn't take me. They were like, no, blood Death Knights or Brewmaster Monks.
That's it.
No protection warriors. We're not taking the risk. Like, forget about it. And I was like, bro, this is literally a +6. I've done a +8.
Meta is meta.
Please, like, it was crazy.
Reroll, baby.
But yeah, I gave up. I gave up on Battle for Azeroth, and it's interesting because when I logged in Shadowlands, my character was sitting in front of the chest, the weekly vault reward. I was like, I can't believe this.
It sucks. But we always had, WoW had that history of good, bad expansions for a long time. It was like, okay, this is a weak one. You know, we get Wall of Draenor, but then you got Legion, which was fantastic. We were all riding that copium throughout BFA. It's like, it can't really get worse than this. This sucks. Everything about this sucks. Everything they're introducing sucks. It can't get worse than this. We had the stupid necklace. Everybody was having to get PvP if you didn't want to. Like, it's coming to an end, but I did start playing some other games during that time. I got banned during BFA as well. Because I didn't even level my alts. That's how much I hated doing it. I hadn't even leveled my characters. And I got banned in BFA because there was an exploit with XP potions. And I was like, finally, I can actually level my alts. And maybe then I'll get that joy to play them again. I didn't. But it was weird. Yep. That was an eye-opening moment before Shadowlands where I got banned and I didn't actually care. Sekiro came out that week. And it was like, oh, you've been banned.
You played Sekiro?
Yeah, I played everything. Like,
oh man,
I got banned the week Sekiro came out. I was like, you're banned, and I'm like,
that's perfect.
Okay, like it was for me. It was a bad thing. Don't get me wrong. I was supposed to be on a plane.
No. Listen, you playing Sekiro over BFA was one of the best things that ever happened to you. You have to embrace it.
It wasn't that I personally didn't care too much, but I was scheduled by Blizzard to be on a plane to a summit, they called it, to discuss the future of the game and ideas, like a round table. I was supposed to be on that plane on Monday. They called me Friday and said, don't be on that plane. You're not welcome. And I was like, because I got banned that week. Like, I got banned that week. They were like, don't be on that plane. And that's what really hurt, because it was like, I had this opportunity to maybe do something good, to maybe help out. Not to say my opinion is perfect, but to at least throw some information into the hat and see what comes out of it.
Yeah.
And I'd lost it. That's what really hurt. Not being banned specifically, and also a lot of people copied what I was doing because I streamed it, and they got banned, which I felt bad for everybody else, but except me. Right? I was like, I'm kind of okay, but this sucks. It turned out that summit was a waste of time though, so thumbs up. I got feedback. They was like, yeah, no, it wasn't like that at all. But then we were all hoping for the good expansion, right? It's coming. Like, now we're gonna get the good one. They can't make it worse than this. And Shadowlands Alpha was awesome. Torghast was amazing in its first iteration.
Yeah, I remember watching your content, and it was like, oh, this is actually looking like it's gonna be good.
Yep.
Like, I was excited.
It was so fun. We had Torghast races with the team. We had all this stuff worked out. We were doing all this like secret testing. They were giving us content before it was even on the beta. They were like, you can play this secret server and test all this stuff out and give feedback. It was like, this is such a good direction. And then it quickly started to change for some reason. They were like, oh, Torghast should be the way you get legendaries, and we should also turn off the ability for you to get stupid in there. I was like, wait, what? What are we doing here? And like, it all just went away so quickly. It was like, okay.
Take the fun away. You don't need fun in the video game.
I was going to level every character in there. They were like, yeah, you can't do that anymore. I'm like, oh. And then it all changed very, very quickly. And then we played. And yeah, coming back to the original point, now we've got the context of it. It was during the allegations against Blizzard where it had gotten really bad. Like, what had been going on at Blizzard had not been taken care of. Yeah. It was just running rampant, and people were not happy. And so that was kind of the straw that broke the camel's back, but it wasn't the primary reason by any means. I was also very unhappy at the time with just everything in Shadowlands, as a lot of people were. And I remember coming in, because I do have a team, and I said, guys, listen, we had a meeting before I made that video. I was like, I've made a decision. I'm not going to be covering World of Warcraft anymore. And that probably means that your jobs are over. Because we're a World of Warcraft channel. We stream World of Warcraft. We make World of Warcraft videos every single day. So this decision, but I can't keep going like this because I'm mentally fried. I am depressed. I have been depressed now for a long time. I'm like, what am I doing here? My job is to like turn up and hopefully entertain a lot of people and put smiles on their faces and walk away having a good time. And if I'm not having fun, they can tell. Like, that's something you figure out when you content create for a while. If you're playing a game and you're like, this is awesome, they're like, he hates this. They like the
audiences can instantly tell.
They can tell.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they can 100% tell.
Yeah.
So I was like, they can tell. It's going to suffer, and I'm not happy. And it's honestly, it's making me like upset every morning. Not like crying or anything, but just like, we've got to do this. So, yeah.
I think most content creators go through a stint like that where they're like, oh man, I just don't feel like doing this right now, but it's kind of the YouTube algorithm is still expecting you to kind of like do it. Yep. But following up with that, I feel like you started doing like variety, but the more interesting thing is that it almost seems like you started doing consultation for some companies. Mm-hmm. Like your team started doing like consultation. I thought that was a really interesting turn of events, because the way in which you approach games, because you anybody goes into your stream chat, right? They start seeing everybody saying like, oh, how come he doesn't know this mechanic? And it's like, because they don't understand the way that you're playing the game. Because most players, they boot up and they'll be like, they'll either look at Eric's, or they'll look at me, or they look at some other Monster Hunter creator and be like, okay, here's the beginner's guide. I know all of these mechanics right now. I know what thing do I got to do, what food I got to eat, what weapon I should be playing, and how the mechanics of the weapon work and all of that stuff. And so, the average user kind of goes through and gets those guides going.
It's very common.
Right?
Yeah, it's there's a strange. Oh, my kids aren't here, such. There's a strange splits between certainly a stream audience and what the average player is doing. Right? It often comes down to, I think, usually you don't read. Where a game like Monster Hunter World does this, it'll bombard you with tutorials, like endlessly bombard you with tutorials. And even to the point, which I discussed in one of my videos, if you take the Switch axe, for example, is that there are 3 independent screens in telling you how to use the squid checks that have different information in them.
Wait. Don't dive in there just
Okay. We'll come back a bit. We'll reverse course a bit.
I'll have specifics for that.
Okay.
But like the consultation thing, right? So which games do you think were the most interesting to do consultation on? Because I remember seeing, for instance, a video of you on Eve, and I was like, huh, interesting, because I never even considered Eve because it was just like such an impenetrable game, right?
Well, that's the problem, right? That is your problem.
Yeah.
That's the problem that Eve faces, that when we spoke to Eve, they're like, we are known as the spreadsheet game, which is very true at the high end, but that's off-putting to your new players. So, I mean, we haven't done a lot of it. Like, often it's off-the-cuff discussions and comments, and the problem we run into that's with the idea of consultation is only a few companies are willing to pay for it. And with the way marketing budgets work at a lot of gaming studios is they want to throw that at their latest and greatest content. Eve's a prime example of this. So when Eve approached us, I can only talk about the ones that people know about, right? Because so like Eve is one people know what he did. They come to us and say, we have a new PvP mode that we think is pretty cool, and we want you to check out Eve so we can give you some of our budgets to play it. Right, so the way this works now is we go back and we say, that is a bad idea. What you're asking us to do is not what I think you would benefit from the most, or what the audience would enjoy the most, because you also want eyeballs on your game, right? That's one of the reasons you're paying us, is for some feedback, and also you want eyeballs on your game. Everybody knows I don't know crap about your game, so what are you going to do? You're going to boost me, which they offer to do all the time. They're like, we'll give you like a high-level ship and we'll send you out on your merry way. And I'm like, well, first of all, I don't know how to play the game, and the only way this works is if I get carried, or we hope that some people in the audience play the game, which they usually do.
We did some of those opportunities in TGN, like for instance with All Odds, where they gave us like these super roided out characters. I think the characters were like level 60 or something, and then they asked us to go do a level 40 dungeon because they're like, there's no way they can mess this up because these characters are 20 levels high.
Yeah.
So but it makes no sense to make that type of
content. It's not appealing, and nobody's going along for the journey, and you're not finding the faults in your game. So Warframe did this as well. Warframe got a wonderful content creator to play with me for like an hour, but he was so powerful. It was like it would be like someone coming into World of Warcraft and boosting you to Endgame. You don't learn anything. You don't pick anything up because you need to either heavily invest in research so you know it before you get there, or you need to do it by trial and error and experience it for yourself, right? So what we said to Eve is we did the first stream with the PvP stuff, and it was great. There was lots of people who played with us. We had a lot of fun. I picked up some stuff, but I was like, they came back to us like, that was really cool. Can we do it again? I was like, stop. Just pay me to give your game time, because otherwise I can't. And I'm not being ego there. It's like, just let me start from the beginning and let me explore and stick my fingers everywhere and put my eyes all over the place.
Because otherwise it doesn't work.
Otherwise, that will get the best experience for a real newcomer experience, so we can ask questions, and then they can change things because they've done a new tutorial in order to make it more accessible, which is what you actually want. You want new players to be able to sign up to your game. Now, you're hoping from the marketing team that your new big feature is what's going to drag people in. But instead, actually, how it starts and going along with a streamer is actually a better way of doing it. And also, then you get the benefit of the feedback of where things go wrong. Because I had my first Eve new player experience actually broke, but I didn't know. The ship just got stuck. It bugged out. But how could I tell? Like, the camera was...
You were like, I don't know. The controls aren't doing anything. Maybe there's a mechanic.
Like, the screen was not broken, like, glitchy. It was just a swooping camera shot of, like, the ship in the bay. And I'm like, what's happening here? It was only because the chat was like, yeah, this is not supposed to happen. It's broken. I'm like, okay. But I wouldn't have known that. So doing that actually resulted in quite the best, I think the best Eve stream we could have possibly done, because I just explored and I wanted to see things like nullsec. So I was like, I'm going to nullsec. And everybody's like, that's a really stupid idea. But I was like, I don't care. That's what I want to do. That's what I feel like as a player.
Exactly.
And the great thing was we got... a bunch of Eve content creators actually scheduled an enormous war. And they came and met me in Titans and things like that. They like warped in on me and all these kinds of things. Like, it led to the better experience. When we got the feedback from Eve, they were like, Yeah, okay, we get it. We get it. We totally get it.
But a lot of companies don't understand that. They just want, it's like, no, just showcase the new content. That's the only thing that matters. But yeah, if you want to get new players into the game, you obviously need to start from the beginning, which is why when I first saw the first video of yours about Monster, I was like, oh, this is great. That's going to bring a lot of new people into the community, I feel like, because, you know, you have a big community and people are going to watch the video and they're going to be excited because they're going to see that the game is not as unapproachable as a lot of people.
Is it considered that? Is it considered unapproachable?
Unapproachable, yes.
Really?
Not just unapproachable. I actually have some notes here because I recently conducted a little bit of a research for a video that I want to make where I asked people, why hasn't the game clicked with you? And it's just like, some people say there's too many tutorials. Other people say there's not enough tutorials. Some people say it's too time-consuming, too grindy and repetitive, too much RNG. The animation, commitment, combat. The combat is too complex, and at the same time, the combat is too basic. They say it's got bad controls. They don't like the preparation and inventory management. Some people say it doesn't have enough story. Other people say it has too much story. Some people say the hunts are too long. Other people say the hunts are too short. It's very, very weird because they're, again, but that's one of the reasons why I always like seeing new people come in so that I can kind of like get a glimpse, and particularly in your case, because a lot of new players, like I said, they come into the game, they start watching guide content, and then they start progressing. In your case, I'm like, no, Preach is going to just like see what's in the game and play whatever the game tells him to play, and not going to do everything else. And I noticed that your chat is super frustrated. They're just like, oh, I can't believe it. Like early in Velkhana, I don't know if you want me to tell you the mechanic about the roaming ballista, but
I do. Okay, yeah, because I'll be honest,
I don't want to spoil things.
Well, I don't do it again. If it happens again at some point and I need to know how it works, you see, this is where it's difficult with spoiler stuff, because it's like I'm past it. I did beat it, but
yeah, I know. I saw.
I had
love the part
no
where
idea.
You trip it all over yourself with the Dragon Razor fuel.
Insufferable. It absolutely insufferable. When that started to happen, I could not literally. It wasn't as bad as Sora Madrigos, which is like, I love Monster Hunter World, obviously, right? I mean, I'm on 92 hours now. Is the story quest, whatever they're trying to do, needs to stop fast, because their story stuff, as soon as I see a cannon or a ballista, I just know I'm in for a bad time. And I'm like, this is going to suck so bad.
I'll get into that. But the first question has to be, why now?
Why now?
Of all times, why did you start playing Monster Hunter World now,
yeah, there's no reason behind it other than I have this is
random.
Yeah, a little bit. I could spin the wheel on multiple games that have been on our radar for a very long time. That is endlessly requested. That you know, when Monster Hunter, a lot of my friends played it. So it was one of those where we could have gone either way into something else. Yeah, we have something in my community called The List. The List is kind of a meme because it's a list of... I try every year make a list of goals I'd like to achieve that year, like overall goals, and in between that we fill that with random games. So like Terraria Calamity is on our list for this year. So Monster Hunter was just on that list. It's as simple as that. And often it comes down to, what did I feel like that day? And we'd just done a lot of very serious, long games. In fact, we were coming off the back of Warhammer Rogue Trader. And we haven't finished that yet, but it was a lot of hours to do Chapter 1. I knew this was going to be like 600 hours, so I was like, I need to break this up with something and do something else. And
so you decided to do something not as time-consuming as Monster Hunter.
Here's the thing about blind playthroughs. You have no idea what you're getting into. And I have stressed repeatedly, it's like everything on the list can't be a 600-hour game. So we actually did a lot of one-off games leading up to that. We one-day bangers before that.
How about a 2,600-hour game?
Well, I'm 92 now. I haven't even tried another weapon yet.
Only 2,500 to go.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know. It's one of those that, but at the same time, I'm okay with not finishing a game if I'm not enjoying it, right? Because ultimately, like we said, the audience can tell if I'm not having fun with it. I figured this was one of those games where there's like a story mode and then it will have just endless plus variety. It's almost like a Mythic Plus sort of system where it will just keep going up and up and up, and you can keep grinding away and getting better and better and better, and everything's just like +1. Yeah, we're not done with the story yet. I didn't expect it to be this long. I think I budgeted like a week into what our plan was for gaming. I was like, it'll be like a week story, and then I also didn't know if we play the DLC, because I very regularly a DLC would come out for a game that's just not very good, and so it'll be like, you can leave that here. We had this with Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon was my second biggest stream last year. It was huge, but when it got to Darkest Dungeon 2, I was like, leave it alone. It's not really the same thing.
Before you actually started playing it, what did you think the gameplay experience was going to be like? Because you're saying you thought, there's going to be a story mode, and then but what type of gameplay experience? You thought like you were going to level up? Like, what do you think the loot was going to be like Diablo? Like, what was going through your mind?
I had seen, I brought this up a couple of times because I thought Velkhana was it. My knowledge of Monster Hunter extended to the girl who pretended to be blindfolded to play Monster Hunter and kill the big dragon.
Oh, Alatreon. Okay.
I thought it was Velkhana. So I was like saying today, it's like, this is that boss that girl played blind. So I knew it was going to be an action RPG.
No.
I knew it was the third person style. I knew it was going to be like that, reminiscent of like Revengeance or something along those lines. So a Dark Souls style.
Revengeance?
Yeah.
You mean Metal Gear Rising?
Yeah. Third person action combat, cinematic sequences, some QTEs. Like I didn't expect a full Dark Souls experience because that's Souls-like. It just looked like a third person action RPG. So I knew the gameplay coming in, what it was going to be like. I didn't think it would grab me as hard as it did, because, and I pointed this out a few times, like it's very noticeable very early, which probably makes it a little inaccessible. It has got some jank in there, quite a bit of jank actually.
Yeah.
But the twist they've played on it is that all that jank, you put that hatred and frustration and anger onto the enemy, not on the devs. And they just sit there sort of laughing behind the screens because you don't hate them for the jank. You hate Diablos. You hate Rathalos. You hate the monster. Like when they start doing stupid, crazy things. Like I've had Diablos dig into a tunnel 8 times in a row. Like this, he just goes down, he comes up, and then he just goes down, he comes, and you're like, what is this? Like, and you're just running around, and you don't hate the devs for doing this and saying like you can't do that. You hate Diablos for it.
I can tell you what they expect you to do, but I don't know if you would want to know. So that's the thing, because I don't want to spoil it for you.
It depends if it's going to change the way I approach the rest of Iceborne. I don't know where I feel like we're getting to the end game now. Yeah, let's leave it there then, and your audience will probably know.
Okay, yeah, everybody knows why Diablos does that. Although I'll be honest, I also don't do it the intended way. I let him do it, and then I catch him when he comes back up. I rarely do it the intended way too, and a lot of people probably don't do it the intended way.
So that makes me
either,
so suspicious.
The more expert. the more expert players that are actually like, I'm gonna get a good time in Diablos. I need to like actually farm Diablos nonstop or something. Like some of those will bring out the thing that is expected for you to do there. But yeah, there is a reason why the monster does that, and there is a mechanic that helps you with that. So it's not just, I got the bad RNG and the monster won't stop burrowing, right?
I don't know. Apparently not. I just figured he was. I mean, I've noticed obviously certain attacks are baited at certain ranges. If you're in a certain place, they're going to do certain things. I will say over the hours is more and more you notice there's a personality to the monsters.
Yes.
That is the way I would describe it. Is they have a personality that they are trying to show, and often it's more apparent now than it certainly was in the base game. So I don't know whether this was kind of a flaw in the base game that they tried to remedy in the DLC. Is the arenas, the battle arenas that you fight in, are much more like on the nose about there's a thing here that you could do that will help you out. Like I think, as far as I could tell, every single arena has some benefit to the hunter over the monster. And they're not always very apparent, at least to me, like on a first glance. But it's been a bit more apparent in Iceborne, certainly in the Hoarfrost Reach, where it's like, okay, there's fire things on the floor and there's icicles dangling from the ceiling. Just saying, maybe you should figure out what's going on there. Yeah. You're like, oh, okay, fire on ice. That makes total sense. There's
environmental traps.
I think I figured one out today, which has been bothering me for 90 hours, which is the sand trap in the wastelands. Because if you mouse over it, right, it says a large explosion will make this sand trap grab a monster or something like that. And so I put barrels on it. I put all sorts of things on it. I had Diablos like crash into it and do all, and nothing ever happened. But today, I saw that you can get Diablos to come out of it and drop the monster down. And so now I'm like, wait a minute.
How do you do
this?
that?
No, but this only works if Diablos is in the zone and you're not fighting Diablos there. And I'm like, that's what it is. So I always had Diablos there. I'm like, he's literally tunneling through this thing and nothing's happening. What more can go on with this enormous monster tunneling through the sand, and it's still not good enough to make whatever is supposed to happen here happen. And it was driving me crazy. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, but that's what's supposed to happen. Diablos comes in and noms the other monster down. That's that particular.
I'm still not sure how you set it off. Whether you just bait a monster over the top of it and he'll just like jaws out of it, or whether you're supposed to set off an explosion. I don't know, but I did see that happen.
Yeah. So, those were like your initial like vibes of what you thought the game was. Now that you've played it and you said it's like you really like it. When did it actually click for you? Because there's usually a moment where it clicks. So to give you an idea, when I first played Monster Hunter, it was a Monster Hunter Try, which is one of the much older games. I hated it because the games that I played before that was kind of like, RPGs. Actually, it was World of Warcraft. It was World of Warcraft, RPG, that type of stuff. And I go to Monster Hunter and I'm like, okay, I'm expecting to do like a level where I kill small monsters and then I kill a big boss monster at the end. And that's not what it is. And so I didn't like it at all. And it took me a long time having a friend of mine kind of like take me through the ropes through an even older game to kind of like understand the click. So where do you feel that it clicked for you in Monster Hunter World?
Ooh, I don't think it was the first day, although the end of the first day I was definitely enjoying it. It would have been my...
So you were enjoying it, but you weren't sold on it yet.
I was enjoying it enough to be like, okay, we can play this till the end of the base game. Like, I knew that after the first day. I was like, this is big monsters. I love action RPGs in general. Bloodborne is my favorite game of all time. I like figuring out puzzles. Like, there was puzzles that were clearly there that I didn't have the answers to, right? Because at first, like, for example, for the first 6 days, I thought the food buff, which was like, you have attack up S, was S tier. I didn't associate that with small until later in the game when I got M. And I'm like, wait.
So attack up L, that's what, attack lane?
That came later on. And that's when I registered. I was like, wait a minute. M? Oh, this is small, medium, and large, not S tier. And because I was like, oh, cool, I've got S tier like defenses, solid, which I did not have. I felt very powerful with a confidence that was undeserved, obviously. So
placebo effect.
Yeah, a little bit. I'm trying to think because I'm sure it's become apparent I am awful with the monster names.
You can just give me a general description.
I think it was Diablos. I think it was probably Diablos, which was day 2 or 3, I think, because Diablos was the first boss that rinsed me, like, really quickly. And I had to start thinking, how do I outplay this? Because it was the first time I was playing a monster that's 2-hit me. And I'm very stubborn overcoming it. And I tried stress even... I know what I'm doing right now is incorrect in some way. I should not be fighting this. I should be going and getting armor. Yeah. I should be getting stronger. I should be learning more combos and things like that to punish him appropriately. But it was also felt like a first big boss because it was similar to other monsters, but it had its own big thing to it. But I felt I could do it. I have a meme in the community of like, it's doable, so he's probably not going to move on from this. And overcoming that, I was like screaming like when I killed it because I threw everything at it, absolutely everything at it. I came in. It was the first time I like brought traps that I could craft more traps because I needed to lock him down. I was like planning it around his frenzy. I was learning the exact pattern to move away from certain attacks. You know, I had to invest into the game to overcome that challenge. And once I'm invested into the game to overcome the challenge, that's when I'm in. Because I am locked in at that point. I'm now like solving little bits of the puzzle to get to the end of this. That isn't just like don't get hit lol. You need to play better than that there, and you have all these tools to your advantage, like flashing the butterflies to spark him and blind him for a second, and all those kinds of things.
You mean shooting the flash flies?
Yeah, the flash flies that are just dotted around in his bedroom in there. Utilizing those, starting to use more of my toolkit, because everything up until then I could kind of just whack and it would die, and heal if I got hit. Right at that point, I'm less engaged because it's like, I can kind of just whack away. It's not perfect, but it just works. That was the first time I think that I had to really think about, okay, how do I counter some of these things? How do I position properly to try and get him in certain areas? And even then, I was only using probably a third or if less of the actual mechanics of the game. That's before I figured out how to make things hit a wall. In fact, I only did that today. I had done it by accident a couple of times, but I had forgotten one of the tutorials. Wall banging, yeah, because I actually gave up on it because I was like, it doesn't seem like it does a lot of damage. I actually think now it's percentage-based. I think that's how it works.
Yes.
Yeah, and that made sense, because on like Valkana, I did like 700 damage to it or something. I was nearly 1,000 damage. I was like, holy crap, this thing must have tons of HP. And then I did something else, and it was like 400. I'm like, okay, this is just percentage based, but it's still very good.
So this is a good time for me to tell you that you've never actually played the base game of Monster Hunter World, unfortunately, which kind of sucks, because I don't think that this is a spoiler, but the clutch claw mechanics and the wall banging mechanics, these are things that were introduced with the DLC.
Oh,
with Iceborne.
Good news, I didn't use it then.
Technically speaking, I'm sorry, what?
I was saying, good news is I barely used the claw in the base game, so thumbs up.
Yeah. But it's like the problem is that it affected the game in a way. I was thinking today as the best way of explaining this to you, and what came to mind was, you remember when we had Wrath of the Lich King pre-patch during Burning Crusade?
Mm-hmm.
Fundamentally, at that point, you could never really have the Burning Crusade experience again, right? Because the game it's the same thing with Iceborne. After Iceborne came out, if you own World and Iceborne, it's just not the same that it was back then. Now, you can actually go into Steam and disable it, but there are mechanics that will always work with the new way that they do it in Iceborne. And I'm not sure if I should explain them to you, because some of them your chat might consider spoilers, so I'm not going to get into details there. But let's just put it like this. There are things that happen now to monsters that wouldn't happen because of those new mechanics back in base world. So yeah, it's unfortunate that you can't really have the base world experience anymore.
I'm kind of curious how you would break armor then, because I only discovered that in Iceborne properly, is to weaken an area.
Yeah, you didn't do that. It didn't happen.
Well, I didn't do that in the base game either, so kind of thumbs up.
So there you go. You came close to having the base world experience.
Pretty close.
So
pretty close. Not intentionally by any means, but in fact, I did try the claw, because obviously I start the game with the claw, and there's a little claw tutorial, so it's not like I wasn't aware of it, but it was so... At least in the early game when I was playing, it was so... 50-50 on whether it would do what I wanted to do. Like, sometimes I would feel very, very close to the enemy and claw at its face, and it just wouldn't reach. And I'm like, this is just really irritating to get back in. Sometimes, I've actually only discovered today, you can't grip on to certain parts of enemies that you would expect to. I was trying to, I think it was Valkana actually. I was like, I want to get the leg because it's easy to attack, but it automatically goes straight to the wing. And I'm like, oh. And then I aimed at her toe to prove it to myself, because I thought I was losing my mind. I was like, I'm aiming at her toe, the wing's miles away, and it just goes, whoa, you're going up to the wing instead. I was like, okay, so you can't grip onto everything you think you can.
It's specific things, and sometimes there will be monsters where you're like, oh, I should be able to grab onto this, but you actually can't. Sometimes I even forget, like, if I remember correctly, you can't grab onto, like, Brachydios' legs either.
That's true.
I think it always goes to his hands. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, so it's like even I that I have like thousands of hours in the game, a lot of times I'll forget, oh yeah, I can't actually grab onto that. That's so annoying.
Yeah, it's weird.
But
Bracky was the other one, because his legs are so prominent. Because he's like a...
And you want to go there because you'll tip him over if you hit the legs and whatnot. Yeah. So yeah, it makes you want to do it, but no.
Yeah, really weird.
But it's just one of those things where they wanna be sure, okay, we have to account all of this into the mechanics of how this plays out, and you have to remember when you're in a multiplayer setting, there's going to be 4 players just clutching onto the monster at once. It gets super hectic, so they have to like put some limitations in. At least that's
Oh,
what
it makes sense. As long as you tick the box, and I'm not going to push it now because I kept thinking I was just badly aiming the claw.
Yeah.
But now after trying it and being very specific about where it's going, I'm like, okay, you just can't do it. That's okay. I'm fine with that. They'll have their reasons for balancing why they don't want you to do that. I'm like, I'm totally fine with that. It's just that I thought I was an idiot. Just a bad aim. I'm like, no, I'm definitely aiming at the leg. I'm sure of it. But did something sweep in front of it? Did it like flap its wing? And I was like clipping the wing and things like that. So once I know, like, no, you just can't do that. I'm fine with that now. But that was another lesson learned today. Is like, okay, yeah, it might seem obvious, but you can't do it. Okay, that's fine. Accept that and move on with our lives. That's okay.
So I'm going to tell you that I'm not going to say that it is a huge portion, but I will say that a significant portion of the Monster Hunter community actually does not like the mechanics of weakening and clutch claw. How do you feel about those?
That's a good question. I've only recently discovered it. In fact, 2 days ago, I think Friday, I figured out that what the clutch claw break did. I agree with them, kind of. It can be very... Yeah, I think I do agree. I don't like the... I like the idea of the clutch claw to get back into the combat, to keep that fast pace. I like that. But you do feel, if you can't get a good opportunity to clutch and break, which sometimes you can't when you're doing a new boss. Like, at least I can't right now. It's like, there just doesn't seem to be a good point to do this.
Most players will struggle weakening their first time. If it's a monster that's a little bit faster, like I know that you struggled a little bit today with Velkhana, I promise you there were probably thousands of players struggling with Velkhana.
Oh, I'm sure there is. But it does feel like you're wasting your time on damage, not doing it.
Yes.
To the point that I get this awkward moment sometimes where I'll either trap or I'll wall bang them or something. I'm like, should I be clutching? Well, it'll be lying on the floor exposed. I'm like, should I be clutching here to weaken this and use this opportunity to just do that rather than like feeling good about unleashing a big flurry of combo into the head and getting that stuff done? It feels like you've got to prime the wall before painting it, which isn't always that fun. I want to do the good bit, which is, and not worry about that too much. I like clutching onto the wings when they're in the air and bringing them down and things like that. That's great, but I could do that. The actual like weakening portion, it just feels bad if you're DPSing and it's not weakened, and when it's on, you're like, okay.
This is why a lot of people don't like it, because it is seen as almost mandatory, particularly if you're trying to play optimally, right? You always want to weaken it, and you don't even know this yet, but there are certain skills that gain specific benefits from hitting the weakened parts. And these are very meta skills that people use when they're playing at a very high level. So it just becomes twice as punishing. Say, oh, I put this skill into my set, and now if I don't weaken, then it's an even bigger DPS loss. So
yeah, I've seen exposed
your MMO
weakness.
brain is.
I've seen that. Weakened exploit.
Exploit
weakness.
Weakness exploit.
Yeah, weakness exploit.
Okay.
I will.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I can say this though, not to annoy your community by any means. I still don't quite know what it does. But
what, weakness exploit?
Yeah, like I'm assuming it's a damage up. However, it makes sense it's a damage up. It's softened. You should do more damage to it. However, I haven't noticed, say, a significant multiplier, at least on the damage values that I see. So I see regular hits of like 100 to 150 when it's normal. When I've weakened it, I still kind of see those numbers, similar-ish. So I haven't seen it go to like 300 for a 2x multiplier or something like that. So I'm not 100% of what exactly it does. And I don't know what the different damage colors are, because there's gray, orange.
I can
orange,
tell
blue.
you these things, but again, I don't know if you want to know.
Not yet. No, when Iceborne's done, that is when we have because we have done blind playthroughs in other games before. Once we have this sort of ceremony, I'm hoping to do two things when I finish Iceborne. One is a community tournament, which will be open to your viewers as well, of like probably speedrunning some sort of boss, and we have some prizes and stuff to give away to celebrate the ending of this one. And also we have the ceremony of like, okay, what didn't I get? What is the information? What didn't I get? And that is always a glorious moment. And like Terraria is infamous. I did that blind. I did Terraria blind and didn't know you could distribute your items into chests nearby for 100+ hours of gameplay.
I know nothing of Terraria.
Yeah. Believe me, I individually went to imagine 50 chests all organized. and I went to each one individually.
And you were moving to
to put them in the right place instead of just you can right click and say distribute to chests that already have these kind of items in it, and it'll just go done.
Like an auto sort thing.
Yes, and I didn't do that for the whole playthrough because I never saw it. It was in the sub menu or something. Yeah, it was one of those things. So yeah, if there's mechanics like that, that ceremony I think is really fun. But also there's still that chance of finding it out myself, which is also a great moment.
Yeah.
Like I heard, in fact, one of my team, Bex, came in and she went, "You have no idea how happy chat is that you figured out claw break." Because that was 70 hours in. And I just happened to catch it on the dinosaur with the scorpion knife tail. I forget his name now. Glavenus. I just happened to be clutching on as he was running away, and it broke, and it all went white. And I was like, oh!
Wait, scorpion-like, so you're talking about acidic Glavenus, specific, the green
No,
one.
the red one. It's got like a sword.
Doesn't do scorpion.
It does. He comes round with the thing. It comes to the side, but like he's got a stabby tail. So I was clutched on as he was running to a different battle arena, and I attacked it, and then it suddenly just went white, and I was like, oh, there it is. Right, it might take 70 hours, but then there's also that response for the live stream of like, hey, field goal, baby, we got there. Like it happens. So those moments are part of the fun of the blind playthrough as well. From obviously, this isn't genuine. You would Google this stuff, right?
Yeah, of
you
course.
would. That's the thing.
Most people do.
Of course. Like, you would absolutely Google this stuff. Like, there is no way. If you got stuck on something now in a video game and you're like, I'm not sure how this works, you would just Google it. But obviously, we're still making entertainment at the same time. And honestly, and you might be the same as me, when I played games as a kid, you couldn't do that. And this is how we figured stuff out. And it was really fun.
Yes.
Those moments of revelation, I find real joy in. Of like, oh, we sussed a thing out. That's cool.
I've been doing that with Path of Exile 2 recently, actually. Even though I do have chat open, so people, because Path of Exile has like mechanics that I would never even, so people sometimes say, hey, maybe try out this particular node. Like the recent one was blood magic. And I was like, oh man, but then I'm going to cast something and all my health's going to go away. And it turns out it wasn't exactly like that. And I was like, oh, that was actually by myself. I probably wouldn't have tried it. But yes, I do agree that discovering it for yourself is always going to feel infinitely better than just, oh, you watch a YouTube video. It's like, oh, I understand this mechanic now.
Yeah.
It's kind of like solving a World of Warcraft raid, which nobody does nowadays. Let's be real. Like a big majority of the population is not there to solve the raid. They're there to kill the raid. They've seen the video tutorial. They know exactly what their class has to do. And it's just not as entertaining. You don't have that like click moment where everything just falls into place.
100%. I mean, I'm lucky enough that I get to vicariously do that still in WoW, despite not actively playing day in, day out. Like, with the Race to World First, I get to see and experience that puzzle solving happening. But you're right, like in World of Warcraft, of the millions of players that game has, there's a grand total of like 60 people who play that way. Literally.
Yeah.
That's it. Like, it's only the top 1 and 2. And even then, they're learning, depending on who's in front, they're learning from the other team. Whoever's in third and everybody below that is getting all their information secondhand. Every single person. Yeah. So, like, it's... That puzzle solving aspect of video games is my favorite thing, like solving it, figuring it out. Unless we only once in the history of me streaming in the last 12 years have we ever been fully stuck as a community unable to solve a puzzle. And I can't remember the name of the game. It was a bad game that had some stupid puzzle, and we looked at it for like 2 hours. And we're like, what is this thing? And we couldn't get it. But other than that, we've always solved everything. And we have those moments of like, hey, we got there. And there's so many things I'm still looking forward to Monster Hunter, because I've gotten better, but I'm not like... At this point, I would absolutely have done several things that I haven't done. One is try other weapons, but I'm always aware of like... Okay, if we start messing with every weapon and getting used to them, that's probably another like 3 or 4 days of streaming. Of just trying weapons out and not moving the game forward. I'm also happy with my weapon. So that's a double thing that we're going to do.
It's a good thing. You're just segueing so nicely. This is fantastic. So The weapons. You see, every weapon in Monster Hunter is almost like, because Capcom also does Street Fighter and stuff. So every weapon is almost like a Street Fighter character. So learning a weapon is kind of the same investment that you would have in going from, say, Ryu to playing Chun-Li. It's a completely, at least I think they're completely different characters. And so in order for you to learn it, it's going to be a big adaptive thing. So right now your muscle memory is on Switch X. And I want you to walk me through your process when you were going through all of the weapons, which I assume you did in your beginning stream or something. When you were going through all of the weapons, what was going through your mind for each of these weapons?
Smoke, generally speaking, is always my favorite way to play, whether it's going to be PoE, whether it's going to be
Wait, what did you say?
Smork. Smork is smash things unga bunga in the face with big weapon.
Okay.
We smork it down. Zug zug, go go go. I've been a warrior of World of Warcraft for like 10 of the years I played that game. So it's just
best class. 100%.
Yeah, and generally that is where I will go, unless it's too slow. There is a limit. If it's too slow, then I know I'm just going to get annoyed at some point, especially in an animation-locked game. So when I got to the weapons things, instantly discounted were anything ranged, out the door, not happening.
My man, that's the way to do it. Get rid of them bow guns, get rid of the bow, 100% agreed, based, 100%. Yeah, no, the reality is... usually when it comes to, say, speed running, most players look at bow and bow guns as like that's a separate thing. I mean, in general, people don't really do speed runs of, say, sword and shield versus long sword, something like. Every weapon gets its own category. So if you're posting a speed run, one of the important things to say is which weapon did you use, because then they'll put that in the charge blade category or in the dual blades category. So traditionally, speedrunners don't really compete inter-weapons. Like, they might if they're doing something fun, but usually in the competitive scene it's like, okay, here's the clear times for longsword, here's the clear times for sword and shield, so on and so forth. And usually the ranged weapons are way above all of the melee
because they're
weapons.
cowardly.
They're just super powerful.
They're cowardly. It's honest.
I wasn't the one to say
it's
it.
True.
I wasn't the one to say it. So
if you default to ranged DPS in a game like this, you unfortunately eat a well-done steak. Like, that's all I can say. Like, it's cowardly, and you know it is, and you're giving yourself the easiest time possible. That's just what you're doing. You know it.
Totally not making a short of this. I promise.
You're just frail. That's all. You're frail. You've got a weak will, is what's going on there. Because
oh my god, this is so much better than I could have expected.
It's true. Like, that's how I feel about it as a smoker. I look at anybody playing a bow, and I'm like, okay. You're doing really well, buddy. I'll be down here in the trenches with my feet in the mud, getting things done. And
there you
go.
go.
You keep over there keeping your lapels tidy. I know what's going on. But yeah, anything ranged was out. Anything, generally speaking, anything that I think might be a bit funky and weird, I tend not to lean to. Like, there was like a horn.
So wait. You don't like funky and weird, and you're playing Switch Axe.
I do like funky and weird, but that'd be something I try out later on. Like, I am interested in those things, but if there's like a very gimmicky thing, and I agree, Switch Axe is gimmicky, but I'm getting there. If it, like, on the face of it seems gimmicky, I'm going to discount. I'm like, and there was another one that, like, from what I understood, just glancing at it, again, this was blind, I had no chat guiding me or anything like that. There was like some sort of glaive that threw insects at people, and I'm like, I don't know, that sounds like like ranged and melee mix or something like, and then you have to like micromanage the insects or whatever.
Melee,
yeah, so I was like, whatever. So I went to greatsword first, I think. That's usually where I go. I think the greatsword. No, I did hammer first. So hammer go bonk.
Yeah.
That's me in a nutshell. Hammer go bonk. The hammer did go bonk. I liked that a lot, actually.
So let me just tell you right from the get-go, that is the weapon that the main person at Capcom responsible for the Monster Hunter team, Ryozu, that's the weapon he plays. It's the hammer.
Yeah, I liked that. That was very simple. It was like 2 buttons, and it went bonk, bonk, bonk. And it was like, keep pressing the button to hit harder with your bonk. And I'm like, okay, I could just bonk away. So I kind of liked that a lot. The hammer was cool. And then I could feel that I've only really played one weapon, so I should go and try some other things. I tried... I think it was the longsword, it might have been the greatsword, but it had like a shield and that involved blocking. Again, weak spirit, if you're
so
blocking.
that would have been the short sword or the charge blade.
Yeah, one of those two. But as soon as you've got a shield out, you've basically given up anyway. So I put that to the side.
Hey, now, wait a
Come
minute.
on.
What? No, I don't agree with this. Now we're getting in problems.
Can I ask a question? Can you block
Yes.
Tigrex's attack and just stand there and block it?
Which Tigrex's attack?
The one where he charges at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, weak spirit. Like, you've got to get out of the way of that. You've got to figure it out. That's just cowardly, all right? If you're just holding block down. Next, you'll be fighting Melania with some sort of cheese. Again, I'm a smoky kind of boy. So then I tried the switch axe, and
I'm surprised you never went for the greatsword.
I think I did try it. Was it too slow? It might have been too slow.
Yeah.
I think I did
probably
try it.
too slow
Yeah,
for
it might have been too slow.
No, wait. Your chat told me, I think.
Oh.
Because I reacted to your first video. I was like, I don't want to watch all of them because I want to be fresh for the podcast, but I do want to watch the first one. And then when I asked chat, wait, he's talking about, being Zug, big weapon. Like, why didn't he try the greatsword? And my chat told me, like, well, he saw that you could block with it, and so
that's true. It had a guard ability, weak spirit. Yeah, there'll be none of that. No.
Nobody uses block with the greatsword.
And rightfully not, because you will be judged as soon as you do it. But then the switch axe had a really good speed of animation. I like the animation, and it also was like an axe and a sword, best of both worlds. I generally favor two-handed axes if I can get them in any game.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, this is cool. It's got a two-handed axe. And I will be coming back to the gimmicky side of it, though. I didn't know what the gimmick really was. I thought you could just switch between a sword and an axe, which proved to be incorrect. Is that there's a lot of micromanagement involved. But I didn't know that at the time. So I was like, oh, this seems cool. I'm going to use this. And then over the course of the next few hours, I was like, why are all these gauges that are filling up? Why does this one light up sometimes? Why does that do that? And then I found, because it's got your prompts in the top right, I was like, oh, you can do something else and start stabbing things and exploding them. And then now there's a lot more to it, but I often get distracted by what the new boss is doing. And I forget, and suddenly I'm like, okay, I found my weakness. And then it's like, oh, you forgot to reload your weapon. And it'll just stand there and reload as the boss bites me. But that's errors that come naturally.
I'm not going to say anything about the reloading. If you want to know more about that, you can ask me, but I'm not going to say anything.
I know, I'm aware of it. I know it's bad. And when I do it, my soul dies. But it's because I'm so focused on something else, and it's I'm not checking the little gauge up in the top left. So I ended up with a gimmicky weapon kind of by chance, more than anything else.
No, but during the beta that they did for Monster Hunter World, I actually was planning on doing Switch Axe as my main weapon because I don't know if you know the name of the thing when you clutch onto the monster and then it explodes. That's called zero-sum discharge. That is a big dopamine hit every
It is.
time.
I'm concerned it does. I don't know whether it's the highest DPS though.
It doesn't matter.
It is cool. Although I found out literally today is that if you hook with it, you could just chain it infinitely.
Yes.
Which seems very overpowered if you could pull that off.
I think they nerfed that at some point during Iceborne. This was years ago, so I don't actually remember. There's been a whole nother Monster Hunter since then, so my memory is not that great on that. But I do remember at one point that was the meta for that weapon. Is I think you already have. Do you already have the Rocksteady mantle? If you don't, I'm not going to tell you how to get it or what.
I can't find the. I can't find the fire mantle anywhere. I know it exists. Because if thunder, water, I've got 3 resistance ones.
Maybe the fire just doesn't exist. What do you
mean? There
mean?
is no way it doesn't exist. And I have looked everywhere. I've done every quest in the old game. And now, in fact, there's an ice one somewhere as well. Because I now have the quest to get the upgraded ice-proof cloak. And I'm like, I don't have the base one. Yep. So I'm kind of curious if I finish that quest, will it just skip me straight to getting that one? I'll find out later. But there's no more quest to get. I don't know myself. And it's you don't have a fight because I wanted one for Teostra. No, Lunestra.
It's because of the way that quests trigger. It's not as it's not just about completion. Let's just put it like that. It's not just about I'm going to do all the quests and that's it. There's a couple of more steps.
Why?
To triggering certain.
Why?
Yeah, I know because Listen, I recently was doing like my 4th playthrough because I don't know if you know, during the beginning of this year they had this campaign which was called Return to World. I'm not sure if you were aware of this. So here's what Capcom did. They announced Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm sure you're aware of that.
I was
right?
invited to go play it.
Out.
I turned it down because I didn't want to.
Huh. So during December, they did the teaser for Monster Hunter Wilds, right? And then in January, they come out and they were like, guys, what if we all just played Monster World again? Like that was it. There was no
new for World of Warcraft.
Yeah, but there was no new content added, no nothing, and the game suddenly was like, I think the top was 160 something thousand concurrent players out of nowhere. Just because Capcom just said, hey guys, how about we play Monster Hunter World again? Everybody was like, okay.
Yeah, good shout. Sounds fun. Let's go.
So I started playing it again, and I myself was running through, and I was like, guys, why don't I have this one mantle yet? What's the trigger for this? Like, what's going on?
Oh.
And then even my chat didn't remember. I had to like go look up at a wiki.
Really?
To figure out. Yeah, because you know, when I'm going through the game the very first time, you're exploring literally everything. You're doing literally everything. When you're going on like your 4th, 5th playthrough, I'm no longer doing that, right? I'm doing the key quests. I'm doing the things that I know that I want for the gear that I want. And, you know, I'm still trying to do all of the optionals and the requests and all of this stuff. But at the same time, that's not enough to get some of the triggers. So I was already in Iceborne, and I was like, bro, I can't believe I still don't have this one mantle. And I had to like look it up, and it was crazy because I was missing like 1 or 2 things that I should have done.
That's really annoyed me now because I went through a really stressful period with Ludes because I did them all that had a quest objective, right? Because they have a chat bubble next to them to say there's a reward for this. So I did all those, and I'm looking at it. I'm like, there is nothing here about another mantle, but I know I'm missing at least 2, maybe 3, because you said there's a granite one somewhere. So there's like 3 I'm missing, and now I'm getting the upgraded versions, and I don't have the base version. And I looked, and besides, it's like complete every optional.
If you have the quest for the upgraded version, I'm pretty sure you already have the base version. I don't think you can get the upgraded version quest without having the base version of that thing. So you probably already have the ice mantle. I'm not sure if I should have said that.
I'm not sure if I do. I checked through my mantles. I might have, but I did look through them. But maybe I did.
Like, that was something that I was trying to explain to your chat today, because people are like, oh man, I can't believe you haven't figured out this one thing yet. And I'm like, I really wish more people would understand that there's a big difference between streaming a game and playing a game. And people are like, but he doesn't have chat open. Doesn't matter. He's still focusing on keeping the momentum of the stream going, doing commentary, doing all of these things. And these are things that take your attention away from the game. So it's
I wouldn't be playing Iceborne yet if I wasn't streaming. I would still be doing my optionals and base game stuff, because I actually like the completionist aspects of it. And going back and getting...
And you would have learned way more.
I would have learned way more. Like, it's one of those things that we talked about in our... We do like an end of day kind of review of how that day went without spoilers, right? And we were talking about the day where I thought we were going to Iceborne, because I killed the last boss. I can't remember the name of it now.
Xeno'jiiva.
Xeno'jiiva, the sparkly hands dragon. And I thought we were going to Iceborne. We're like, wait, there's all this extra stuff. And we were talking about, like, we condensed what was actually months of patches into, like, 7 hours. And that doesn't involve, like, practicing the monsters, getting, doing them repeatedly over and over again, where you get very, very comfortable with fighting these monsters, and you see opportunities that you don't see in the first even 3-4 kills, like, become very apparent to you. All that, like, gameplay experience isn't there. We're just I've killed a Leshy once, right? Because I did the Witcher quest line.
Leshen is a terrible monster. Don't worry about it.
I'm not bothered about it, but that's the example. It's like, I've only fought that once ever. That's it. And I killed it and moved on. And then Behemoth, I've done twice. And obviously I was messing around with it until you read the ecology report. It's like, you're supposed to be multiplayer. I'm like,
Yeah, it's very much designed for multiplayer. Like, I actually saw you struggle a little bit through that, and it was fun to watch.
I was trying to puzzle solve it, because that guy with the stupid mohawk, I hate him. He gives a bad in my opinion, a really bad voice line.
You don't like Aiden? Poor Aiden.
He's called like Ace Guy or whatever he's called.
Yeah, his name is Aiden.
He's not as bad as the handler. I can't wait till she runs off a cliff. I will be laughing.
Everybody hates the handler.
Good.
I like the handler.
Righteous.
I'm sorry, I'm a handler enjoyer.
A handler, I don't know how that's possible. If I could in some of those cutscenes just kick her off the edge of a ledge, I would, and tell no one. No one would witness.
So
no
evil.
witnesses. She slipped. It's icy out here. It was unfortunate. But he has a voice line dialogue line where he says, "Oh, the comet has dropped. Stay near it and don't let the behemoth attack it." And I went on and I'm like, oh, there's a gimmick to this. Okay. What is the gimmick? And that was it. I was gone for an hour. And obviously my entire chat knows like this is not what it's saying, but that's what the line is. So I've like positioned it near it. And I'm like, well, what can I do with this? Well, he casts Charybdis. And you could drop that wherever you want because it like follows you. So I'm like, whoa. Maybe if we put the tornado on top of the rock, it lifts the tornado up and it bonks it on it lifts the rock up, it bonks the comet on its head. You get this big DPS window. Tried that, didn't work. And I was like, okay, the meteor also tracks you. So maybe we put the meteor onto the comet and it explodes and it does something to him. And I was like going around for like an hour, like 3 or 4 pulls, like figuring out what is the gimmick to this. And it turns out it's exactly what I thought it was in the first 2 seconds. I was like, oh, a rock's fallen, which is always line of sight in an MMO. If a rock falls on the floor, it's line of sight.
Which is the same mechanic in Behemoth in Final Fantasy XIV.
It is. And so it was my initial thought of what this is. As soon as I saw a comet drop, I was like, oh, so we're doing something with line of sight. I think I even said that when it dropped. I was like, oh, it's going to be line of sight. And then this guy goes, wait, this thing's really important. He's stand near it. And I'm like, okay.
It's because
nothing's happening.
Most Monster Hunter players are not necessarily MMO players.
True.
That's why they felt the need. We need to call this out because they're not going to understand it. But because you are an MMO player and that's an MMO crossover fight, it was instantly free. Okay, this is the line of sight. Easy mode. Boom, done.
It's worse, though. There's another line of dialogue the same guy has, which actually tells you what it's supposed to be for. And it plays it when we did the multiplayer version. It went, oh, the comet's down. When he casts Ecliptic strike, hide behind it. Yeah. I'm like, why not just have that one dialogue instead of making me dance around this comet while trying to I'm like, so is this like MMO tanking now? We have to like aim the behemoth this way because you can get enmity on it and then make sure it doesn't swipe it and do all these kind of things. Why not just have that one dialogue that tells you, oh, later on there's going to be another mechanic? I'm like,
it very much works exactly like an MMO. That was the whole intent.
Oh, I've killed it now. Yeah, we've done it now. But
did you do Extremoth?
Yes, but it's hard.
You did Extremoth, but wait, was it with Iceborne gear or with?
It was with viewers. So.
Oh, okay.
It's like sending a nuke in to kill an anthill, right?
Because like I progged that monster, okay? Back in the day, I progged Extreme Behemoth, and that was very, very rough for us to kind of like learn how to do it. I even had a friend of mine, I had to like force him to not play Aerial Insectglaive because he couldn't see when he had Charybdis on him. And we had to place Charybdis at the edge of the map because in Extremoth version, it was just like, it was crazy. I actually very much turned on my MMO brain. I was like, okay, guys, listen, Charybdis needs to be dropped away from the fight. I don't want a single Charybdis in the middle of the fight, not a single one. And I was actually playing a build that I called the White Mage, which is a sword and shield build. And basically, actually, I don't know if I should tell you about these skills or not. That's the thing.
I mean, I know basically boosters, group boosters.
No, but basically my build acted as a healer. That's all you need to know. So I could actually heal other players and they wouldn't have to. So they would just be DPSing nonstop and I would be healing them.
It kind of tells you that that's what they expect from you as well. I think in the ecology report, it's like you want at least 3. You want someone to tank, someone to heal, and someone to DPS. Like they try to put that in as a thing. One thing I haven't done yet from the base game, I believe I've killed everything from the base game except the quote-unquote raid, which I got told was on Friday, so I was very excited for that on Friday, but it was actually the Iceborne. I don't know what the name is, but there's a 16-man raid thing that's only up at certain times. And
16-man... Wait, isn't that Iceborne? I'm so confused.
Well, the Iceborne one was up this week. We thought... I got told the Monster Hunter World one would be up on the Friday, but it wasn't. It was the Iceborne one, so it's like, it's not up yet. There's another one to do. So I haven't done that yet. That's all I think I haven't done. Unless there's like hidden super bosses in the base game, which you don't go anywhere near.
Oh, you mean on the base game? I don't know. I mean, I guess the one thing that you haven't done in the base game is probably tempered, because you probably moved on before you got to tempered, I would assume.
Yeah, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, it's just stronger monsters. It's not really a big deal.
Okay. Yeah, that was, as far as I know, that's everything I've done, but not the raid. And now I feel like we're at the end game, but I'm always thinking this because we're now doing the Elder Dragon rush.
It was funny when you were saying like, oh, I think I'm close to the end of the game, and most of us in chat were like, you haven't even done the tutorial, relax.
I've done 2 tutorials. I have certificates. I keep getting a certificate. Look,
what is that?
My team gives me certificates.
Tutorial complete.
That's the second one. I got this for, I can't remember what this one was for. I did the, I got one for finishing the base game. That said first tutorial. I have that over there. And I got one, I can't remember what I did for this one. This is second tutorial.
It might have been Velkhana. I assume. Did you get it today?
No, I got it a couple of days ago. I don't know. I can't remember exactly what it was for. But I got another one done. I don't know where I am. And it's fun because I don't really want this to be over. Because ultimately, again, we are streaming it. So the idea of like farming everything afterwards for weeks on end is not going to happen. We'll be moving on to different games. But I'm not there yet, and I'm happy. And I'm like, I kind of want to keep this going and new things all the time. I want new things.
Your chat was telling me that if you ever have to grind, that you're going to move on. Is that actually the case?
Yes. I am so done with grinding from the gaming I've done since I was a little kid that when the grind
From
hits...
World of Warcraft, I would assume, yeah.
And MMOs before that. Like, I played MMOs before WoW, and it's... grinding for me is such an antiquated system of games. Like, I would happily do that off stream. I'm fine, like, with Monsters Hunter World. It's like checking out. I will play at home and mess around with the different weapons and things like that, and go and do what I've done. Some, like, I played this weekend for a couple of hours just doing optional stuff. When it comes to streaming, though, I find that when we're getting into the grind, it's just not as fun for the wider audience. Like, the dedicated Monster Hunter fans are probably fine with it. We know.
Yeah, they'll hang out, and we all shoot the crap.
Exactly.
And we're just talking and stuff, and it's good times. But yeah, I can imagine people that want to see, you want to see the next monster. If you have to stop and grind, it's a bit of
which
an
is
annoyance,
why. Go ahead. I was gonna say that's why multiplayer has been such a joy, because it is absolutely what I would do. Is like, we need to kill. I think the last one was Nerd Gigante.
I saw you farm Tigrex earlier today, I think, in a group.
We were bashing out some of the optional quests that had actual quest rewards aside to them.
Yeah.
But Nerd Gigante, I wanted his armor set. That's going to be like probably 4 hours of stream or something like that to kill him like 6 or 7 times.
Solo,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, like, so it's like, yes, I am doing a solo blind playthrough, but this makes no sense for the entertainment value side. I would be happy to do this at home. That would be my weekend, is I'm going to do that armor this weekend. But the fact of the matter is, multiplayer is a very, very, very different experience, and also just makes that grind aspect of the game so much more fun and so much more efficient, that not doing that would be so silly. And discovering that was great.
That was the way that I did my Iceborne playthrough on stream, if I remember correctly. Was also like, okay, we have to beat the monster once. After I beat it once, then I can bring anybody in, and usually I would bring 2 of my friends in, and we just like go to town and farm it over and over and over, and everybody's like doing banter and having good times. But that's the way that I did it as well, because it is the better way. Because otherwise you get to a point, because you're supposed to be entertaining your chat, you get to a point where it's like, I mean, I'm killing this monster for the 10th time in a row. What exactly cool commentary am I gonna have to do?
Well, I would put gimmicks in at that point, right? That's what we do. Like, okay, let's do something else that's fun to take away from this journey. And I do want to see the next monsters as well, but I also I understand I also need this stuff to really progress. Like, at a certain point, you're just getting hit so hard if you don't keep up to date with the gear. But also, it's fun. Like, it's been this Monster Hunter World for me has been a very uncomfortable experience as a streamer, because although we've done blind playthroughs in the past, usually that's only for like 3 days. And then everybody's okay because you've done the initial learning curve. Like, there will be some bits to pick up later, but you've learned 90% of the way this game works within a few days. And then chat comes back and we have a great time. We're on day 11 now, and my chat doesn't want me to see them. They're like, no, go away. Like, it's a very weird experience to have them every morning be like, go away. Just go away. And I'm like, we're on like 2 weeks now.
Because you're playing alone. And yeah, I completely understand that as a streamer, because you absorb a lot of the energy from your chat. Like that's I think something that maybe non-streamers don't understand, but you absorb a lot of energy from your chat, which is why it's very hard to stream if you have like a negative chat. I mean, depending on the type of content creator that you are, obviously, but it is very hard when somebody is not enjoying a video game for you to just like be streaming and just seeing a bunch of people trashing the video game. And like, this is not fun. So yeah,
they're trashing me is what I found out.
Yeah.
Which in a fun way,
absolutely.
yeah, not in a malicious way. They're having fun with every mistake I make. But for the first, I'd say 10 days, I was so nervous about it that as soon as I finished the stream, I was straight into my team chat like, "Are we okay?" And I kept suggesting. Certainly for the first 5 days, I kept suggesting things to get the chat to have more fun with. Like, because we are very high on the interactivity scale in our audience. We've built our own extension for that purpose. We're always in the background like, okay, how can we do this and interact our chat in some way? We had them all make videos for deliveries for our subathon in December, like live videos of thinking of things for me to deliver that we then bought for them to put into my truck. We had them all coming up with all sorts of crazy stuff. And now I'm in this really uncomfortable position where there's like thousands of people just like, we don't want to talk to you. We don't want to see you. Just keep doing what you're doing. And it's fun. And I had chat open for a little while and I realized a lot of it is like, just like, he's reloading again.
It's just me.
He's pressed reload again. I'm going to die. Why doesn't he know how to do this thing? Why doesn't he know how to do this? It's actually been kind of better not having that.
It is interesting to see just the amount of chat that you're getting, because I've been popping in on the streams from time to time. Just the amount of chats that you're getting all the time, even though you're not even interacting with chat, it's absolutely insane. Yeah,
we have
the community is absolutely loving it.
Yeah, our chat is always. I always try and we've always had a much more interactive chat than most. Like Twitch has even asked us about it. Like they're not sure how we did it. It's very weird because we're trying to explain it. Like I don't think we can transfer this to other streamers.
I mean, we just do what we do.
Yeah, I mean, I know like this isn't a bragger. I think it was just in the last meeting we had is that Twitch was asking us like, okay, you have more bits spent in your channel than like Europe. How have you done that? And I'm like, well, honestly, it's like a lot of abuse towards me. It's like, how do you feel about clowns? How do you feel about rats? How do you like being called this every single day? And they're like, right, I'm not sure we can kind of transfer that to anybody else. And I'm like, well, that's how we did it because it doesn't bother me and we're having fun with it and things like that. So they're like, right, huh. And it's one of those weird things where we're trying to explain it, but in this instance, this has been a very different experience where there's no chat interactivity from my part besides expressing what I'm currently thinking, which can be dangerous as well because I might be expressing some sort of passing thought that I'm just mulling over in my head. Like, I don't know, one of the recent ones, and I come in with a plan every day we play Monster Hunter of things that are bothering me that I want to solve. And I don't always do that because I get caught up in a fight and I'm more happy just fighting the bosses. That's where I'm having the most fun. Like, I don't know, do the different seeds and stuff you pick up for your slinger matter at all? Like, piercing pods. There's a logic there that they should pierce armor or something. But bright moss, it's bright. So does that blind them? Should I be using this? Because when I fire it, it barely does any damage. And there is a combo I could do, which is like a clutch attack. But it's kind of weird to set up, and I haven't really found a good opportunity to utilize it yet. It's like a weird get out of jail free. What about stones in the generic one? What about red pods? Do they do something different because they like pop? I don't know. And maybe the game told me at some point, but I was so bogged down in tutorials at some point. I remember I was like, I can't read anymore. I just want to play the game. Please let me play the game.
Yeah, it's hard when you're streaming and trying to figure out mechanics unless your chat expects you to do that. So like For instance, when we recently had the open beta for Monster Hunter Wilds, like that was a good chunk of the stream where I'm just, not even just me, but a lot of other content creators, there's like the easiest monster they had on that beta, which is literally just a walking punching bag is what that monster is. And you just see like hundreds of content creators just going up and just beating on him with all the different weapons and trying out all the different moves. And there's this little toad-looking creature just getting wailed on nonstop.
Poor
You can't
guy.
even fight back. But those are the streams. Like, that's it. People are just going in there fighting this one toad to try and figure out mechanics and stuff like that. But yeah, if your community doesn't expect that, it gets kind of hard to try and do that content.
Yeah, a little bit. And it's one of those. So I try my best to figure things out that I can tell something's wrong with. Right. That's where it is. It's like, I know this is wrong. My damage was the last one. Something was clearly wrong. I was hitting the timer. I had an epic 50-minute fight with Barioth where I was just so out of resources, and the finale, his nest is in a very tight corridor, and then the warning was coming in. It's like, you got 5 minutes left. Whatever. I had to throw everything at it, and I was like, I can't believe we haven't had the damage to kill us, because we've been fighting it from the very start. But that's the heads up. Something is wrong. Your weapon isn't that far behind. Your armor's not that far behind. So you're doing something wrong. And that's what led me ultimately to figuring out, oh, we can break the armor doing this. Because until then, I was under the impression that when you see parts broken, that area is then weaker. So when you're fighting an enemy that maybe gives you grey numbers, whacking away on it and doing damage, eventually some part will break. And I did see regularly like that would turn into orange numbers, which is better. So I was like, oh, we have to like break the armor off these hardened scales or whatever, and then that part is now weaker for the remainder of the fight, which I also now know is not true. Like, absolutely not true. But it makes a logical sense. It's like eventually parts would break off and parts would be weakened. But it's not actually how the game works, although that was what I got from the information I had. It's, and it also regrows. Like I did Basil today, and I popped his stomach, which is what it tells you to do in the ecology guide. Is like, try and knock him over and break his bombs that are on his belly. And I did that, but they regrow like a couple of minutes later. And I was like, oh, god damn it. I spent this entire mission breaking these things. And then he just regrows them back again anyway. I'm like, I thought that was done.
But I mean, didn't anything else happen when you did that? Which Basil are we talking about, by the way? Because I know you fought 2 of them now.
The latest one. Screeching Basil, Searing Basil.
Seething Basil.
Seething Basil. He went purple. There was purple bombs for a while. And then he got some wings. Yeah.
So while we're on the topic of Basil, I heard you didn't like the first Basil that you fight. Did you know that Seething Basilgus is my favorite monster?
It's a great fight.
I'm not joking.
No, I like that fight. I really like that fight. It's got very punishing counters to you. Like if you greed 1 or 2 attacks, at least from my perspective, then you're going to get bombed, and you need to be aware of that. Yeah. You've got to be constantly aware of your surroundings. But he doesn't, in a seemingly appropriate gear, hit so hard that you're trying to chase your tail all the time to get your healing, try and get your health topped up to feel comfortable in the fight. His mechanics are pretty nicely self-explanatory. He's also got some like more MMO design, which is what I would call it, which is like rising up to AoE the outside of the room to then have you move out of the central room. Like the first time that happened, I got told it was our most clipped moment of the day. Is I look at it and I go, oh cool, we're safe, we're in the middle. He's bombing the outside of the room. And I didn't know he was directly above me. And he just crashed and the whole screen exploded. And I think I died immediately. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, that's cool. Like, I like the way he works. It took me a while. It wasn't that I didn't like Basil. He was the hardest fight at the time I had to do. But it was more a case of I still wasn't used when I first met Basil to enemies just showing up. Especially scary ones.
Oh yeah, he's one of the first invaders. Although in your case, you might have gotten Devil Joe invading as well.
Joe was second.
Devil Joe wasn't available. Joe was second? Okay. Because Devil Joe wasn't available in base Monster Hunter World. He was a DLC monster that was
Oh, Joe was a DLC. Yeah. Can I ask you a question, and you can be honest with me?
He's not an Iceborne DLC, because they supported the game before Iceborne, and they were adding monsters DLC for us for free.
Okay.
But go ahead. Ask.
I trust you to give me the true and honest answer here.
Okay.
and not meme me, as I do not trust my audience to do. My first fight with Basil, who had become my nemesis, because leading up to it, Basil had shown up every single time I was fighting something. Basil would show up and start bombing me, and it was... I grew to hate... Like I said earlier, it's like there's some things that happen. You hate the monster, you don't hate the design. And I was like, I'm going against this. And this was even the day that the Monster Hunter team was in my chat and watching and laughing along. And I brought my A game to Basil. Like, I'm not often patting myself on the back, but I kicked Basil in the teeth. I did really, really well in that fight. As Basil was about to die, Joe showed up for the very, very first time, grabbed Basil, slammed him, and Basil died on the next thing and took away my kill. And I am under the impression that is a scripted moment when you defeat Basil. Joe shows up, because immediately following that, there's a cutscene saying Joe's here now. And I was like, there is no way this is not a scripted event that you overcome Basil and then they go, that was great, but now there's Joe. So deal with that. Or is that a purely unbelievable coincidental situation that happened?
See, I'm in a really uncomfortable position now because I'm tempted to just continue the meme. I mean, your community is going to be mad at me. But I mean, if you look back on this, you'll know that I've already answered the question. Because I said Devil Joe's a DLC monster, so no, it's not a scripted moment. It just... I
cannot believe that happened to me. That is unbelievable.
Yep.
The timing was so perfect, though.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, if you eventually ever go back and see some of the marketing material, one of the things that you will see the developers do is they usually tell everyone, like, listen, we're not sure what's going to happen in this demonstration because there are certain things that are scripted in certain fights. That is not one of them. It's just something that can happen or might not happen. So the developers themselves will even say, hey, look, this might happen, this might not happen. We don't know. This is why a lot of people went to Gamescom to capture footage, and some of them came back without having footage of one of the monsters that's supposed to show up at a certain moment, but sometimes he doesn't.
Mm-hmm.
Or sometimes he's in another place on the map and you don't know that he's there, because it's just, they give these monsters like these behavioral things they're supposed to do. Like you said at the beginning of the podcast, you feel like each of the monsters has like a personality.
Yep.
That is definitely intentional. The developers kind of like code a personality into these monsters. Like the Basil Goose and Devil Joe, they're bullies. They're intended. That's why I just said those are the invaders. So they're supposed to come into your hunt and just wreck whatever it is that you're doing. That's the whole purpose of those two monsters, which is something that they didn't do in Rise and Sunbreak, which kind of sucked. But that's just, you know, sometimes really cool interactions happen and they look scripted, but they're not.
It's crazy. That entire sequence is so crazy because I literally have him staggered. He's got no health left. We've overcome it. And in the distance, I see Joe coming. He roars. A like semi-cutscene plays where it like focuses on this enemy coming in. He just grabs Basil by the neck, slams him into the floor. I think it did like 700 damage. Basil just lies there. I hit it once, over, done.
Yeah.
And then it comes back to this thing, the Astera. And I'm at the table with a cutscene playing, which is like, Devil Joe is here. And I'm like, this is... And then I'm like, I'm so mad. Like, I earned that kill. I earned it. And you're not taking it away from me because this clearly was a scripted moment that happened because the new big bad is here because you've killed Basil. And Basil was the big bad, and now he's been supplanted by Joe. No. God damn it.
It's the reason, for starters, the reason why you got the camera thing, which we call the neck break camera, because sometimes you're trying to do something, a monster shows up and your character goes like, breaks the neck.
Yep.
The reason you got the neck break camera is because it was the first time you saw Devil Joe. So the first time you ever see a monster, camera like pans to the monster to give you a little bit of a cinematic look, makes it look like a cinematic, and that gave you the impression it was scripted. The reason you got the cutscene afterwards is because it was the first time you saw Devil Joe.
Yeah.
And so therefore they're explaining to you, oh, Devil Joe's here. He made it over from the old world. So yeah.
Yeah, it all played out like that, which is why I was 100% convinced this is clearly supposed to happen because it all played out so well.
I mean, it was supposed to happen for you. That's the way that you got to look at it. That's the way that it played out for you. That's your story.
That is my story.
Like,
I
my
earned
story,
that kill.
for instance, was I got harassed by Basel so many times that at one point I had a different target that I was supposed to do for whatever key quest I was working on at the time. And I was like, no, screw this. I'm going after Basel. And I wasted all 3 cards trying to kill him and I died. And that was my story.
Yeah, I did the same. I fought Anjanath, who invaded. I got angry at Angie so badly while I was doing something else. He kept interfering in every fight that I was like, fine, I'm going to kill you. And I don't know how the mechanic works over when a monster will leave your locale, but I was like, okay, fine. You've brought yourself into this. I am going to murder you. And I battered him. And then he went, Anjanath is about to leave the locale. I was like, no, you don't. And then it happened instantly. He just went and disappeared in front of my eyes. And I was like, I'm going to rip my eyeballs out here as to why this is happening. You interfered in my fight. You stuck around, and then as soon as I actually was like, fine, I'll fight you, he just was like, nah, I'm out of here, I'm gone. And then I can fight a Diablos, who I randomly wanted to fight, who will stick around for like 45 minutes or something. And I could cart like 8 times in an expedition, and he still hangs around. And then next time, he's like, nah, I don't feel like it, and just gets the hell out of there. It's that rage. But when you kill them, and this is what makes the game so great and addictive, is when you beat them after you've got this story that you've got with each of the monsters, and you do have a story with pretty much every single monster besides like the first one. You like relish standing on their corpse and carving them up. You're like, that's right, don't do this again. Like, stay the hell away from me. Yes, 100%.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's one of those.
It feels good.
It does feel good. It's the definite addiction of the game, is that rage and frustration that you can have, especially if it's a very tough monster. That you've also, I think the balancing is actually quite good for the first playthrough, because I don't think you could have this experience on your second playthrough. Because you definitely notice on your, like, if you fail your second time after you've learnt the enemy patterns is considerably easier, right? The learning curve is very, very quick. But for the first time, I think they've done a great job balancing it. Is that you generally fight until you're bleeding out of resources. And they've got it down to, like, you're kind of running low. Obviously, you can go back to the tent and refresh. But for, like, the one-on-one encounter, I definitely feel like, okay, I'm out of traps now. My healing's getting low. I'm really running dry on stuff. But we're also balanced in a way that we're pretty close to killing it.
How do you feel about the refreshing?
I actually think it's a little overpowered and it's taken something away from me. Yeah, I definitely feel... I have lost something that I had at the start of the game, was that talking about that I call him Barry White, I forget his name now. Barrioth. That Barrioth fight was so intense for me because I didn't know that you could refresh at the tent. So what actually happened is it seems the developers fully expected every player to have a wander around their camp the first time they were there and click on everything. I didn't do that. I had an objective to go to and went to. So I actually, the first time I clicked a tent, which was probably like 30 hours in. Actually, I think it was in the DLC or maybe just before. I got the tutorial on this is your tent and you can refresh everything here. And I actually got a bit of a prompt from the community. It was like, because they don't backseat, we are doing it blind. But if it's getting to the point where people are angry at each other because we're missing something, you know, I don't want people to have a bad time in my stream. Is that they will have a vote without me knowing. They will communicate with my team. And they got Bex to say, very simply, is like, the audience would really appreciate it if you would just look around your camp a bit more. And I was like, what am I missing? And it turns out you can eat at the camp as well, which I didn't know. So I came in with my food buff. I found that, but I never food buffed and I never refreshed anything from my tent. Because there's an item box, obviously, as you know, but that's like the supplies for the mission. I didn't know you could go in the tent and refresh everything. I will say I've lost something with that happening. Like, if because you have the tools to kind of get around that by bringing ancient potions or max potions or whatever it might be, and more demon drugs or whatever.
You can gather materials. You can
Yeah, you can.
Craft it.
Yeah, it feels very weird to be like, I'm out of mega potions or whatever it might be. It doesn't matter now. I can just go back to my tent and fully restock my loadout as if I first arrived into the area. And I don't know as the DLC goes on, now that's a part of the game. I wonder if there's a concession made. I guess my big question is, do people generally, although it's very widely played, find Monster Hunter too hard? Because they're very long fights for the average gamer, for sure. They are very long fights. And I know in the first 10, maybe 8 or 9 streams, I was mentally exhausted. But I was playing like 7-8 hours straight, and usually just doing pure progress, which is a lot of focus to, you're dodging for like 30 minutes or whatever and getting everything right. I do wonder if people do generally find it quite tough, or are they using optimal gear, optimal weapons? Would you Google, I'm struggling with Barioth, and like, oh, if you switch to, say, Sword and Shield, you're going to have a way easier time, and it's fine.
I mean, there might be some type of discussions like that, but usually people will try to optimize around their own weapon, unless it happens to be a really bad matchup, because there are some monsters that are just not particularly good matchups for certain weapons. Like, my main weapon is the Gunlance, and for instance, the final boss of Monster Hunter Rise is terrible for Gunlance players. It's just like, it is what it is. But before we go any further in this topic, let the record show I did not influence Mike in any way in his answer, okay? Because this is something that I'm very much known in the community for advocating against the restock, because this is a new thing that was introduced with Monster Hunter World. This was not present in any of the previous games. So in the previous games, you will have the supply box that you get that you know about. They'll give you some materials, and then let's say you complete a sub-quest or something. Like, say, you're doing a quest, and the sub-quest would be break the wings of a Rathalos or something like that. You break the wings, and the guild will send you additional supplies.
Oh, that's cool.
And then you can go back to camp, and you can pick up those supplies, and you can keep going. But that's the way that it was in the older games. And in World, they're just like, no, all of your inventory is just there. And that was something that I've never liked. And I've definitely felt that some of the fights later down in Iceborne, things that you haven't done yet, I feel like some of those fights are most definitely tuned for you to go back and gather more resources and then go back in. And that's one of the things that I'm like, I don't like this. And you know what it's like? Then people start arguing, just don't do it. Like, what do you think about that? Just don't do it.
It's kind of a nonsense thing to do it. That's a nonsense argument, I think. It's because there is no other reason for it. Yeah, it's a nonsense argument, and people say it about every game. I mean, the most prime example of why things like that are nonsense is that we had this in Shadowlands. One of the reasons it's led to its downfall, and why it's not a widespread held opinion, because it's a silly thing to say, is like, we hated Torghast. Just don't do it then,
just
lol.
Don't do it.
Right,
yeah,
it's like, it's literally the only way of getting your legendary item that but you don't need it. It's hardly the point, is it? I mean, I always say, it's like, I could drive a car with my feet if I want to. It doesn't make it a good idea. Like, there's just, it's nonsense to say don't do it when it's clearly the game is like built around it. You could do challenge runs, like no item box runs, ladle only Dark Souls, or whatever it might be. You could totally do that, but it's not what the game is designed around. And we had this recently in Elden Ring as well, with summons and the spirits and things like, oh, you shouldn't, they're not like, it's dishonorable to use those. It's literally one of the mechanics of the games. Like, it's designed to be there. It's a huge portion of the game. Of course you're supposed to do it. No, it doesn't make sense, because like you said, my gut feeling is, after testing and, giving feedback, on so many games, is that once they introduce it, they also designed to know you have access to it. So they really don't need to worry about potions being available to you at all, because you can just restock them, and they're infinite in supply anyway, practically. So it's really not an issue to keep you buffed up and stuff. But I'm on the fence now that I have lost some of the tension that I had, and I do worry that Barioth, which was the last time I fought in those conditions, will be the last fight that has that level of tension for me. Not to say it's a negative thing, because it's now moved to more of a mechanical approach of like, okay, how do we counter how this is working? Because now I need to think about it more on a mechanical scale. Like with Tigrex, I had the same thing, because his hitbox when his arms are spread is like one of the widest I've ever seen in the game, and he's very fast, so it's very hard to, at least for me, I couldn't find a spot to negotiate through this and avoid it sensibly. So I was working on that instead of like, I can spam my resources now. I have infinite. It really doesn't matter. That's the only thing. I'm more annoyed that I lose my food buff, and like I now might need to use, say, a max potion and a food buff to get my HP bonus back. That's more of a frustration for me than managing my supplies. But I'm surprised at how powerful food buffs are. They're very, very, very strong.
I mean, the whole loop of the game is supposed to be you eat and then you hunt, and then you come back and you eat again before you hunt. It's like a ritual thing where you always eat before you go out and you hunt.
It's how powerful it is that, you know, when you lose it, you're like, I don't even have the HP to survive like a hit at this point, right? That's when you're like, okay, I need to figure something out, because clearly all these things are designed around me having about twice as much HP as I actually have. So that's got to be buffed in some way, shape, or form.
So, as a new player, how did you feel about the more hunting simulation aspects of the game? Because one of the things that people often say is like, okay, so Monster Hunter is almost like a boss rush game, right? Because you're killing bosses nonstop. Whereas I say, well, the thing that differentiates it is the level of preparation that you have to do outside of those hunts, and the simulation aspects where, for instance, you have to sharpen your weapon. You have to eat food in order to recover your stamina. I mean, I'm assuming you know these things.
Yeah, you mean rations and things to get your stamina. Yeah. Although I've used the barbecue like twice, I think.
I mean, you don't have to use the barbecue. Really. You can have them cook it for you.
I like the weapon sharpening annoyed me for the first sort of 4 hours, and then it made total sense why that's in there, because there's actually a really nice feeling this game gives you when they move between battle arenas, of where you kind of catch your breath and then you sharpen up for the next phase. You're like, okay, I'm coming back, and you're sort of like preparing again for the war. And also you might be in the middle of combat if there's some cool moments where your weapon is wearing down and you need to sharpen it, and finding those moments. I actually had armor that gave me weapon sharpening at some point because that really suited how I was playing at the time. And I was like, this is such a cool talent.
O'Doggeron, right?
Gordon. Yeah, Gordon, baby. I can't get Gordon's gem, and it kills me. I can't get Gordon's gem. I know you break the tail and break the head, and I have killed Gordon so many times, and I still have never gotten a single one of Gordon's gems. And on the bloody report it says, yeah, you just break the tail or the head. And I'm like, I've done this so many. Because I wanted his armor. It was the best armor I liked in the base game until I changed it for Nerd Gigante. And I farmed him and farmed it. I never got it. I still don't have it to this day.
The drop chance of some of the items is very, very low. That's like part of the that's part of the chase, which is why that's when the multiplayer aspect comes in, because, like, you know, if you want to challenge yourself, you can go in alone the first time, and then you can bring in a bunch of people with you if you want to just get it over with and just quick farm. Even though a lot of the player base, they just like doing everything co-op, so they'll do the first try and do the whole thing, and they don't even care that much. But you're expected to kind of like grind those things. How do you feel about that, the grind aspect? Because you said from a streaming perspective it's annoying because people expect you to kind of like move on, but let's say you weren't streaming, is the grind like a problem for you?
No, because I haven't seen yet any grind that's really been more than, say, 4 or 5 times. That's usually seems enough to get the kill, get what you want out of it. So far, I imagine there's something in there that's horrible. There always is in these kind of games. There's something in there that's like, but here's the thing. But so far, I've been able to create most armor sets within 4 or 5 kills of the enemies. And they give you enough optional quests and other things involving getting them and something else, the duos or trios or whatever it might be, that you kind of, if you want to just do completion, you tend to get most things, at least for now. And then you've got investigations. There's a lot of different ways of doing the same thing, which is I don't know whether I like it or hate it, and it might be something that I'd only draw a conclusion from really playing post-game a lot as to whether I like this or not. Because you still have these choices within optional. You can go that way. And it's not like the quest disappears. You can rerun the quest over and over again. Then you've got an investigation on top of that. Okay, but this might be slightly more efficient. This gives you more rewards. This gives you more money. Could we just roll this into one, maybe? Investigations, I think, are just endless quests. But so far, I haven't hit anything that's been a really obnoxious grind. The only thing I've had against it is like the amount of time it would take me without us moving forward stream-wise. But at home, I can tell you, I've played maybe only 6 hours off stream, and it's only ever been optional stuff. I will never do any progress without being on stream, and I've loved the hell out of it. And I haven't been actually target farming anything. I've just been working through whatever optional quests I haven't done yet. That's it. That's all I've been doing, and I've been loving that. Absolutely loving that. I did like 2 hours this weekend, maybe 2.5, and a couple of hours the previous weekend. And the only thing I've even gotten off stream that the stream didn't see, and obviously I tell people immediately, I'm not scamming anybody.
Yeah.
Is like I got the earplugs necklace because I only discovered on Friday that you can craft necklaces.
I bet your stream loved that.
I can only craft it. Well, it's not that. I didn't know you could craft necklaces. I was getting very frustrated because I just hadn't seen it in the menu that I had only found attack and defense necklace, and I was like 70 hours into the game. I was like, this is really irritating. When are we going to start getting more necklaces dropping? And then I saw they're called pendants. I was like, oh, that's not decorations. Huh.
No, they're called charms.
Charms, there it is. Yeah, they're called charms. There's charms, there's decorations, and then there's another thing that you can stick on this.
Which is
pendants.
Which is the just cosmetic thing.
Exactly, yeah. So I'd skipped over it at some point, probably read it off the cuff and be like, oh, it's a stupid decoration thing, and moved on with my life.
I was saying that your chat loved that because usually people will label certain skills as kind of like noob skills, and earplugs is one of those.
Who cares?
I always find it. Yeah, exactly. I always find it interesting when people are like, "Oh, I can't believe he's using earplugs. Terrible." And I'm just like, "No, it's actually really good." I've had there was a situation where one of the recent members of the community at the time had actually done the hardest monster this game has. But because he used a skill that you're familiar with called Divine Blessing,
yeah,
people were trying to say it doesn't count because you used Divine Blessing, and I was like,
"Oh,
people
God.
are crazy."
Yeah, blow yourself, you bow user.
I want to go in there with +10 Divine Blessing just to annoy you.
Yeah. Oh, stop using the tools of the game.
No,
right?
It's
clearly ranged players are saying that. Absolute idiots. Absolute clowns.
They probably are bow mains. You know what? They probably are.
Yeah, they probably are. Like, honestly, I used earplugs because I got annoyed by the roar. That's it. Yeah. That's the only reason. I was like, and there are also DPS windows that you can take advantage of. I was like, not only does this stop me doing damage, but it also is just really irritating. I can't stand having my character CC'd. It's annoying. Yeah. So I've got to counter this because I just find it irritating, and practically every big monster does it.
And that's a valuable strategy. I'm just saying that sometimes some people in the community tend to try to gatekeep some of those skills, like, oh, you're not very skilled if you use that, and I'm just like, shut up.
I think every game that is in thousands of hours is like that. Like, I don't think there's a single game that is immune to that where people have become hyper invested. I'm probably at that point, in my general experience, I'm broad brushing a little bit here, but can't remember what their first time was like at all. Yeah. They can't remember a time where they didn't know something about this game, especially something relatively basic, like the clutch claw and all its mechanics. Like, there was a time you didn't really know how this all played together and configured. Or my biggest one right now, and I keep watching for it, and I know it's on my screen somewhere. I don't know without Agitator when exactly they're frenzied unless it's very obvious. Like Basil.
You mean enraged?
Sure. I know Basil's wings came out.
It's a different mechanic.
Oh no!
It's not. You don't have to worry. It's not in Monster Hunter World or Ice.
Oh, thank God!
But there is a Monster Hunter mechanic called Frenzied, and it's different from Enraged. That's why I'm making the distinction.
Okay. That's fine then. But yeah, the Enraged, like I can tell with some of the monsters because they literally change animations and the model changes. Like, it's very clear when they're doing it. But there's definitely something on the screen. Because I know they're not waiting until you get agitated to know this.
I'm not going to spoil it for you, but I will say something, which is it's not always the case. So you're not always interpreting that correctly. Just because the monster changes doesn't mean that it's enraged.
No, I go off the agitator buff. That's what I've been working on. But It dawned on me because we did the clutch tutorial again because I was missing how to turn them properly. I was overthinking what it actually is because I thought you had to like point where you wanted it to go, but no, it's
a 90-degree slap.
Yeah, it just moves. So I was like, oh, why am I sometimes getting this and not getting it? But I got that. But it then said you can't do this while they're enraged. And then it occurred to me, it's like, wait. But also, I didn't know the clutch came in at Iceborne, so maybe it did work. But it made sense to me. It's like, this can't be the only way of knowing they're enraged. Even though you can tell with some of them. Yeah, I know it's not. And that's the bit that's annoying, because I know it's not. But what it is, I don't know. And also, I sometimes feel, like certainly in multiplayer, that they're playing with like an enemy health bar. Because even though the skull, 9 times out of 10, a skull pops up on the minimap to say they're in trap range. That doesn't always happen. But this player knows exactly when it's in the threshold, even though that hasn't happened. And I'm like, there's something going on that is telling people that this thing is in trap range now, even though it's not limping and there's no skull.
So there are mods, but, you know, I personally don't really use them, and I think a majority of the community doesn't really use them. I mean, there's even DPS meters that some people use, which is just like, why would you do that in Monster Hunter? We didn't even have damage numbers before Monster Hunter World. Like, you straight up just didn't know how much damage you were dealing. But there are ways for people to know, and there are reasons why some people might know faster than you do. That's all I'll say.
I'm sure there is. Like, most of it I've pieced together. Like, I know the limping
but I'm saying there's legit ways of knowing before you do without mods. That's what I'm saying.
I know that. I'm telling you, I don't know what it is. And I look around and I'm like, what is it? Because it's clearly you guys all know. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, it's not limping. There's no skull on the screen, which is what's supposed to happen to be able to trap it, I believe. Like, there's a skull that comes up, and that's like, okay, you can trap me now, or they limp off to go to bed or whatever. But there's something else. And I said it earlier, it's like, I feel like you guys have like a health bar up or something, because you all know immediately when this is possible. How is that a thing? And I know these things exist. I haven't seen them yet. And I tried looking through the menus, because this is what I do, like, when we are talking. Yeah. Going back to the serious side, is like, when you're giving feedback, is where is this in the game to explain what this is? And I didn't see anything. I was like, I've looked, and it's not in the game that I can see explaining what this is.
If you were to go through all of the tutorials, you would probably find it. Although
there's a lot.
You might not even realize what it is because of the language that it will likely use in the tutorials. Because I haven't looked at those tutorials in ages. Like, I know exactly how they're getting around it and why you're not seeing a skull and they're being able to capture. I know exactly why that is, but I'm not exactly sure if the tutorials explain it properly.
Yeah, it only becomes a problem when I'm doing a capture mission and I feel like I've done a lot of damage, because you do get a feel for the HP of the enemies. You like feel like this thing is nearly dead, and I don't want to kill it, which has happened without capturing it. But I'm not seeing any of the 2 signs that I should be able to capture it, which should be more than enough. You know, it should be limping, or there should be a skull on the minimap, or whatever it is. I don't see any of those 2 things. But then it turns out it's totally capturable. It absolutely is. And you're like, how should I have known if it's not displaying these features?
But that's one of the things that I wanted to talk with you about as well. And we're like already overboard. My apologies.
Oh,
like,
true.
If you,
yeah, I do need to actually go.
I just wanted to get at least one last topic, which is, what are your biggest complaints? Because this is something that I'm going to try and forward to the team as well. Because I know that they would want to know, because obviously they're trying to bring in new players all the time, and I'm kind of like a little bit invested in it, just because I like the game so much that I want them to be successful. Like, I'm not unbiased when it comes to Monster Hunter. I've said this multiple times. A lot of people are like, oh man, everybody should be unbiased. It's like, no, I'm not unbiased when it comes to Monster Hunter. I like it too much. It's just that simple. I am a biased person when it comes to Monster Hunter, so I do want what is best for the game.
Yeah, what I would say is I think we should redo this when I finished Iceborne, because I'm always wary of giving feedback at this stage about specifics, because I don't know if it's me or the game. Like when it comes to gameplay elements, there might be things that are like I've just explained. There's several things that I'm not sure about that are definitely in front of me somewhere. The obvious one is obviously the UI. Yeah,
I've heard you really complain about the UI, and I wanted to ask you something about that. Is it because it was the UI of the training mode? Because when you complained about the UI, you were showing gameplay footage of the training mode, which is just like loaded with combos and just like all types of trash is in there. And all. No, that was not it. Okay.
Yeah, this is no. That's it's more the case of like the submenus and finding things you want to do. Like I said, you can find.
Yes.
This game
menus are annoying.
Yeah, I don't know whether it's sometimes the problem that we run into when we are talking to the devs behind the scenes is there's an element of assumed knowledge. That's very hard for devs to let go of because they've been staring at it for years in creation, right? And they might have already played like 4 or 5 of the other games or whatever. There's an assumed knowledge that shouldn't be assumed. And that can be really dangerous when you're bringing new players into the game because you might miss something ultra basic that is actually quite important. And you're just like, well, most people know that, or they Google it, or you just assume people would know it. And it's something that you don't get outside of fully blind playthroughs. Like if I have a lot of gaming experience, right? I'm not going to say I don't make mistakes. We all do. But if there's something I'm not seeing that should be like very, very apparent after a lot of times, that's kind of important, like visiting the tent. That should be happening at some point. That's important. That should be brought back in. And if I'm going looking for it, if I'm actually going out of my way and you have an in-game tutorial section and basic guide, gameplay guide, play guide, hunter's notes, you have all these things, I should be very, very easily be able to find something that's very important to gameplay, like we just talked about in Rage. That should be something very, very simple to find.
That one, I guarantee you, if you look through the tutorials, you'll instantly learn it.
I'll probably find it, but that tutorial is now 3 pages long of different tutorials, right? That's a lot for anybody. And then there's a hunter's notes on top of that with the weapons. Like I said, there are 3 different menus for the weapon. And they all tell you different parts of the puzzle. It's like there's one that's like, oh, this is like the integral.
And by the way,
go on.
The tutorial of the weapons will not tell you all of the moves.
Oh no, the tutorial tells you nothing when you pick it up. Like, I
mean, that's you need to understand. That's my job.
Yeah, don't take away my work.
Don't take away.
Yeah, don't take away my work. Because I remember when I got the Switch axe and it bothered me for the first few days. It's like he said something about
amped state.
He mentioned something. There's like a very quick voice line that tells you something about it. And then I went through some notes and I read up on it. I was like, well, it doesn't tell me anything here. And I gave up at that point because I was like, I found the submenu area discussing the weapon and it doesn't tell you there. So I was like, well, I've been and checked. And it turns out there's actually multiple of them. And if you go to a different one, then it does tell you there. And you're like, but I did already commit to looking for this information. I knew I'd made a mistake. And you have these in-game, but you're not in the correct one that's in-game. So that's the kind of thing that definitely just needs improving for ease of use. It should break it down. It's got so many menus, yet they're all sort of like not completely what you're looking for.
It's not the most intuitive experience, the Monster Hunter World menus.
Correct.
Yeah, it's just when you started talking about the UI, I was like, I feel like the UI is pretty clean.
No, I think the UI is fine.
They got your map.
They've left it very open.
Oh, if it's the menus,
the menu subsystems. It's kind of, we call it Japanese menu systems. Like when you play a lot of Japanese games, they're all kind of like this. Like FF14 is horrendous for finding something you want. It's not where you think it should be. It's also suffers, and I would guess, I'm obviously not seeing the feedback right now, but this also suffers from once you get used to it, you don't understand why it's a problem. And this is also part of the assumed knowledge problem. It falls into the same box. So FF14 would be another prime example, is their map system is horrendous. It's one of the worst I've ever seen in a video game.
Thank you!
Yeah, it's
when
awful.
I was playing that game, everybody telling me the map's not a big problem, and I was playing with a controller. It's twice as bad if you're playing with a controller. Like, I'm trying to, I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I can't navigate this goddamn map. And if you, heaven forbid, you zoom out and you see, like, the more colorful map, and you're like, now I definitely have no idea what the hell any of this is.
Yeah, it's really, really bad. But if you talk to a seasoned player, they have no idea what you're talking about. They're like, it's totally fine. It works. It's like, yeah, because you've just gotten used to it. But trust me, this is really bad. Like, I can use it now just fine, but like, it shouldn't be that way. A map has been done countless times in video games. This should not be a problem anymore, and it is.
The other super easy thing is like their tome system.
Which, good lord, upgrading gear in that game is a process where you have to go down the line, one step at a time. I mean, World of Warcraft's gone that way. They've swung it too far with their crafting system now. It's obnoxious. It's hella obnoxious. And that's the feedback that you get is like, you've gone too far. Like, you tried to make something in depth, but in doing so, you just made it overly complicated. So now there's like 9 different crests, which all upgrade different things on different tracks of gear, and then the crafting works a different way, and you're like, I can't be bothered. I just want a good piece. Stop, please, I beg. Right, I just want the good thing. So for now, I'd say that I don't want to go too much into the gameplay stuff until I finish, because I'm still discovering things, and it might not be a fault with the game. It might just be me certainly having no previous Monster Hunter experience, because I know one of the things we've noticed and the feedback I've had from the team is like there's a lot of very seasoned Monster Hunter vets that are very upset that you're not doing certain things because they can't really understand why you're not. And I was like,
I don't want to be disrespectful. My initial the second those words came out of your mouth, my words were not very nice.
It's fine. I get it.
Basically, it's like, no, who cares? Because
they care. Yeah.
It's just, I don't think that people should care how you are playing the game, because you are playing it without looking up guides, and therefore you're going to make mistakes. And I actually think that the way that you're playing will provide the team with valuable feedback.
Agreed. We know that.
A lot of people were roasting you about, like I said, misinterpreting what the thing is about the roaming ballista. And I was like, no, he's clearly associating the roaming ballista with this. And that is something that might be important for somebody.
See, now I need to go back and check, because there was an icon up the tower, and it said the roaming.
I'm not saying.
Yeah, and then so I was like, I tried to go up the ladder, and then it just went off, and I'm like, I don't know, whatever. I didn't see a prompt or anything, but it was, it's one of those situations that you often run into. Is I tend to find there's no malice in it. It's just that people are like, you would be having, what I translate it as is you would be having more fun if you knew this.
Yes.
You would, in my opinion.
You absolutely would.
Yeah, it's actually making, I'm sort of looking from the viewer who's upset. It's making me angry you're not doing these things because you would have more fun. And I'm like, probably, but I will get there. That's a part of the journey along the way. Right now, I don't think I could be having a better time, and I'm totally okay, and I still have things to discover, and I'm enjoying myself. If I wasn't, and I was like, this is actually becoming a problem now, I'm not having fun, I'm getting frustrated, I'm getting angry, I would happily look things up, right? Without issue.
Yeah.
But right now, while what you're saying is like endgame stuff, where you're like, hey, when you fight the real big monsters, you want to be utilizing all this, and this, and it's really cool and fun. I totally agree with you. But that doesn't mean I should start that way. I'm okay to get there eventually, right? I'm totally fine with getting there and then figuring stuff out. I'm more than happy to do that. It's just that right now I'm having a great time. Like, and I also don't want my challenge to go away. And that might seem really weird, but I don't want that challenge. Like I said, I lost something when I figured out I could restock. I lost something there that I actually really enjoyed, is that stress of survival and resources and scavenging. I kind of lost that a little bit. That makes me a bit sad. I don't want to be so good at this game that by the time I finish Iceborne that I wreck the monsters. That for me is not fun.
It's not happening.
Yeah, it's not happening, and it certainly won't happen if I stick to what I'm doing, and I'm okay with that. And that's totally fine for me. I am never more bored, and obviously, like I said, my audience has been with me for years now. They will know if the boss is easy, I could not be less interested. I don't care. There's no accomplishment in killing it. There's no satisfaction for me whatsoever. I'm not engaged if I don't farm in World of Warcraft. I was notorious for it. It's like, we killed it. Great. See you next season. I'm done. I can happily dip. So I'm okay. Like, every day I'm learning a little bit more. I'm looking for opportunities to do things, and I'm having fun doing that. And when we add more stuff to it, great. But I don't need to rush it. There's no reason. What do I get out of that? other than just missing the learning curve, which I really enjoy.
You didn't learn the thing, and now you're killing monsters like 10 minutes faster.
We're not stopped. If we hit a wall, that would be a problem.
Yeah.
But historically, when we've done these things, there's a lot of doubters. Well, we can't do this. We can't do this. So we see this a lot. It's like, well, he's not going to be able to do it. And then we do it. Inevitably, we do it. We overcome it. And I have a great thrill, that adrenaline rush of like killing a raid boss, killing a new enemy. Even if it's not, quote unquote, supposed to be hard, I loved it.
I know that I've seen your chat say multiple times, no way he gets the long boy. I'm keeping names weird so that you don't know. I promise you, chat, he absolutely can get the long boy.
That's a mountain wow as far as I know. That's an auction.
Pretend it's the same thing. Pretend it's the same thing. You'll know when you get there.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'd recommend is like for any feedback is like, let's wait till the journey's sort of at its end.
Yeah.
And I've done the learning experience.
Yeah. I'll just do one final question because, like I said, we've went way over, and I'm really sorry for taking so much of your time. But like, your chat wanted me to ask you, which one of these two did you like more, Meowster Chef or Grand Meowster Chef?
Yeah. What's with the cats? Of all the things that have shocked me about Monster Hunter World, like I can rate them.
You don't like palicos?
I don't hate cats, but why is there no dogs? I prefer dogs. And I'm not big on cutesy things.
I'm not sure if I should tell you. Your chat told me specifically not to tell you about that.
Okay. Okay.
So maybe I won't. But like, do you know who Meowster Chef and Grand Meowster Chef are at least?
Meowster Chef is the gym bro in Astera, and the other one is the fat lady who cuts. Why are these cutscenes so long? For what possible reason do you need like a 30-second cutscene on something that's supposed to happen in between every goddamn mission? And I got in trouble. I was punished several times by my chat because I cannot watch those cutscenes. They're so long. And I'm just like, I want to get out and kill monsters. And they're so goddamn long that I skipped them. And apparently people got really upset. Like, not in a jokey way. I got feedback after stream. It's like, people are really upset you're skipping those cutscenes. I'm like, you can't be serious. We do like 20 missions a day. And they're 30 to 40 seconds long.
I guess the problem is that some of them change as the game goes on. So they probably wanted to see your reaction to the first time each of them plays out. I think there's like 3 or 4 different ones in base world. But the Celiana one's always the same.
I could give you my reaction now. And it's the same for every variation of the cutscene. Well, I have two.
Really?
Yeah. One, this is really long. And also, why are you cooking so much food? Because it's too much food, and it's annoying me. You're making too much food.
So, and you know the Marvel versus Capcom games.
Mm.
At one point, they put a Monster Hunter character in there, and you know how each character has like different stun thresholds. You want to know what the stun threshold of the Hunter character was?
What?
It was the same as the Hulk. So hunters, they're not just regular humans. They're crazy beasts. This is why they're able to wield a really big weapon.
It doesn't make sense, though. I got stunned all the time when I'm playing.
That's a skill issue.
I have chain CC'd for like days. The amount of times I've just been like, I can't move my character. I literally can't move my character. There's been far too many times where I'm like holding in this rage when I've just been combo womboed and then into a stun, and that frigging useless cat comes and sits in front of me, and it's like, my heal is off cooldown, but.
So you don't like your Palico either?
I have one question.
He's doing his best.
No, I have one question that you can spoil for me because it drives me insane. Why, when I ask that goddamn cat to bring me a heal, does it just not do it? Even if it's doing nothing else. I have seen it when it's knocked down. That makes sense. I have seen it when it's like.
Do you shoot your weapon before doing it?
You have to. Yeah, it forces you to do that.
Exactly.
Yeah, so and it whistles. I have the whistle. It plays the thing, and it goes, "Yes, Meowster, I'll get you a Vigor Wasp." And then he just goes.
He might have gotten interrupted. Yeah. It's not super reliable. Most of us don't really rely on at least I personally don't, on like the usables of the Palico. We just rely on him doing it At least that's the way that I do it. But I'm more of a casual player, so whatever. But like I usually just rely on him doing it automatically unless I need something very specific, then I'll try to do it. But usually when we do it, we don't call it once. We'll whistle like 50 times to make sure he got it right. And in case he got interrupted, to make sure that he got interrupted and had time to come back and do it.
I've had him stand there staring at me while I'm going, and it just goes, yes, Meowster, coming right up. And then he just stares at me.
He's doing his best. He's doing his best. It's not perfect. No,
don't get me wrong. He saves my ass more times than I can give him credit for. He totally does. But in those clutch moments where you need him, he just goes, not today. Not today. Right, I do really need to go, unfortunately.
Sometimes he does. Sometimes he does it. Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. I am having fun. I don't want to go, but my wife demands it.
Yeah. Thank you all very much for watching this episode of the Conscast. If you enjoyed it, make sure to check out Preach. There'll be links in the description of this video down below. And hit the like button, subscribe, bell, notification icon, all that jazz. And we'll see you guys in the next one. Stay strong, stay safe. Peace out.
Excellent. Well, let's definitely do this again, pal.
I will, of course. How are we going to get the audio over, by the way?
I'll just Google Drive the video.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah,
and send me a link whenever you can.
It'll be in the morning. I'm going to set it going, and then I'm going to dip. Because
okay.
We're very late. All right, I'll see you soon. All right.
See you soon.
Bye, stream. I've got to go. Bye, stream.